My outward supply is taxable, so I can take ITC on my inward supply. Same way, my outward supply is used for business purpose. Can I take ITC on my inward supply? Yes. So inward supply used exclusively in taxable outward supply or business purpose, ITC available. I have some inward supply which is used exclusively in exempted supply or non-business purpose. Non-business purpose means what? Personal purpose. Can I take ITC? No, I should not take ITC. Inward supply, what if it is used for both taxable and exempted? I can take ITC. But how much ITC I can take? Proportionate ITC. Same way, when inward supply is used for both business and non-business purpose, then also proportionate ITC is available. Okay. And what is this proportionate ITC? How we will take this proportionate ITC? Simple. We have common ITC. Common ITC means what? Common ITC means with respect to both taxable and exempted we are using. So common ITC is say 1,20,000 and my exempted turnover is say 40 lakhs and my taxable turnover is say 60 lakhs. My exempted turnover is 40 lakhs, taxable turnover is 60 lakhs. So total turnover will be 100 lakhs. This is my total turnover. Okay. And what we need to do is that first, how much is the ITC availed? ITC availed is this 1,20,000 we can take as ITC. 1,20,000 we can avail as ITC minus ITC reversed. So don't take the proportionate ITC. First take the credit and then reverse proportionate to exempted. Proportionate to exempted we need to reverse. So 1,20,000 into what is the exempted? 4 by 10. 4 by 10 will be the proportion related to exempted. So 1,20,000 into 4 by 10 is 48,000. If I reverse 48,000, the balance is net eligible ITC. Net eligible ITC will be 72,000. So this is called as proportionate ITC. This is called as proportionate ITC. And sir, why can't we take this directly 1,20,000 into 6 by 10? 1,20,000 into 6 by 10 is also 72,000 only. Sir, directly we can take. Yes, while doing MCQ you can do like that, but whenever you are writing, this is the way in which we have to do as per law. So first we need to take ITC, then we need to reverse the ITC, then it is called as net eligible ITC, that is 72,000. This is the process to be followed. So that is this about proportionate ITC, and all details will be given in the question itself, like how much is exempted, how much is taxable, how much is for business, how much is non for business, everything will be given. Only thing you need to just do the computation. If you have an idea, that is sufficient. So what are the 4 points that we discussed? I have inward supply used for taxable or business purpose. Can I take ITC? Yes. I have inward supply used for exempted or non-business. Can I take ITC? No. When I have inward supply partly taxable, partly exempted, I can take proportionate ITC. Inward supply partly business, partly non-business. Can I take ITC? Yes. Proportionate ITC I can avail. And where we will group zero rated supplies. Even though in case of zero rated supplies, the burden of GST becomes zero. Why burden of GST becomes zero in case of zero rated supplies? So that part we need to understand. Just keep this page and take place of supply chapter. Take place of supply chapter. In that you can see zero rated supplies, like that one concept, which is in page number 74. Which is in page number 74. Zero rated supplies. What are considered as zero rated supplies under GST? So you can see that in section 16 of IGST Act, there are two supplies which are regarded as zero rated supplies. Number one, export of goods or services. Number two, supply of goods or services to SEZ unit or SEZ developer with respect to authorized operations of SEZ. This is called as zero rated supplies. Now, can I take ITC on my inward supply when my outward supply is zero rated? Yes, just now I told you zero rated supplies are categorized as what for ITC purpose? Taxable, which means can I take ITC on my inward supply? Yes. For example, I am exporting some goods and for that goods I purchase raw material. Can I take ITC on the raw material? Of course, yes. I can take ITC on the raw material, but that is subject to blocked ITC. I can take, definitely I can take. If it is blocked ITC, I cannot take, but otherwise I can take. Now I have two options. Option number one, what I will do? I will pay IGST on outward supply. Whatever is my outward supply, on my outward supply I will pay IGST, and by utilizing the ITC, and I will get the refund of gross IGST. This is one option. For example, you say this, I have made some inward supplies. Okay, so Mr. A is an exporter. Mr. A is an exporter and he is making export of goods, and there is some inward supplies. There is some inward supplies. The value of these inward supplies is say 10 lakhs plus GST of 1,20,000. Okay, whereas exports is somewhere like 30 lakhs plus, and this 30 lakhs is excluding GST at 12%. Okay, now this is the situation. Mr. A is an exporter and Mr. A is having some inward supplies of 10 lakhs plus GST 1,20,000 and is making an export of 30 lakhs excluding GST at 12%. In option 1, what will happen? In option 1, they will pay GST. How much is the GST payable? So gross GST. What is the gross GST? That is 30 lakhs into 12%. So gross GST is 30 lakhs into 12%. That is 3,60,000 minus ITC. How much is the ITC they have? 1,20,000. How much is the net amount they pay? Net GST. How much is the net GST they will pay? 2,40,000. And what is the refund that they will get? The refund that they will get will be 3,60,000, which means whatever the gross IGST that they will get as refund. This is IGST because it is export now. So 3,60,000 minus 1,20,000, 2,40,000. Even though they pay 2,40,000, but they get a refund of 3,60,000. What is the logic behind it? Simple. At the time of purchase, they paid 1,20,000 na. At the time of purchase, they paid 1,20,000. That 1,20,000 also they will get refund. At the time of export, they are paying 2,40,000. That also they will get as refund. So total 3,60,000. What happened to their burden? At the time of purchase, they paid 1,20,000. That also they got as refund. At the time of sale, they are paying 2,40,000. That also they got as refund. What is their tax burden? Zero. That's why it is known as zero rated supplies. Is it clear or not? The burden will become zero. Then next, option 2. In option 2, what will happen? You read there in option 2. You understood option 1? Option 1 says pay IGST on outward supply. So they are paying 2,40,000. The 3,60,000 minus 2,40,000 by utilizing ITC and get refund of gross IGST. What is the gross IGST? 3,60,000 they got as refund. Option 2, don't pay any GST on outward supply. On their outward supply, they don't have to pay any GST. Means on export, there is no GST. Means what is the gross GST payable? The gross GST itself will be zero. Gross IGST will be zero. They will not pay anything. But what will happen? And it is under bond or LUT. They will export it under bond or letter of undertaking. Bond means one stamp paper they will execute with the government. LUT means promise on, President of India. Other promise like that we tell na, like that. So President of India promise that I will export like that, we will make a promise, that is called as LUT. But get the refund of ITC with respect to GST paid on inward supply, that is inputs and input service, but not capital goods. Now in this case we don't have capital goods, we have only inputs. So how much is the refund in this case? Therefore refund equals to 1,20,000. Now what happened to the burden? At the time of purchase, they paid 1,20,000. The entire 1,20,000 they got as a refund, which means that there is no burden at all. Again, it is zero rated. So these two options are available. Why two options, sir? One of the disadvantage in option 2 is that credit refund is not available on capital goods, but otherwise both the options are same. They have given two options. Whichever option you want to choose, you can choose that option. Okay. So, but in both the options, what happens to the burden of GST? Zero. You understood how the burden became zero? First option, whatever I paid on inputs, that is 1,20,000. Whatever I am paying on sales, 2,40,000. Entire 3,60,000 I got as refund. In second option, I am not going to pay anything on outward supply, but on inward supply, whatever 1,20,000 I paid, I got as a refund. Means both the cases, the burden becomes zero. That's why it is called as zero rated supplies. Even though it is zero rated, but for the purpose of ITC, what is it treated as? It will be treated as taxable supplies. So that's why we can take ITC with respect to that. That is this. Next, look into another point. Section 17 subsection 3 talks about the meaning of exempted supplies, but this definition is only for the purpose of ITC, not in general for payment of GST. In general for payment of GST, what is the meaning of exempted supplies? Only three: notified as exempted, nil rated, non-taxable. You just turn the pages and go to supply chapter. In that supply chapter, we discussed meaning of taxable supply, meaning of exempted supply, zero rated, non-taxable, like that one table is there. Above aggregate turnover definition. Can someone tell the page number, please? 17. Page number 17, 17. You can see the meaning of exempted supplies there. Page number 17. And what is it? It is given as exempted. Notified as exempted. Notified for non-payment of GST. So notified as exempted, nil rated, non-taxable. Can you see that? Those three are the meaning of exempted. For what purpose? For the purpose of payment of GST. That is one exempted turnover definition. Again, here also we have meaning of exempted supplies. But this is for what purpose? Not for payment of GST, but while computation of ITC. Means this definition you need to use only for ITC computation, not in general. Is it clear or not? So in general, meaning of exempted is notified as exempted, nil rated, non-taxable. That already we studied. So this also you see, first three same, correct? First three same, notified as exempted, nil rated, non-taxable. Am I right? But apart from that, we have some more activities which are treated as exempted for ITC purpose. What are they? Supply covered under RCM. When my supply, outward supply is covered under RCM, it is treated as exempted for ITC purposes. That's the reason why I told you author cannot take ITC on their inward supply because their outward supply is covered under RCM where publisher will pay GST. Same way, GTA cannot take ITC on their inward supply because GTA's outward supply is covered under RCM. So due to that reason, they cannot take ITC on their inward supplies. So here, what we need to understand is that if my outward supply is covered under RCM, I don't have the liability. That's the reason why I cannot take ITC on my purchases or inward supplies. That is this. Okay. So supply covered under RCM means supplier of RCM supplies cannot take ITC. But you are recipient, you are paying the RCM liability. Can you take the ITC? Yes, you can take ITC. Supplier only cannot take ITC on their inward supplies. Then next, number 5, sale of land. Land is first of all not a supply, but for ITC purpose it is treated as exempted supply. Same way, building. Sale of building is not a supply, but for ITC purpose it is treated as exempted supply. So which land? Is it before obtaining completion certificate or after obtaining completion certificate? Which land is excluded from supply? Which land is excluded from supply after obtaining completion certificate? Even though it is not a supply, but for ITC purpose it is treated as exempted supply. Even sale of securities. Sale of securities neither goods nor services. Am I right? But it will be treated as exempted supply for the purpose of ITC. Then supply of warehoused goods to any person before clearance for home consumption. So warehoused goods under custom sold. If you remember, exclusion from supply, spelled slow in the W, warehoused goods. I imported the goods, kept the goods in warehouse and I transferred the document to you. Now you will clear the goods and pay customs duty. For me, it is excluded from supply. We discussed now. That's not a supply. But for ITC purpose, it is treated as exempted supply. what is the intention here? Why these 4 transactions, even though it is not a supply but treated as exempted supply? Why? What is the benefit that government is going to get? So there is a very big intention, criminal intention that they have. I will tell you what is that intention. Say this. There is, like already we did one situation here. So in this question, if you see, what is my common ITC? 1,20,000. What is my exempted turnover? 40. Taxable turnover 60. Total turnover 100 lakhs. Correct? Now, in this, suppose if there is a sale of land, and that sale of land is say 40 lakhs. Sale of land is 40 lakhs. Already I have some exempted turnover. Correct? So this is my regular transaction. Apart from this, the sale of land is there. So what is the common ITC in that illustration? Common ITC 1,20,000. And what is the exempted turnover? Exempted turnover is 40 lakhs. Exempted turnover is 40 lakhs. And taxable turnover is 60 lakhs. Now there is a sale of land. Actually, sale of land is not a supply, but what happens because of this? Because of this, what happens? My exempted turnover to total turnover ratio, if you see, exempted turnover by total turnover. What is the ratio of exempted turnover to total turnover? Exempted turnover is now 40 plus 40. Why 40 plus 40? Even though sale of land is not a supply, but it is treated as exempted, and therefore 40 plus 40 divided by what will be the total? 40 plus 60 plus 40. So that will be 80 divided by 140. So numerator also increased by 40, denominator also increased by 40. Now what is the ITC availed? What is the ITC availed? ITC availed is 1,20,000 and minus ITC reversed. What is the ITC reversed? ITC reversed will be 1,20,000 into 80 by 140. Sir, numerator and denominator just increase by 40. Why it will affect? Definitely it will affect which mathematics you are talking about. So when you increase it by a constant, definitely the ratio will change. Okay. So therefore here what will be this? 1,20,000 into 80 by 140. 68,571. 68,571 will be gone. What is the net eligible ITC? Net eligible ITC is 5429. In the previous example, what was the ITC I was enjoying? 72,000 ITC I was enjoying. Got it? 72,000 ITC I was enjoying. Only 48,000 got reversed. And because the sale of land, which is not a supply, when added to exempted supply, what happened? My ITC reversal is 68,571. More ITC I am reversing, and I have less ITC for utilization against my liability. You understood the criminal intention here. What is that? Even though not a supply, when you treat it as exempted supply, your ITC availability will come down. Mainly for that reason, they have created these 4 transactions which are not a supply as exempted supplies. What are those 4 transactions? Number 1, sale of land, sale of building. That too, when entire consideration is obtained after completion certificate, entire consideration is received after obtaining completion certificate. Next, sale of shares. Number 4, sale of warehoused goods under customs. But what should be taken as its value? As these activities are not a supply, the value needs to be determined here. For the purpose of ITC, what should be taken? For land and building, always in income tax we have one value now. What is that? Stamp duty value. That only we will take here also. So see there, in case of land, stamp duty value. Building also stamp duty value. But for securities, we will not take the full value of securities. How much ever we are selling, out of that 1% will be taken as the value here. So in such case, value shall be deemed to be 1% of sale value of that security. And in case of warehoused goods includes sale of goods by this duty free shop in an international airport. In an international airport, there will be a duty free shop. That duty free shop is also treated like a warehouse. when they are making sale to incoming passengers, that is treated as sale of warehoused goods under customs, but it is not a supply. However, for ITC purpose, it will be treated as exempted supply. Let's see its implications. You can see here, there is a duty-free shop. Where is the duty-free shop located? That duty-free shop is in an international airport. To whom they are making sale? They are making sale to outgoing passengers and incoming passengers. Outgoing passengers means those who are leaving the country. Those who are leaving the country. This sale by the duty-free shop. If you see in many international airports, you will see a lot of shops now inside, and those shops are called as duty-free shops. And if they sell to outgoing passengers, that is treated like export, zero rated supply. That is treated like zero rated supply. So we will get the refund of ITC. Whereas incoming passengers, those who are coming to India, they will buy. Maybe they will forget something to bring as a gift. And when they are coming to meet people here, definitely they need to buy something, because otherwise, so people will be expecting like they are coming from abroad and they will get some gift, etc. and all. No one will bring gift from there and all. So they will buy here in the duty-free shop. So that's where duty-free shops will be making sale to incoming passengers. Okay, and whether it is treated as supply or not treated as supply. Not a supply. Why not a supply? This duty-free shop is like a warehouse only. And when they are selling to incoming passengers, it is sale of warehoused goods under customs, because that incoming passenger is going to pay the customs duty, baggage duty, like that one concept is there. So he is going to pay that. Even though it is not a supply, but for ITC purpose, so for this duty-free shop, it is treated as what? It is treated as what? Exempted supply. This is sale of warehouse goods under customs, but it is treated as what? Exempted supplies, which means to sell in this duty-free shop, they will buy some goods locally, on which can they take ITC? Yes, but full ITC they cannot enjoy. Why full ITC they cannot enjoy? Proportionate to zero rated turnover they can take, proportionate to the sale to incoming passengers they cannot take. For example, 60% is sold to outgoing passengers, 40% is sold to incoming passengers. How much ITC they can take? Only 60%. Why they can take? Because when my outward supply is zero rated, I can take ITC on my inward supply. When my outward supply is not taxable, that is exempted, I cannot take ITC on my inward supply. So proportionate to this, ITC not available. Is it clear? Mark this chart as very important, because this was an amendment for last exam, but they have not tested it. So there is a possibility of asking question on this. Next. So we understood now the meaning of exempted supply. Total 8 points you need to remember. So what are they? First three, general meaning of exempted: notified as exempted, nil rated, non-taxable. Next one, supply covered under RCM. Next 4, even though not a supply, treated as exempted supply. That is sale of land, sale of buildings, sale of securities, and supply of warehoused goods under customs. Now there are 2 more points you need to remember separately, that even though it is exempted, but for ITC purpose it will be treated as taxable. Means we can enjoy the ITC on inward supplies. See there, what are they? Service by way of accepting deposits, extending loans or advances, in so far as the consideration is represented by way of interest or discount, is exempted, except in case of banking company, financial institution or NBFC. If you remember, in banking services we discussed this. Interest on loans, advances, deposits is exempted, correct? We don't have to pay GST. Even though it is exempted for payment of GST, but while doing the computation of ITC, don't put it under exempted turnover, put it under taxable turnover, so you can enjoy the ITC. Is it clear or not? Yeah, when my outward supply is taxable, I can take ITC on my inward supply. What is my outward supply? Interest income. Actually, interest on loans, advances, deposits is exempted. I cannot take ITC on my purchases, but for the purpose of ITC, they are telling you treat it like taxable. Even though it is exempted, you treat it like taxable, so that you can enjoy the ITC on your purchases even though your outward supply is exempted. Got it? Like an exception they created. But what is the use of this exception? There is no use, because my interest income will be very less. For all the businesses, the interest income is other of other income, correct or not? So very nominal amount only it will be there. But to whom interest income will be more? To whom interest income will be more? Bank, financial institution, NBFC. For them they should give na, but for them they have not given. See there, except to whom really required they have not given. Except in case of banking company, financial institution or NBFC. For them it is not treated as like taxable. For them it is treated as exempted only. Okay. Now say this, that is, there is a trader, and that trader is having taxable turnover 8 lakhs and exempted turnover 8 lakhs, exempted turnover 2 lakhs. Okay, exempted turnover 2 lakhs. Interest on deposits 1 lakh. That person is having interest on deposits 1 lakh. Now the common ITC means what? Used for everything. The common ITC is 1,20,000. Now tell me what will be the eligible ITC? Come on. So ITC availed 1,20,000 minus ITC reversed. Tell me how much is the ITC reversed? Formula 1,20,000 into exempted by total. What you will take as exempted? 2 plus 1, 3, only 2, only 2. And then 1 lakh will be classified under which place? Taxable. So it will be taken in total. What is the total? 11. So 2 by 11. 1,20,000 into 2 by 11. Please reduce. 1,20,000 into 2 by 11. 21,818. 21,818 needs to be reduced. So remaining will be net eligible ITC. 1,20,000 minus 21,818, 98,182. You understood or not? Even though this 1 lakh is exempted, actually this 1 lakh is exempted, but we did not keep it under exempted. We kept it under taxable. You understood? That is what they are trying to convey. Suppose if the same question, same as above, but they are a bank. Same as above, but they are bank. Then same as above, but they are bank. Then what will happen in that case? In that case, boss, ITC availed. What is the ITC availed? ITC availed 1,20,000, no change, minus ITC reversed. How much will be the ITC reversed? 1,20,000 into what by what? 3 by 11. Why 3 by 11? Because for bank, financial institution, NBFC, interest on loans, advances, deposits will be treated as exempted only for ITC purpose. So 1,20,000 into 3 by 11. What is 1,20,000 into 3 by 11? 22,007. 32,727. If you reduce, you will be getting net eligible ITC. The net eligible ITC will be 87,273. Understood the difference? So for others, same question, but for others 98,182 is the ITC they are getting, but for a bank it is 87,273. So this is what, okay, the difference. See, I gave you this illustration to make you understand the difference between the treatment, okay, but definitely why for a bank the taxable turnover will be 8 lakhs and all. For a bank, the taxable turnover will be less, the interest income only will be more, okay. But just for example, we are trying to understand this. That is the meaning of this first point. You understood this first point? Then, second point, generally, sale of duty credit scrips is exempted. What is this duty credit scrip? Duty credit scrips are given under foreign trade policy. And these are like vouchers, coupons, etc. and all. Government will be giving this for exporters. What they can do with that? They can either use it for payment of customs duty or they can sell it to others. So when they are selling it to others, basically it is exempted. I have a duty credit scrip. Who gave me the duty credit scrip? Government of India gave me the duty credit scrip. So what I am doing, I am selling it. When I am selling it, actually for payment of GST it will be exempted. No need to pay GST. But while computing ITC, where it will be kept? It will be kept under taxable turnover, which means I can enjoy the proportionate ITC on my inward supplies. Is it clear or not? So now, apart from those 8 points in the previous page, these 2 points you need to remember. What is that? If even though it is exempted, but it will be treated as taxable for ITC purpose. What are those 2 transactions? Number 1, interest on loans, advances, deposits other than bank, financial institution, NBFC. Number 2, sale of duty credit scrips. Okay, and this is not an area which is tested in exam so far. So there is a possibility of asking question. That too I am expecting a question on this area. That is this sale of goods to incoming passengers by the duty free shops in international airport. Then this. Look into the next one. So 17.1, 17.2, 17.3 is about this. So far whatever discussion we have made is about these 3 subsections. Now we are moving on to 17 subsection 4, special provision for availment of ITC by banking company, financial institution, including NBFC. So there are 2 options. There are 2 options for a banking company, financial institution, NBFC. Option 1 is proportionate ITC option. Just now we discussed now. Whatever we discussed now is the proportionate ITC option that we have discussed. Like total ITC minus used for exempted. That is total ITC into exempted turnover divided by total turnover. That is the proportionate ITC method. But this proportionate ITC method will be difficult for a bank because every month they need to calculate what is their exempted turnover, what is their taxable turnover, etc. That's why a simple method has been given to them. That simple method is option 2, avail 50% of the eligible ITC. So 50% of the eligible ITC option. In that 50% of eligible ITC option means what? That is flat 50% is treated as their exempted turnover, flat 50 will be treated as a taxable turnover, no need to do computation, 50% you enjoy the ITC. That is the idea behind this ad hoc option. Is it clear or not? So what are the 2 options for banking company? Either proportionate ITC option or ad hoc ITC option. But there are some differences between this option 1 and option 2 which you need to understand. This part can be tested in exam. Carefully listen. In option 1, that is proportionate ITC option. In proportionate ITC option, what they are telling, if you have some inward supply used for taxable outward supply, means a bank is purchasing something which is used for their taxable outward supply. If it is proportionate ITC option, can they take full ITC? Yes, they can take full ITC. If a bank is having some inward supply which is used for providing their outward supply which is exempted, can they take ITC? No, they cannot take ITC. When the bank is having some inward supply which is partly used for taxable, partly used for exempted, can they take full ITC? No, they can take proportionate ITC. Even if they are receiving inward supply from their distinct person. Example, HDFC Bank Tamil Nadu receives service from HDFC Bank Karnataka. In that case, can they take full ITC? No, it's a common ITC. So proportionate only they will take. Understood? This is under which method? Proportionate ITC option. Again I am repeating, inward supply used for taxable outward supply, full ITC. Inward supply used for exempted outward supply, no ITC. Inward supply used for both taxable and exempted, proportionate ITC. Inward supply from a distinct person, proportionate ITC. This under which option? Proportionate ITC option. Whereas option 2, ad hoc ITC option. In ad hoc ITC option, they are telling that whether it is used fully for taxable, fully for exempted or common, everything will be 50% only. Is it clear? Fully used for taxable also 50% only you take. Fully used for exempted also 50% you take. Common also you take 50%. That is the advantage of 50% ITC option. We will not divide anything. Full into 50% we will take. And inward supply from distinct person alone we will take 100% ITC. Can you remember these 2 options? Option 1 like a regular one. So far what we discussed. Option 2, what is the difference? Fully used for taxable, fully used for exempted, partly used for taxable and partly used for exempted. Also we will get only 50% ITC. Inward supply from distinct person, 100% ITC. What about blocked credit and inward supply used for non-business purpose? Under both the options you cannot take that. Blocked credit no one can take, and used for non-business personal purpose no one can take. That is normal, okay? So that is this. You can read this. In case of option 2, inward supply exclusively used for non-business purpose and blocked credits, ITC should not be availed. 50% compute on remaining ITC, including used exclusively for exempted supply and used exclusively for taxable supplies. In case of option 2, this restriction of 50% shall not apply to tax paid on supplies made to another registration within the same entity. That is this. Inward supply from distinct person, don't take 50% ITC, take 100% ITC. Sir, when we should decide these two options, option 1 and option 2? I have to decide in the beginning of the financial year. Option once decided will be applicable throughout the financial year. Option once exercise cannot be withdrawn during remaining part of the financial year. Means yearly I need to choose this option. Before commencement of the year itself I need to decide either proportionate ITC option or ad hoc ITC option. Then, so this banking area not that much asked in intermediate exam, but that is also an untapped area. If they want to make a question on that, they can make. Now look into the next area, which is a very important area. Repeatedly it has been tested in exam every attempt, that is blocked credits. Blocked credits means what? There are some inward supplies on which ITC cannot be taken, that is called as blocked credit, even though it is used for business purpose. These blocked credits are broadly divided into 3 categories. Category number 1, motor vehicle related block credit, and then category number 2, construction related blocked credit, and category number 3, other blocked credits. Okay, so these are the various block credits that we have. Now let's start with the first one, motor vehicle related block credit. So motor vehicles are classified into 3. Motor vehicles for transporting persons, what will come? Two-wheelers, autos, cars, buses, all these things will come under for transporting persons. Vessels and aircrafts. Vessels and aircrafts means, so this aircraft and ship, that will be coming. And then others. What are other motor vehicles other than these two? Other than for transporting persons, vessels and aircrafts, what are other motor vehicles used for transporting goods? What are they? Lorry, truck, bus already covered here. Bus is used for transporting people only, not goods. In bus, which goods will be there? How much ever big you may be, you are not called as goods, you are called as person only. Got it? So goods are. Bus is not coming under goods here. So lorry, truck, bulldozer, all those things will be coming under other motor vehicles. Can we take ITC with respect to that? Yes. There is no restriction on that. Definitely we can take ITC. Example, trucks, lorries, etc. Got it? And why? First of all, they are giving a restriction for motor vehicles, because motor vehicles capable of being used partly for business purpose, partly for personal purpose. So it is very difficult to ascertain whether it is used for business purpose or personal purpose. For example, a chartered accountant will buy a car. Definitely, can you guarantee that he will be using 100% for professional purpose only? No. He may go for a marriage function, and for marriage function or shopping when he is going, definitely he will take his family and go in that car only, correct or not? So how can you say, will you install a CCTV camera inside the car to check whether he is using for business purpose or personal purpose? Very difficult to determine. That's why they are telling ITC not available. But lorry, truck and all definitely cannot be used for personal purpose. No chartered accountant will take a lorry and go to the marriage function or shopping. Visualize the scenario na. Tata Ace and if they are taking for a marriage function, so nice, like family, come on, get in. And so we cannot take na. So therefore, purely that is used for business purpose only. That's the reason why ITC is given there. Understood the reason? Next. For transportation of persons, again divided into 2. Capacity does not exceed 13. Capacity exceeds 13. When capacity exceeds 13, definitely no one will use it for business personal purpose. Capacity exceed 13 means what? Buses. Correct? Buses. While doing capacity, whether we need to include driver seat? Yes. So far, in all the discussions we have made. So first I told you omnibus. Omnibus is excluding driver, greater than 6. And again we discussed renting of motor vehicles. There also in renting of motor vehicles, that is hiring of motor vehicle greater than 12 passengers. That is also excluding driver. But in this place, when we take capacity, I did not use the word passengers. I use the word capacity. Capacity means that includes driver seat also. So greater than 13 means tempo travelers, buses, etc. No one will use it for personal purpose. They definitely use it for business purpose only. That's the reason why they have given ITC in that case. ITC available. Example, stage carriage, contract carriage, buses for transporting employees. But capacity does not exceed 13 is a blocked credit. Even though you are using for like partly business, partly non-business, etc. and all, they are telling it's a blocked credit. It's a block credit. However, in 3 exceptional cases, they are giving ITC. What are those 3 exceptional cases? Number 1, further supply. Further supply means what? I am a dealer. I am buying cars and selling cars. Can I take ITC on the car purchase? Yes. Even though car is a motor vehicle for transporting persons, capacity does not exceed 13, but it comes under further supply, so I can take ITC. Second example, I am into the business of renting of motor vehicles. I buy a car and give it on rental. So can I take ITC on the car purchased? Yes, because car purchased, even though capacity does not exceed 13, but it comes under further supply. Further supply means what? Either sale or rental or lease, etc. and all. So it may be any purpose. I can take ITC if it is in further supply, because supply definition includes everything na, sale, exchange or rental, license, lease, everything. Okay. Then number 2, suppose if I am using it in the business of transportation of passengers, means who? Travel agencies, Ola, Uber or travel operators, etc. They can take ITC used in the business of transportation of passengers. Number 3, imparting driving skill, that is driving schools. Driving schools also can definitely take ITC. Again I am repeating, motor vehicle for transportation of persons, capacity does not exceed 13 is a blocked credit. However, if it is covered under these 3 cases, ITC is available. Okay. Now, vessels and aircrafts also, these 3 exceptions are there. Generally, vessels and aircrafts are blocked credits. ITC not available. However, in these 3 cases, they are giving ITC plus extra one more point they added, used for transportation of goods. Then ITC will be available. Okay. I'll give you an example. You answer this based on this chart. There is a chartered accountant who purchased a car used in his purely profession. Can he take ITC on the car purchased? No. Why? First, car is a motor vehicle for transportation of persons. Capacity does not exceed 13. First exception, further supply. No, he is not renting that cars, or he is not, second exception, not using it in the business of transportation of passengers. Not that he will take the car to income tax office and while returning he is not using it like a share auto, Ananagar like that. No, he is not doing that. And number 3, driving schools, whether he is teaching the article students A for accelerator, B for brake, C for clutch like that. No. So that's why it is not covered under these 3 exceptions. So ITC available or not available? Not available. Is that clear? Then next, another example. So a company purchased a bus for transportation of its employees. Can they take ITC on the bus purchased? Yes. Why they can take ITC on the bus purchased? Because capacity exceeds 13. So definitely they can take ITC on bus purchase, no restriction. Then next one, next example. There is a courier company, say Blue Dart Couriers. That Blue Dart Courier purchases an aircraft for transportation of courier parcels. Can they take ITC on the aircraft purchased? Yes, because aircraft used for transportation of goods. Then another example. There is a diamond merchant. The diamond merchant purchases an aircraft for transporting the diamonds from one location to another location. So can he take ITC on the aircraft purchase? Yes. Even though they are not in the business of transportation of goods, but they are using that aircraft for transportation of goods. So definitely they can take ITC with respect to aircraft purchase. Then Reliance Industries Limited purchased an aircraft for use in the directors to transport the directors, they purchase the aircraft. Can they take ITC on the aircraft purchase? No, not covered under further supply, not used in the business of transportation of passengers, driving skills or transportation of goods. So ITC not available. Other cases, so ITC not available. Understood this chart here? Now look into the next chart related to motor vehicles. First one is purchase of motor vehicles. Second one is service in relation to motor vehicles. What are the services in relation to motor vehicles? Total 4 services. Repair and maintenance services, insurance service, authorized service center service, hiring, renting and leasing of motor vehicles. These 4 in relation to motor vehicles, vessels and aircrafts. Hiring, renting, leasing means what? Taking motor vehicle on rent. Servicing means what? Authorized service center services. Insurance means on vehicles we take insurance, not that. Repair and maintenance means we go to the workshops and we will give the vehicle for repair, that repair and maintenance service. These 4 services in relation to motor vehicles, vessels and aircrafts. If the motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft is eligible for ITC, if the motor vehicle purchase is eligible for ITC, on this service also they can take ITC. If the motor vehicle purchased is not eligible for ITC, they cannot take ITC on these 4 services. Okay, let's try to understand with an example. There is a Ola Uber driver who purchased a car, and that car they gave it to a service center for doing the servicing. Can they take ITC on these service charges that they pay? Yes. Generally when they buy car, they can take ITC because they are using it in the business of transportation of passengers. As car purchased is eligible for ITC, even on this repair and maintenance service also they can take ITC. Got it? Then next, suppose if there is a company which is purchasing a bus for transportation of employees, they can take ITC on the bus purchase. Now that bus they are taking insurance. Can they take ITC on the insurance also? Yes. As the bus purchase is eligible for ITC, insurance service is also eligible for ITC. Then next, another example. So the chartered accountant who purchased the car, so for his business purpose cannot take ITC on the car. Now that car he gave it for repairs to a workshop, and the workshop raised him repairs invoice. On the repair invoice can he take ITC? No. As a car purchased is not eligible for ITC, repair and maintenance also ITC cannot be availed. Is it clear? And then suppose if there is a director of a company, so who wants a luxury car to be used, okay, and the company purchased the car for transportation of its director. Now can they take ITC on the car purchased? No. Select Rolls Royce or Jaguar or Land Rover, like that big cars are there. So if they purchase that car, can they take ITC? No, it's not covered under exceptions. What if instead of purchasing the car, they take the car on rental basis? Can they take ITC with respect to that? Yes. As the car purchased is not eligible for ITC, renting also not eligible for ITC. What? Yes, Podalanga, yes. So everything you tell, whatever I say, yes, yes, yes. Okay, like this you should tell during articleship to your principal. Okay, yes sir, like that. Okay, don't tell here yes, use your brain. As the motor vehicle purchased is not eligible for ITC, renting is also not eligible for ITC, because hiring, renting and leasing is also given as blocked credit. Are you understanding? When they buy the car for director's transportation, can they take ITC? No. So therefore when they take the car on rental also, they cannot take ITC. Understood or not? That is these 4. Come on, what are the 4 services? Repair and maintenance, insurance, servicing, hiring, renting and leasing of motor vehicles. Okay, if the motor vehicle eligible for ITC, ITC available on these services. If the motor vehicle purchase not eligible for ITC, ITC not available on those services. Now look into some special points in this regard. While determining the capacity, whether it is including driver seat or excluding driver seat, definitely including the driver seat. Further supply includes purchase and sale of motor vehicles. That is, motor vehicles used in the business of renting, hiring and leasing. Both are covered. Correct? I told you. Further supply means what? Further supply means what? Sale of motor vehicles or renting of motor vehicles, because supply is generic term. Next, repair, insurance and servicing of motor vehicle received by a general insurance company is always eligible for ITC. That is, So I purchased one car, and as soon as I purchase that car, I will get a insurance also by default. First year I will get a insurance, and I gave that car to my wife to drive. She drove and she went and hit one vehicle, and because of which completely front bumper and all gone. Now what I will do? I will take it to the service center. Now the service center will do the entire repair. Will I pay money? No. Insurance company will pay the money. So the bill is raised to insurance company. Can the insurance company take ITC? But the car is not theirs. Car is mine. But they took they gave the insurance. So can they take ITC? Of course, yes. Of course, yes. That is this point. Read that. Repairs, insurance, and servicing of motor vehicles received by a general insurance company is always eligible for ITC. But remember, the invoice should be in the name of the insurance company. If the invoice is in my name, but insurance company has paid, insurance company cannot take ITC. The invoice should be in my name or insurance company name, insurance company name. In this regard, they have given one circular, that's an amendment you can see here. That's an amendment. In the next page you can see May 25, one newly added circular is there. Whether ITC is available to insurance companies on the expenses incurred for repair of the motor vehicle. Whether ITC available to insurance companies on the expenses incurred for repair of motor vehicle, okay, for which there are different types. First, there is a reimbursement mode of claim settlement. Reimbursement mode of claim settlement means what? First, the insured will pay. After the insured pays, the insurance company will reimburse the insured. Is it clear or not? Now, in this case, even though insurance company is not making the payment directly to the garage or workshop, they can take ITC, but only condition is that invoice should be in the name of the insurance company. Insurance company can avail ITC even though expenses initially incurred by the insured. However, invoice for repair should be in the name of the insurance company. Is that clear? But sir, insurance company did not pay to workshop. Is it okay? Yes, it's okay. 180 days condition will not come there, because generally we need to make payment to supplier within 180 days. That problem will not be there, because in this case, even though insurance company is not making payment, but the insured has already paid. So due to that reason, it's okay. Insurance company can take ITC. Are you getting this? That's what they have given in the circular. Next. Repair cost is beyond approved claim. What is this? Say repair cost is somewhere like 80,000. In that, insurance company says we will bear only 60,000, because some parts, usually plastic parts and all, not covered under insurance. Only metal parts only covered under insurance. Plastic parts and all will not be covered under insurance, that we only should bear. So 80,000 rupees is the repair cost. 60,000 borne by insurance company, 20,000 rupees borne by insured. Now tell me, how much ITC can the insurance company take? Only proportionate to 60,000. So ITC to the extent of amount reimbursed by insurance company, but not the entire repair cost. Understood? Which means out of the total bill 80,000, what is the ITC pertaining to 60,000? That much only they can take ITC. Got it? Even though entire bill is in the name of the insurance company, they cannot take full ITC, because they did not pay to the insured full amount. To whatever extent they bear the cost, to that extent only they can take ITC. Then, what if the invoice is in the name of the insured? Insurance company cannot take ITC. Insurance company cannot take ITC. But can the insured take ITC? Yes, provided the motor vehicle purchased is eligible for ITC. Got it? Because see this, insurance is there. Insurance is blocked credit. Yeah, insurance is blocked credit. But if the motor vehicle purchase is eligible for ITC, on this insurance also they can take ITC. But definitely insurance company cannot take ITC. Why insurance company cannot take ITC? Because a condition for availment of ITC is not satisfied. Understood? Now, related to this particular circular, I gave one question on amendment. You see, Page 58, question number 16. Page 58, question number 16. Question on amendments. Take the workbook and see. Question number 16. ABC Insurance Limited provides general insurance services for motor vehicles. A customer, Mr. Sharma, has a policy with ABC Insurance. His car was damaged and he chose a non-network garage for repairs. Non-network garage for repairs means usually they will pay first and thereafter the insurance company will reimburse. Okay. Incurring a total repair cost of 1 lakh. The insurance company approved a claim of 80,000 which ABC Insurance later reimbursed it to Mr. Sharma. Scenario number 1. The garage issued 2 separate invoices. One for 80,000 to ABC and another for 20,000 to Mr. Sharma. What is your answer? On 80,000 rupees, ITC can be availed by insurance company, and on 20,000 rupees, insurance company cannot take ITC. Even Sharma, because invoice is not in the name of insurance company, even Sharma cannot take ITC because the motor vehicle purchased by Sharma is not eligible for ITC because it is his personal car, correct or not? So he cannot take ITC because the motor vehicle purchased is not eligible for ITC. Got it? Second scenario. The garage issued single invoice for rupees 1 lakh to ABC Insurance, but ABC Insurance reimbursed only 80,000 to Mr. Sharma. What is your answer now? 80,000 only. Even though insurance company got an invoice for 1 lakh, but as they reimbursed only 80,000, proportionate to 80,000 only, they can take ITC. And 20,000 rupees, the question of ITC to Sharma is not applicable because the invoice is in the name of insurance company. Then number 3, scenario number 3. The garage issued an invoice for 1 lakh directly to Mr. Sharma, who later got reimbursed 80,000 rupees from ABC Insurance. Now in this scenario, so first, insurance company cannot take any ITC even though they reimburses 80,000 as invoice is not in the name of insurance company. However, Mr. Sharma cannot take ITC because it's a blocked credit. As a motor vehicle purchased is not eligible for ITC, insurance also not eligible for ITC. You got it? So that is the answer for the first question, second question and third question. Explain how the provisions of section 16(2) of CGST Act apply to these scenarios and the implication for claiming ITC. That is about that 180 days point we need to write. Even if payment is not made by ABC Insurance Company to garage, they can avail ITC, and the proviso to section 16(2), what is that? Payment to supplier within 180 days condition is not applicable in this case. Understood? So that is about this circular, and possibility is there like that a question can be coined. Okay, next. But trust me pa, these questions on amendments and all, you can see after reading that questions you understood. Usually IC also makes questions like this. That is experience. And next, see the other part. Look into this. Up to third point we discussed. Up to third point we discussed in the previous page. Come back to previous page, page number 105. Up to third point we discussed. Look into fourth point. Hiring, renting or leasing of motor vehicles as a statutory obligation by employer to employee is also eligible for ITC. Statutory obligation can be under any law. Carefully listen. There is a BPO or a IT company which is working in night shifts, and as per Tamil Nadu government order, they need to mandatorily provide cab facility to their employees. So they took a cab on rent. Okay. Now first, if the cab purchased by the company, can they take ITC? No. Cab purchased by a company, they cannot take ITC because capacity does not exceed 13, not covered under exceptions, ITC not available. As the cab purchased by the company not eligible for ITC, renting of the cab is also not eligible for ITC. Got it? As the cab purchased is not eligible for ITC, if the cab purchase, renting is also not eligible for ITC. However, as it is under a statutory obligation by government, so they can take ITC. That is this fourth point. Got the clarity? So if there is under a statutory obligation, if they receive renting, hiring, renting of motor vehicles, they can take. Then ambulance and caravan are not motor vehicle for transportation of persons. Ambulance is not coming under motor vehicle for transporting persons, it comes under other motor vehicles and ITC available. Why, sir? Definitely, how much ever money you pay, they cannot transport you in ambulance, correct? Unless you have some serious health issue. Sir, class, sir, I have to go, sir. So, can you please take me? Or movie, 6 o'clock, I start at only 5:50. 10 minutes I need to go to theatre. Ambulance, come, and I will pay you 1000 rupees also. Siren, drawing like that. Can you take? No, not allowed. Got it? So next, caravan. Caravan is also not a motor vehicle for transporting persons. Caravan is for, these actors who need to stay. Take a temporary accommodation will not be there in every shooting spot. And that's why they take the caravans over there. And the shooting and all will happen somewhere in forest or desert, etc. At that time, they may not have hotel room to stay, etc. So in caravan itself, they will stay and they will change their dress. And all these cost, makeup, etc. and all will be done. For that they use, not for transportation. So again, that is not a motor vehicle for transporting persons. It will come under other motor vehicles, so ITC available. Then look into one more newly added circular in this regard. That is demo vehicles. Generally, if you see, lot of car dealers, they will be having demo cars. Lot of people, what they do, whether they buy or not, they just go and they will take the car and test drive they will be doing, and these people and all, take photographs, sit in the car and post that in Instagram. No one knows now that's a demo car or not. You understood? So we will also think, they are buying new cars every time like that. And these people, when they do test drive, whether these test drive cars are sold, like test drive cars are eligible for ITC. First, is it covered under further supply? Car is a motor vehicle for transportation of persons, capacity does not exceed 13. Number 1, is it covered under further supply? No. Number 2, is it used in the business of transportation of passengers? No. Is it used for imparting driving skills, that is driving schools? No. Then ITC should not be available. But the argument of the dealers is that, sir, if this demo car we are not having, then we can never sell the remaining cars. This test drive we need to give, then only we can sell the remaining cars. Even though it is not sold now, but it will be sold in future. The demo car will be sold in future, yes. In future they will sell the demo cars. Whenever the new model gets launched, the old model demo car they will sell. So therefore, how can you say that, you cannot get ITC, etc. with respect to that? For that reason, they are telling, yes, ITC will be given because it will indirectly promote further supply. It is not directly in further supply, but indirectly, because of this demo car only other cars are capable of being sold. So they are giving ITC on this demo car as per CBSE circular. Read the question. Whether ITC available on demo cars or demo vehicles used by a dealer for showcasing and test driving to potential customers. ITC is available on demo vehicles if they are used for promoting further supply of vehicles. If the demo vehicles are capitalized, then also generally these demo cars are capitalized or charged to P&L. Is it stock in trade or is it asset? Definitely asset. It's not a stock in trade. It's not being sold by them. So due to that reason, at the time of purchase, they will capitalize it. When they capitalize it, can they claim depreciation under 32? Yes, but they should be careful. What is that? When they are capitalizing, they should not take the depreciation on full value including ITC. If they take on full value including GST, then ITC not available. Yesterday we discussed that point, section 16 subsection 3. If you compute depreciation on full value including tax component, you will not get ITC. That point is only connected here. If the demo vehicles are capitalized, ITC is available unless depreciation is claimed on tax component. unless depreciation under section 32 is claimed on tax component, definitely ITC is available. Okay. Then next one, on stock in trade, can we claim depreciation under 32? No, remember that. On stock in trade and all, no one will claim depreciation under section 32. You got it? Depreciation under section 32 is only on the assets capitalized. Stock in trade, you will not claim depreciation. Is it clear? Then also on sale of such capitalized demo vehicles, GST is payable in terms of 18 subsection 6. What is this 18 subsection 6? That information is there in few pages afterwards. You can see that ITC in special cases, 18 subsection 6, page number 113. Page number 113. When capital goods are supplied on which ITC is availed, GST payable shall be highest of the following. So listen, when 18.6 will be coming, you are purchasing some capital goods. You are purchasing some capital goods. On purchase of capital goods, you have availed the ITC. What is capital goods? Those goods which are capitalized in the books of a person is known as capital goods. You are buying some capital goods. On that capital goods, GST paid is availed as ITC. Now that capital goods are sold. When the capital goods are sold, then 18 subsection 6 will be applicable. So tell me when 18 subsection 6 will come? You have purchased some capital goods. On purchase of that capital goods, you have availed the ITC. Thereafter, what you did with that capital goods, you have disposed it off. Okay. Now, how much will be the GST payable? See there, what is it they are telling? First you see, how much is the ITC availed? Minus 5% for every quarter or part thereof from the date of purchase till the date of disposal, you reduce it. You reduce it. Okay. Why? Simple. The life of the capital goods is considered as 5 years and you need to do the depreciation. 5% for 1 quarter means for 1 year it is how much? 20%. For 5 years it is how much? 100%. So like a depreciation you see. Then you will know what is the number of quarters for which you have used. Say 3 years you have used. 3 years you have used means how many quarters? 12 quarters. 12 quarters into 5%, that is 60% you can enjoy. What is the remaining life? 2 years. For 2 years, what is the ITC? 40% you should not enjoy, that you should pay. Is it clear or not? Or compare it with what? Second one, that is GST payable on that capital goods. When you are selling that capital goods, you need to pay some GST now, some sale value will be there for that capital goods. On that GST, whichever is higher, not whichever is lower, whichever is higher will be the GST payable. Is it clear? Come on, repeat the provision. A, ITC avail minus 5% for every quarter or part thereof from the date of purchase. Quarter or part thereof. Quarter or part thereof means what? So even if you are using it for 1 day in that quarter, you need to take it as full quarter. And so quarter is considered as what here? Calendar quarter. Calendar quarter means Jan to March is 1 quarter, April to June is 1 quarter, July to September is 1 quarter, then October to December is 1 quarter, like that. Okay. So in that calendar quarter, any 1 day if it falls also, you count it as full quarter. That is this, for every quarter or part thereof. From which date to which date? From the date of invoice or purchase till the date of sale. Okay. Or GST payable on sale value of that capital goods, whichever is higher, that is the GST payable under 18 subsection 6. However, there is one special point for 18.6. This section not applicable in case of refractory bricks, molds and dies, jigs and fixtures supplied as scrap. Underline that. Supplied as scrap. So what are refractory bricks? Refractory bricks are something which are used for the purpose of, construction of, like clints, commercial clints. Okay. So you can see here refractory bricks. Usually they use this refractory bricks for the purpose of construction of a clint, and they will heat the raw material. That is this refractory bricks. And Then next one we have jigs and fixtures. So jigs and fixtures means like this: to hold the material or equipment, etc. and all, we use jigs and fixtures. Okay, and then we have molds and dies. So molds and dies means to bring the product into a requisite shape. For example, I want a product, okay, so into requisite shape. Mainly during this Ganesha festival, we make the modaks, and for that we use a mold. That is an example of a mold or a die. Got it? So these molds and dies, but all these are sold as what? Scrap. All these are sold as scrap. Then in that case, GST payable or GST not payable? Payable, but normally means what? Sale value. Don't compare ITC avail minus 5%, etc. and all. Just to take the sale value into GST rate. Is it clear? What are the three goods, pa? Refractory bricks, molds and dies, jigs and fixtures. Sold as scrap. GST on normal sale value. Now look into one illustration related to this in the next to next page, page number 115. Page number 115. See that illustration. Capital goods purchased on 8/10/2019 for rupees 10 lakhs excluding GST at 12%. They were disposed of on 5/5/2021 for rupees 6 lakhs excluding GST at 12%. Compute the GST payable. How much will be the GST payable? First, ITC avail minus 5% for every quarter or part thereof. From when to when? From the date of purchase till the date of sale. What is the date of purchase? 8/10/2019. 8/10/2019 means, so it is coming in which quarter? October, November, December. That is one quarter, 2019. Again, 2020, how many quarters? 4 quarters, so total 5. Then in 2021, Jan, Feb, March, April, May, June, so 2. So total 7 quarters. Are you understanding this? So date of purchase to date of sale, we are trying to understand how many quarters. So even one day in that quarter, you count it as full quarter. So October means October, November, December, so 1 quarter. Again in 2020, 4 quarters, so total 5. 2021, Jan, Feb, March, then April, May, June. So May is also there. So due to that reason, April, May, June. So total 7 quarters. 7 into 5, how much? 35%. What is the ITC avail? What is the formula? Can you tell me what is the provision? How much is the GST payable? ITC avail minus 5% for every quarter or part thereof. What is the ITC avail? Check the question. What is the ITC avail? 10 lakhs into 12%. That is 1,20,000 minus 7 quarters into 5%. That is 35%. See this. 7 quarters into 5%, 35. How much? 1,20,000 minus 35. 78,000. Or GST on sale value. What is the sale value? 6 lakhs into 12%. That is 72,000. Whichever is higher. Which is higher? 78,000. Are you understanding this? Next part. What will be your answer if such goods are not capital goods? If such goods are not capital goods, this section 18(6) will not come. Normally we will pay GST on the sale value. What is the sale value? 6 lakhs. What is the GST rate? 12%. So on that we will pay. That is 72,000 will be the GST payable. Understood? Now, next one. What will be your answer if such capital goods are disposed of without consideration? Without consideration means there is no consideration, but it will become supply. Why it will become supply? Disposal of business asset on which ITC is availed. Then the value will be determined as per rules, and that value usually given in the question itself. Open market value like that or fair market value, it will be given in the question. And the market value is 4 lakhs. So what we need to do? Same. Whether 18(6) is applicable? Yes, because it's capital goods only on ITC avail. A. That is ITC avail minus 5% for every quarter or part thereof. 78,000. No change. B. GST on sale value. there is no sale value. So we need to determine its market value, that is 4 lakhs into 12%, that is 48, whichever is higher will be 78,000. Understood? Next, third part. What will be your answer if such capital goods are disposed of without consideration and the open market value or fair market value cannot be determined, value cannot be determined as per rules? Then in that case, A only will be there, B will not be there, only A will be there. What is A? 78,000 and B will be 0. So 18,600 GST payable will be A, that is 78,000, B will not be there. What will be your answer if such capital goods are sold after 5 years? Then what will happen? A will become 0. How A will become 0? 5 years pa. 5 years means fully depreciated na. 5% for 1 quarter. 1 year means 20. 20 into 5, 100%. So fully depreciated. So A will become 0. And B will be GST on sale value, that is 6 lakhs into 12%, 72,000, whichever is higher will be 72,000. Can you add one more point there? Please write down point number 5. What will be your answer if they are, what will be your answer if they are refractory bricks? Refractory bricks, refractory bricks which are sold after 4 years, which are sold after 4 years as scrap for a value of rupees 1 lakh, for a value of rupees 1 lakh. Whether we will do ARB, whichever is higher? No, we will not do all those things. We will just take sale value. Will, even if after 4 years or after 2 years, irrelevant. This actually, this 4 years point and all is irrelevant. Is it clear? We will take just B only. What is that B? That is 1 lakh. 1 lakh into 12%, that will be equals to 12,000 is the GST payable. GST payable. A will not come, only B will come. Okay. Understood here 18 subsection 6. Why we discussed 18 subsection 6? Demo car, listen, demo car purchased and after some years it is sold. At that time, how to determine the GST payable as per 18.6? Because demo car purchase is capitalized. When demo car purchase is capitalized, when it is sold, definitely, capital goods on which ITC avail is sold. So 18 subsection 6, we need to do the computation. For that reason, we learned this 18 subsection 6. So please go back to that demo car circular. Demo car circular, you see. Come back to page 105. Third point we were discussing, also sale of such capitalized demo vehicles, GST payable in terms of 18.6. If demo car is used for non-business purpose, some dealers are there. What they will do, demo car, they will use it for their personal purpose. They will not give it to customer for test drive. They will use it for their personal purpose. Okay. They are as a part of marketing services for the manufacturer. Means they will not give it for test drive, they will keep it only in airports or somewhere in a like exhibition, etc. They will just display it. On that and all ITC cannot be taken, only on used for test drive, on that only we can take ITC. Is it clear? So non-business purpose or as a part of marketing service. If you see Chennai airport, there is one car. So I think Toyota Tizer like that, urban cruiser Tizer like that, one car, they have kept it at the out gate. If you see, there is a car, one car for last 2 months they have kept there. Okay. And what is that? That is for display. Also in some exhibitions, shopping malls, etc. VR mall also if you go, so in the ground floor itself they have kept. And sometimes this Express Avenue mall, big shopping complex also, they will keep that car. That is just for display. That will not come under test drive. Sir, give me, like that Beast movie, I will go and come in the mall like that. No, not allowed. You understood or not? That is not for a test drive. And then ITC not available. If the demo car are used for non-business purpose as a part of marketing service for the manufacturer, ITC is blocked. Related to this demo cars, I have given one question. Please take the workbook and see question number 14, page number 57. Question number 14, page number 57. ABC Motors, an authorized dealer for motor vehicles, purchases 5 demo vehicles from XYZ Auto Limited, a manufacturer, on October 1, 2024. These demo vehicles are used for test drives and to showcase features to potential buyers. Each vehicle has a value of 10 lakhs excluding taxes, and ABC Motors receives a tax invoice for the purchase which includes the following: IGST on demo vehicles 18%, that is 1,80,000 per vehicle. Total purchase cost per vehicle 10 lakhs plus 1,80,000, 11,80,000 per vehicle. ABC Motors plans to capitalize these vehicles in its books of accounts at rupees 10 lakh per vehicle and intends to use them for test drives for a period of 2 years before selling them as used vehicles at a written down value. After 2 years of usage, ABC Motors sells one of the demo vehicle for rupees 5 lakh and IGST on the sale is applicable at 18%. Determine whether ABC Motors can claim input tax credit on the purchase of these demo vehicles. If yes, compute the ITC avail. What is the value of the demo vehicle purchase? 10 lakhs. What is the GST paid on that? 1,80,000. How many demo vehicles they purchased? 5. So as per CBSE circular, can they take ITC on the demo vehicle purchased? Yes. 1,80,000 into 5 will be 9 lakhs. So they can take an ITC of 9 lakhs. Then second, what will be your answer if the motor vehicles are capitalized in its books at 11,80,000 per vehicle? ITC not available because the capitalized value is including GST component as per section 16(3). If the depreciation is computed on full value including GST, then ITC not available. Calculate the GST payable at the time of sale of demo vehicles. How to determine the GST payable? As per 18(6), correct? 18(6). Just now we discussed there 18(6). What is that 18(6)? A. ITC avail. See the ITC avail. How much is the ITC avail? 1,80,000. One car is only sold. 1,80,000 minus 5% for every quarter or part thereof. From when to when? From the date of purchase till the date of sale. Check the question and tell me what is the date of purchase. 1st October 2024. And what is the date of sale? After 2 years. Means exactly, so 8 quarters. 8 quarters into 5%, 40%. So 1,80,000 minus 40%. How much 1,80,000 minus 40%? 1,08,000. Or B, sale value. What is the sale value of the demo car? 5 lakhs into what is the rate of GST? 18%. 5 lakhs into 18%, 90,000. Whichever is higher. Which is higher? So 1,08,000 is the GST payable on the sale of such demo car. Understood? Like this, circular, they can connect with 18(6) and make a question like this. Okay? Then come back. So we completed all motor vehicle related points. Now we are moving on to construction related block credits. Page number 106. Page number 106. First, any services, works contract service or goods. These are the 3 inward supplies. Any service like construction service, interior decorator service, architect services, any service. Works contract. Works contract means what? They will only purchase a material, they will only do the labor and they will do complete work. That is works contract. Next, number 3, goods purchased. Goods purchase means cement purchase, bricks purchased, etc. and all. all these three purchased or received in relation to construction of an immovable property. What are the three inward supplies? Any service, works contract service or goods purchased or received in relation to construction of immovable property, ITC not available on these inward supplies. Got it? These are the three blocked credits. And works contract means what? Both property, transfer of property in goods as well as provision of service for a single consideration. However, for these three blocked credits, we have three exceptions. Exception number one, the above discussion is not applicable to a supplier. That is, only owner of the property, this restriction is applicable. If the supplier, that is builder, is purchasing works contract, receiving works contract service or purchasing goods for construction, definitely he can take ITC. See that. The above discussion is not applicable to supplier. That is, if a works contractor receives construction service for construction of an immovable property, then ITC can be availed on construction service. Second exception, for construction of a plant and machinery even though immovable. So plant and machinery means lifts, escalators or any machineries, etc. For that, even though immobile in nature, so if we buy this, we can take ITC. If we receive this, we can take ITC. However, plant and machinery excludes telecommunication towers and pipelines laid outside factory. So if they, for construction of telecommunication towers also, we need to make a cement base. So if you see telecommunication tower, first there will be a cement block. On the top of that cement block only they will fix the telecom tower. So to make the cement block, they will buy the cement, etc. and all. Can they take ITC on that? No, because telecommunication towers is excluded from plant and machinery. Same way, for laying down pipelines outside the factory gate, for waste disposal, they will lay down the pipelines. Again, that is also not counted as plant and machinery, so ITC not given. Then, if construction expenditure is charged to P&L, so then also ITC can be availed on the above inward supply. So what is that? Suppose if the construction expenditure is charged to P&L, means if it is capitalized, ITC not available. So when we will charge it to P&L, if it is a renovation expenditure, a repair expenditure, etc. and all, the construction expenditure is charged to P&L, so ITC available in that case. What are the three exceptions? Number one, the restriction is not applicable to supplier. The restriction is only to the owner of the property. Then number two, if it is a plant and machinery other than telecommunication towers and pipeline laid outside factory gate. Number three, if the construction expenditure is charged to P&L, then also ITC available. Now, generally supplier can take ITC, that is a builder can take ITC, correct? But there is a one more condition. If the builder's outward supply is 1.5% or 7.5%, then they cannot take ITC on their inward supply. This is first exception related point. First exception says, if the promoter or builder or a contractor is purchasing the goods, they can take ITC, receiving the service, they can take ITC, because it is not for their construction, for their client they are purchasing it, they can take ITC. However, what should be the applicable rate of GST? 7.5 or 1.5 means they cannot take ITC. The rate of GST should be 12% or 18%. For residential projects, the rate is 1.5, 7.5. That's why they cannot take ITC. ITC not available, even though such inward supplies are not blocked ITC. But for commercial constructions and all, 12%, 18% is the rate, so they can take ITC on inward supplies. Then, related to this, there is one circular you can see. This is a newly added one. Whether ITC available on ducts and manholes used in network of optical fiber cables. So on ducts and manholes, can we take ITC? What is this ducts and manholes? You would have seen, you know, in this telecom companies and all, telecom, internet companies and all, what they do, they will dig a manhole and they will put the duct pipe. Through the duct pipe, they will be sending the optical fiber for data transmission. Okay, like your broadband, internet and all, if you see, the cable will come now, so that they will be using a optical fiber below the earth. Okay, for that they will make a manhole, and in the manhole they will make the pipes and they will be using the optical fiber. Now for construction of this requires a construction, So first they need to make a manhole and they need to do construction, etc. For this construction, can they take ITC? For this construction, can they take ITC? So first, is it immovable property? Yes, it's a immovable property. Will it come under plant and machinery? Yes, it will come under plant and machinery. This is coming under plant and machinery. Can they take ITC with respect to that? Generally, plant and machinery is an exception, so we can take ITC. But sir, telecommunication towers, like that one point is there na? That is only for telecommunication towers. This is not a telecommunication tower. So due to that reason, they can take ITC. That's what circular says. Also, one more exception is there, like plant and machinery excludes telecommunication towers and pipeline laid outside factory. Won't it come under pipeline laid outside factory? No, that is only for manufacturer who is laying down the pipeline outside factory. So, but these people can treat it as plant and machinery and happily they can take ITC. That is what CBIC circular says. Read that. Ducts and manholes which are integral part of optical fiber cables qualify as plant and machinery, and can avail ITC on the same, even though used by telecom companies as only telecommunication towers are excluded from the meaning of plant and machinery. Even they do not fall under pipelines laid outside the factory gate. Got it? Next one, say this. Only hiring, renting and leasing of motor vehicles is not block credit. However, leasing of any other items is not blocked ITC. So, construction of a building is blocked ITC. Construction is blocked ITC. Correct? Instead of constructing a building, I take the building on rent. For the rent, I pay GST. Can I take ITC on that? Yes. There is no restriction. Rather than constructing a building, I take the building on rent. For that rent, I pay GST. Definitely, I can take ITC. And works contract service confined only to immovable property. ITC available on construction of pipelines inside factory, because only pipelines outside factory is excluded from plant and machinery, but pipelines inside factory is plant and machinery. ITC available on rails, 2 or 3 wheelers with capacity up to 25 cc. So, rail is not a motor vehicle. So, rail purchased. Who will buy rail? Who will buy rail? Government will buy rail, even others also will buy. Like some companies, manufacturing companies, what they do, up to the railway station, they will put their track and they will buy the wagons, and in that wagons they load the goods and they will be sending it to the railway stations. Is it clear? And Chennai Metro Rail Network, Rail Limited, CMRL, is not a government, it's a PSU, and they buy the train for using it in metro. Got it? So, that is not a block credit. But metro is outward supply exempted. Correct? Transportation of passenger by metro, mono and tramway is exempted. So, they cannot take ITC on inward supply, otherwise they can take. 2 or 3 wheels with capacity up to 25 cc is not a motor vehicle. Up to 25 cc. Sir, minimum itself, if you see scooty or this XL like that and all, 75 cc, 100 cc, sir. 25 cc means we don't have any vehicle like that, maybe one bicycle with one motor fixed. That is called as up to 25 cc, that is not a motor vehicle. Definitely will not call it as motor vehicle, correct? We can run and go also. And this, you know, in VIP movie, Dhanush will be using, no, that is what 25 cc will be. And can we take ITC on that? Yes, we can definitely take ITC on that. ITC available on 2 or 3 wheels with capacity up to 25 cc. And before moving on to other block credit related to this optical fiber network, there is one question I have given, please see. Question number 17, page 59. Question number 17, page 59. XYZ Telecom Limited is engaged in providing telecommunication service and is expanding its network by laying new optical fiber cables across various regions. The OFCs are housed with thin PVC ducts and service or connectivity manholes are installed as nodes in the network to facilitate maintenance and connectivity. the company has incurred significant expenses on purchasing these ducts and manholes. You are required to, point number 1, determine whether XYZ Telecom Limited can claim ITC on the purchase of ducts and manholes used in OFC network. As they are incurring significant expense, these are capitalized and these are capital goods. At the same time, this will come under plant and machinery. Therefore, ITC can be availed as per CBIC circular. Second, explain the rationale behind the eligibility of ITC on these items, referring to the relevant sections of CGST Act. The rationale is simple. Generally, when something is not in blocked ITC and used in the course or furtherance of business, we can take ITC. That is the rationale. So, generally, when something is not in blocked ITC but used in the course or furtherance of business, is it used in the course or furtherance of business? Yes. It is not in blocked ITC, so ITC can be availed. Discuss whether there are any specific restrictions under 17.5 that would prevent XYZ Telecom Limited from claiming ITC on these purchases. Yes, only one. What is that? Telecom towers. If they are incurring this expenditure for telecom towers, then they cannot take ITC because telecom towers is excluded from plant and machinery. Then 4, analyze the impact on XYZ Limited GST liability if these components were instead classified as excluded items under definition of plant and machinery, then ITC not available. If the same is not covered under plant and machinery, then ITC is not available. Got it? Then come back. We are now discussing other blocked credits. These are some miscellaneous blocked credits here. Say this, we have some inward supply. That inward supply is membership of a club, health and fitness center. It's a block credit. Example, lot of celebrities take gym membership and fitness center memberships. Can they take ITC on the membership fees paid? Gym membership with GST, they have to. Can they take ITC on that? No. Even though it is a business expenditure, they cannot. Lot of chartered accountants will take membership of social clubs like Lions Club, Rotary Club, etc. and all. Social club membership they take because to increase their clients. And this is a purely business expenditure, but even the ITC not available because membership of a club, health and fitness center. However, we have an exception. If it is provided by employer to employee under a statutory obligation, ITC is available. Example, Neyveli Lignite Corporation is required to take membership of a social club for the purpose of their employees who are working in the coal mines. Employees who are working in the coal mines, workers who are working in the coal mines, they need to take membership of a social club for recreation purpose. As it is under a statutory obligation they are taking, that membership fees, whatever they paid GST, they can take as ITC because it is under a statutory obligation by employer to employee. Got it? Then look into the second one. Travel benefits to employees on vacation, that is leave travel concession. Travel benefits extended to employees on vacation, ITC is not available. For example, there is an employee who is going on a vacation and that expenditure, for example, honeymoon expenditure of the employee is borne by the employer. Of course, employee is going with employee's wife only and employer borne the expenditure. Can the employer take ITC with respect to that? No, because it is travel benefit to employee on vacation. What if the employee is going on a business visit and the travel expenditure is borne by employer? Can the employer take ITC with respect to that? Yes. What if he is not at all an employee? What if he is not at all an employee? Means he is a director, not an employee, director or statutory auditor or customer, etc. and all. Then in that case, can they take ITC? Yes, they can definitely take ITC because only for employee this restriction is given. One more exception, one exception is there. See that exception, what is that? If it is incurred by employer to employee under a statutory obligation, then they can take ITC. Example, Karnataka government mandates the employer to mandatorily provide leave along with that travel expenditure also to employees if they are having employees from northeastern states. From northeastern states like Assam, Manipur and all, if they are having employees, they need to mandatorily provide paid leave and travel expenditure they need to bear. Because of that, they incur the travel expenditure, means it's a statutory obligation, so ITC is available. Then NRTP, non-resident taxable person. Who is a non-resident taxable person? Who is coming from outside India to India and is not having any fixed place of business in India and is engaged in supply of goods or services in India is known as NRTP. Example, cricketers who come from outside India to India, who play for IPL matches here, will come under NRTP. Do they have any fixed place of business in India? No. And they will be importing goods. What goods they will be importing? Their cricket kit. Their cricket kit and all is not allowed as normal baggage. It should come as a cargo only. And so all that, because people will have emotion towards their bat, pads, helmets, etc. and all, they will use that only. And for that purpose, the cricket kit and all will be imported. And on import, by these NRTP, can the GST paid be taken as ITC? Yes. Exception is only import of goods. Generally, if they receive any inward supplies in India, suppose if they stay in a hotel in India, they receive inward supply, can the GST paid be taken as ITC? No. But only on import of goods, whatever GST they pay, they can take as ITC. One more example. So this Ambani son's wedding happened. For the sake of that, Mukesh Ambani has called big celebrities from outside India to come and sing. In that, Shakira, like that one pop singer, she came. And when she came, along with her, she brought 4 or 5 containers of her garments, costumes, cosmetics, band equipment, everything. Everything of her she only brought from there to here. And on that import of goods, can she take ITC? Yes. Will she come under NRTP? Yes. She is an NRTP because outside India to India, non-resident. And they don't have any fixed place of business in India. Only import of goods they can take ITC. Clear? Next one. Next one you see. Food and beverages, outdoor catering. Remember food. Food. Then beauty treatment, cosmetic surgery, plastic surgery, beauty. If you eat too much food, beauty gets spoiled. Then insurance is required. Got it? Only 3. Food, beauty, insurance. Food, beauty, insurance. In food, what is covered? Food and beverages, outdoor catering. Beauty treatment, cosmetic surgery, plastic surgery, hair transplantation. Insurance, life insurance and health insurance. These are blocked credits. However, we have 3 exceptions. Exception number 1, inward supply, outward supply in the same category. That is, I am into the business of sale of food and beverages. I buy the food and beverages. I can take ITC. Number 2, inward supply is part or component of composite or mixed outward supply. For example, I am into the business of transportation of passengers by airways. I need to provide food to my passengers. For providing food to my passengers, I will purchase the food and beverages. Can I take ITC? Yes. Because inward supply is part of outward supply, composite or mixed outward supply. Suppose if I spend money on beauty treatment of air hostess, can I take ITC? I am into the business of transportation of passengers and I have air hostess. On air hostess beauty treatment expenditure I have incurred. Can I take ITC with respect to that? No, because air hostess is not in the outward supply. So people are not paying for air hostess. So composite or mixed outward supply, it should be part. Then only I can take ITC. Are you understanding this? Next, suppose if these expenditures are incurred by employer to employee under a statutory obligation, then also ITC available. What is that? There is a factory which has to mandatorily provide food to their workers. For that reason, they have received outdoor catering service. Can they take ITC? Yes, because it is under a statutory obligation. Then see the balance. Suppose if I am buying from a person opting for composition scheme, can I take ITC? No, because first of all, a person under composition scheme should not charge me GST. Even if they charge me GST, I cannot take ITC. Suppose if I am purchasing any goods used for personal consumption, I cannot take ITC. And also if I am purchasing any goods for the purpose of CSR obligation, corporate social responsibility obligation, then also ITC not available. Then goods lost, stolen, destroyed, written off or disposed of by way of gifts or free samples, then also ITC not available. What is this? I am purchasing some goods and keeping it in the warehouse. Floods came. Because of the heavy floods, completely the stock is gone. Now can I take ITC on the stock purchase? No, because it is lost, stolen, destroyed or written off. Sir, but it is natural calamity now. Let it be normal reason or abnormal reason. If the goods are lost, say fire accident has taken place and the raw material is destroyed, I cannot take ITC on that. If I have taken ITC, I need to reverse. Same way I am purchasing some goods for distribution as gifts or free samples. Can I take ITC with respect to that? No, I cannot take ITC with respect to that. For example, so what we are doing is that every year for Diwali, we are giving a gold coin to our employees, okay, and really, I mean it, okay, that's a real example. And for that purpose, I will buy the gold coin from various JRTR, Joy Lucas, like that. GST is paid, 3% GST on gold coin. Can I take that 3% GST as ITC? Why I cannot take ITC? Because what I am doing with the gold coin, am I selling? Am I a jewelry business? So what I am doing? I am giving it to my employees as gifts or free samples, correct or not? So therefore, I cannot take ITC with respect to that. Is it clear here? Next. So the value of gold coin per 1 gram gold coin will be what? Somewhere like 7,500 rupees or 8,000 rupees. It does not exceed 50,000 rupees per annum per employee, so not a supply. Suppose if I buy a, like one iPhone for all my employees and give it to my employees, okay, so no recording, then, so for example only, and in that case, whether I can take ITC on the mobile purchased? Yes. Why I can take ITC on the mobile purchased? iPhone value definitely more than 50,000. When I am giving it to my employee as gift, it will become supply. So on purchase of that, I can take ITC. So generally, when the purchased goods are given as gifts or free samples, ITC not available. But if that gifts or free samples constitutes supply, then ITC available. See that below. See that below. If gifts or free samples treated as supply under 7(1)(c), then ITC not required to be reversed on inward supply. Then next, ITC not required to be reversed. Just remember that mobile example. Okay. If you want, you write down in brackets iPhone purchased and given as gift to employees. iPhone purchased and given as gift to employees, comma, ITC available. iPhone purchased and given as gift to employees, comma, ITC available. You understood the reason why? Why? Because the value exceeds 50,000 per employee, correct? Next, this point is not applicable, so leave it. GST paid under 74, 129 or 130 or any other recovery proceedings, such GST paid cannot be availed as ITC. So that point you leave it. I'll just give you what is it about, not important for intermediate and all. That is, whenever I'm not paying GST voluntarily, I'm your supplier, I'm not voluntarily paying GST, but government has recovered it from me. When the government has recovered it from me, I have not paid voluntarily, means first of all, I will not report it in GSTR1, correct? When I am not reporting it in GSTR1, naturally it will not come in 2B, so you cannot take ITC, so that's meaningless, no need to read that point. Then look into one circular in this regard, whether ITC available on goods purchased for free replacement during warranty period. I am purchasing some goods and that goods I am giving as free replacement during warranty period. I'll give you two examples, carefully listen. Example number one, I am a car dealer, you purchased a car from me and in that car, say, parking sensor is not working and it is covered under warranty, 2 years standard warranty. You purchased after 3 months, the parking sensor is not working. So you brought the car and asked me to do the replacement of the parking sensor. So I need to replace that part. To replace the part, I will buy the part. From where? From the market. From the market, I will buy the part. Can I take ITC on the part purchased, which is given as replacement freely? I did not charge you anything. I am doing replacement freely. Can I take ITC? Yes, I can take ITC. Because it's nowhere in the block credit and it is used in the course or furtherance of business, I can take ITC. Okay. But this part on which I have taken ITC, I gave it to you freely. Won't it come under disposal of business asset on which ITC availed? No, don't invoke 71C. The circular says don't invoke 71C. It will not come under disposal of business asset on which ITC availed. Are you understanding this here? I purchased a part first. On the part purchase, I am taking ITC. When that part is replaced during warranty period, will this come under disposal of business asset on which ITC availed? No. So consequently, it is not a supply. Read that. And one more example, let me complete that also. Second example, I am a electrical shop. You came to my shop and asked for a rechargeable torch. And I showed you various models and you selected one model and it was working fine. You took it to your home and did the charge. Next day it is not working. Again you are bringing that rechargeable torch and I need to replace it with a new one. So for replacing it with a new one, I will buy the new one. Correct. Can I take ITC on the new one purchased? Yes. Should I pay any GST on this? No, because already on the previous one I paid GST. Is it clear? So no need to pay GST on this. Say this, when a part, that car sensor example, when a part or entire product, that rechargeable torch example is replaced during warranty, ITC can be availed, correct? On goods purchased for warranty, irrespective of whether any consideration is charged or not with respect to such warranty repairs. Can I take ITC here? Yes, I can take ITC. Where distributor uses his stock for replacement, manufacturer replenishes the stock on which manufacturer can take ITC. Now concentrate. I am a car dealer. I will have some stock. Out of that stock, I took one part sensor and I replaced it. Now that sensor which I took from my inventory and replaced, the manufacturer should refill that inventory because warranty repair, who should bear? Manufacturer should bear, dealer will not bear. Are you getting this? Manufacturer will bear. So I took it from my stock and I replaced. Now that stock should be refilled by the manufacturer. So for that, manufacturer will buy the part. Can manufacturer take ITC? Yes. So where the distributor uses his stock for replacement, manufacturer replenishes. Replenishes means what? Replenishment of stock means what? Refilling. Replenishment of the stock on which manufacturer can avail ITC. Manufacturer can take ITC. Amount paid for extended warranty. Amount paid for extended warranty. What is this amount paid for extended warranty means? So sometimes, when you buy a mobile, they will say there is a standard warranty of 1 year, and if you want extended warranty for additional 2 years, 3 years, they will say extra you need to pay some money. Almost all electronics we have this. And this extra charges whatever you pay is coming under composite supply. Please concentrate. Is coming under composite supply if you pay these charges at the time of purchase of the product itself from the same person. Amount paid for extended warranty taxable at the same rate applicable to goods if the warranty is taken from the same supplier at the time of purchase of goods. Same supplier, same time. Same supplier, same time. Then what is the rate applicable to this warranty? The rate applicable to the product. If the product is 18%, warranty also 18%. If the product is 12%, warranty also 12%. If the product is 28%, warranty also 28%. Is it clear? So, if the amount for extended warranty is paid to another supplier, it is treated as a separate supply. So, always taxable at 18%. Whenever you are buying TV, this is a advice. Whenever you are buying a TV, don't pay for the extended warranty at the time of purchase of TV. You know why? TV is taxable at 28%. If you pay for the warranty at that time, on warranty also they will charge 28%. You pay separately. When you pay separately on that warranty, the rate of GST will be 18%. But when you buy an AC which is 12%, so in that case, for warranty you take at the time of purchase of AC itself, otherwise warranty will be taxable at 18%. You understood? That is this. If the amount paid for extended warranty after purchase of goods, then it is treated as different supply, whether purchased from same supplier or different supplier. You can easily remember, one point only you remember. Same supplier, same time, principal supply. The product rate will be taken. Any other case means what? Same time, different supplier, or different time, same supplier, or different time, different supplier. Is it clear? All other three cases, it is not a composite supply. We will take the rate applicable to warranty only. Is it clear? Now, this is latest amendment that they have added for May 25 exam. On this, we have one question. So, please see that. Question number 15, page 58. Open the workbook. Question number 15, page 58. Samsung Electronics sells a smartphone to a customer with a 1-year manufacturer warranty. During the warranty period, the customer experiences a defect and visits an authorized distributor who replaces the defective smartphone with a new one from their own stock. Samsung later replenishes the distributor stock without charging any additional amount. Additionally, at the time of purchase, the customer buys an extended 2-year warranty from a third-party service provider, Warranty Plus, which begins after the manufacturer's 1-year warranty expires. You are required to determine the GST liability for Samsung on the replacement of defective smartphone under the manufacturer's warranty. So, what is your answer? So, first Samsung dealer is replacing, Samsung dealer is replacing the smartphone. Now, out of his stock. Now, what is the treatment in this case? Whether he need to reverse any ITC? No, he don't have to reverse any ITC. He can enjoy the ITC. Read the answer for the first question. As per CBSE circular, when a dealer replaces a part or whole goods, GST not payable even though it is without consideration, as GST is already paid for defective parts or goods. Also, dealer not required to reverse any ITC. Second question. Explain the GST implication for Samsung when it replenishes the distributor stock with a new smartphone. So, manufacturer is replenishing the stock to the dealer. At that time, whether manufacturer is required to pay any GST? No, it is not a supply. He will just send it to the dealer, and under a delivery challan, it is not a supply. And can the manufacturer take ITC? Yes. Read the answer to the second part. As per CBSE circular, when manufacturer replenishes defective goods, that is smartphone, to the dealer, GST not payable by manufacturer. Also, such manufacturer not required to reverse any ITC. Third question. Discuss the treatment for the extended warranty provided by Warranty Plus. Warranty Plus is same person or another person? Who is selling mobile? Dealer, Samsung dealer. But who is giving warranty? Another person, Warranty Plus. So, definitely that's an independent supply, correct? Considering it was purchased at the time of original sale, even though it is purchased at the time of original sale but from a different supplier. So, it is treated as an independent supply. See there. If extended warranty charges is paid to different supplier at the time of purchase of product or at a later time, it is treated as a separate supply and chargeable to GST at the applicable rate to warranty services. Then 4. Analyze how the GST liability would change if the extended warranty was purchased from Samsung directly at the time of original purchase. Then what is it? It is treated as what? Composite supply, and GST will be payable at the rate applicable to principal supply. Is it clear? So, that is the answer for this question. And we have some concept grill questions on blocked credit. That alone you do in this. Page number 31 and 32, around some 16 questions are there. So, just read the question, 10 minutes time, write there whether ITC available or not, yes or no, that alone you write. Justification I will give you. If you have doubts, please refer to the book. Please refer to the book and update this. And you also go for break and come and update. Okay, so we will meet after 15 minutes. Okay, 15-20 minutes you update this. Okay, because anyhow break full, everyone will not go at a time and come na, so why to waste that time? You go for break and come and you update this information. Okay, so we will meet after 15 minutes. Okay. See the answers for the question number 1. Mr. X, chartered accountant, purchased car for use in his business. Can he take ITC with respect to car purchased? No, he cannot take ITC with respect to car purchase. And what is the justification for this? Capacity less than or equals to 13 and not covered in exceptions. Not covered in exceptions. Capacity does not exceed 13 and not covered in exceptions. Cool Cap Private Limited purchased 4 cars for use in the business of transportation of passengers. Whether ITC available with respect to this? Yes. Why? Because capacity, even though less than or equals to 13 and used in business of transportation of passengers. Business of transportation of passengers. That's right. Next, MRF Limited purchased a bus 40-seater. 40-seater excluding driver for transportation of its employees. Whether ITC available? Yes. Why ITC available? Because the capacity exceeds 13. Tagore School purchased a school bus 12-seater excluding driver for transportation of students. What is your answer? No. Why? Outward supply is exempted. Very good. Transportation of students is exempted. Transportation of students is exempted. When our outward supply is exempted, we cannot take ITC on inward supply. That's why. Pizza Hut purchased 10 two-wheelers for food delivery. Can they take ITC? Yes. Yes. Why, sir? It will come under other motor vehicles. It will come under other motor vehicles, not motor vehicle for transporting persons. They are not transporting persons. They are doing food delivery. That's why it will come under other motor vehicles, ITC available. Ford Limited received the service of authorized service station with respect to trucks owned by it. Can they take ITC? Yes, because truck purchased is eligible for ITC. So repair service also eligible for ITC. So reason, as truck purchased is eligible for ITC. As truck purchased is eligible for ITC. So due to that reason, repair service also eligible for ITC. Car purchased by a manufacturing company for official use of its employees. Can they take ITC on this car purchased? No. Why? Because car is capacity less than or equals to 13 and not covered in exceptions. Not covered in exceptions. Then car purchased by a dealer for sale to customers. Can they take ITC? Yes. Why? Further supply. Even though capacity less than or equals to 13 and covered under further supply. Covered under further supply. Due to that reason, ITC available. Then 9. Cars purchased by a company engaged in renting out cars for transportation of passengers. Can they take ITC? Yes. Same as above. Same as above. Further supply. Further supply includes not only sale but also renting. Cars purchased by a car driving school. ITC available? Yes. Reason, capacity does not exceed 13 and used by driving schools. Used by driving schools. Next, trucks purchased by a company for transportation of its finished goods. Can they take ITC with respect to the trucks purchased? Yes. Okay. Reason, other motor vehicles. As it is other motor vehicles, so ITC is available. Aircraft purchased by RIL for transportation of its directors. No, because aircraft is block credit, aircraft and not covered in exceptions. Not covered in exceptions. That's why ITC not available. Then next 13. Rent-a-cab service received by a company in BPO operations for transportation of its employees where it is mandated by government order. Whether ITC available? Yes. Generally, rent-a-cab is blocked credit, but it is covered under the exception. What is that exception? Statutory obligation by employer to employee. That's why ITC available. Mr. Rohit is engaged in providing beauty treatment services on a particular day with a view to cater the demand of large number of customers. He availed the beauty treatment services from Mr. Wazir. Accordingly, Mr. Wazir raised an invoice on Mr. Rohit for stipulated consideration along with applicable GST. Whether ITC available? Yes. Generally, beauty treatment is blocked credit, but if inward supply, outward supply in the same category, then ITC available. Okay. Inward supply, because they are beauty parlor service, they are also receiving beauty parlor service from another beauty parlor. So inward supply and outward supply, inward supply and outward supply in same category. Inward supply and outward supply in same category. Then next, 15, ABC Limited is engaged in supply of transportation of passengers by air services with a view to provide its passengers the facility of food and beverages. It avails outdoor catering services from Hotel Taj, New Delhi. Resultantly, Hotel Taj raises an invoice on ABC Limited for supply of outdoor catering services for a stipulated consideration along with applicable GST. Can they take ITC with respect to this outdoor catering services? Yes. Why? Because inward supply is part of composite or mixed outward supply. Okay. Inward supply is part of composite or mixed outward supply. Composite or mixed outward supply. Due to that reason, ITC is available. Next, outdoor catering service received by a factory where it is mandatory under Factories Act to provide food facility to workers. Yes, generally food and beverages outdoor catering is block credit, but why ITC available in this case? Statutory obligation by employer to employee. Due to that reason, ITC available. Got it? So these are some questions on blocked credits, and there is, take the book, there is one more section, section 18, and there is one illustration. Let's complete that also. Page 114. Page 114, there is one illustration in our regular book. Take revised book, page 114. Illustration: XYZ Limited is engaged in manufacture of taxable goods. Compute the ITC available with XYZ Limited for the month of October 2023 from the following particulars. Serial number 1, inputs A 1 lakh. One invoice on which GST payable was 10,000 is missing. So one of the condition for availment of ITC is that the person availing ITC should be in possession of tax paid document. So for this 10,000, can ITC be availed? No. So means out of this 1 lakh only 90,000 can be availed. Inputs B 50,000. Inputs are to be received in 2 installments. First installment has been received in October 2023, means this month only first installment received. So when we can take ITC? Only upon receipt of last lot or installment. So here 50,000 we cannot take ITC because this is only the first installment. Capital goods 1,20,000. XYZ Limited has capitalized the capital goods at full invoice value inclusive of GST, as it will avail depreciation on the full invoice value. Full invoice value including GST. Can they take ITC? No. On this 1,20,000 they cannot take ITC. Input service 2,25,000. One invoice dated 21/2023 on which GST payable was 50,000 has been received in October 2023. Now carefully listen. What is the date of invoice? 21-2023. 21-2023 means what is the financial year? Financial year 2022-23. For financial year 22-23, what is the time limit for availment of ITC? 30 November 2023 or date of filing annual return. So see the note third point. The annual return for the financial year 2023 was filed on 15 September 2023. So 15 September 2023, whichever is earlier is what? 15/9/2023 is the time limit for availment of ITC for this invoice. But right now we are in which month? October month. So can we take ITC? No, we cannot take ITC for October month. Out of this, like 2,25,000, 50 cannot be taken. So 1,75,000 only we can take ITC. You can see the numbers below. So we can take ITC only 1,75,000. So 2,65,000 is the answer. Understood? So this is like a question covering all the points in section 16. Then look into section 18. Input tax credit in special cases. Input tax credit in special cases. Come back to page 109. Come back to page 109. In this, section 18 deals with ITC in special cases. Section 18 subsection 1 talks about availment of ITC on closing stock. As per section 18(1)(a), so total 4 situations we can avail the ITC on closing stock. I have given there with example to understand this concept. Say this: on 8/8/2024, a person commenced business and he is liable to get registered on 1/10/2024. Thereafter, within 30 days, he made an application for registration. On 25/10/2024, he made application for registration and he got the registration certificate on 3/11/2024. Now, he is liable to pay GST. He is liable to pay GST from 1/10. From 1/10, he is liable to pay GST on his outward supplies. Before 1/10, that is 39/2024. Before 1/10, that is 39/2024, there is some closing stock. On that closing stock, he would not have taken ITC. Why he would not have taken ITC? Because now only he is liable to get registered, means at that time he was an unregistered person. An unregistered person cannot take ITC. But now, as and when he become liable to get registered, he start making the outward supplies and he need to pay GST. Using this closing stock only he will make outward supplies. Due to that reason, on this closing stock, whatever GST is paid, at that time not taken, now we can take ITC. Is it clear or not? What is that closing stock? What is that closing stock? Inputs, raw material as such, then raw material in WIP, then raw material in FG. These 3 raw materials, that is raw material as such, raw material in WIP, raw material in FG. These 3 raw materials, whatever is GST paid, that can be availed as ITC. Got it? But this raw material should have been purchased within 1 year prior. Means 39/2024 is a closing stock date. That closing stock should be purchased within 1 year prior. Means the invoice date for this closing stock raw material should be 1 year. Means 39/2023. So between this time, if it is purchased, then only we can take ITC. GST paid availed as ITC. For availing this ITC, whether matching is required or matching is not required. Matching is not required. Why matching is not required? When you were purchasing this stock, definitely you were an unregistered person. Where from you can give your GSTIN to the supplier. So naturally supplier cannot put it under B2B supplies, that is sale to registered person. Due to that reason, matching is not required. Not possible actually. So that's why they are telling matching not required. By when I need to take this ITC? After I get the registration certificate, within 30 days or with a further period, I will be filing ITC 1 and I will avail this ITC. Is it clear? After registration certificate, within 30 days or further period, I will file ITC 1, form GST ITC 1 and I will avail the ITC. Is it clear? Then how to avail this ITC? Not in 3B. I have to file one form ITC 1 and If the amount of ITC does not exceed 2 lakhs, self-declaration, I can only sign. Suppose if the ITC exceeds 2 lakhs, then I need to get a CA or CMA certificate. Now, from this, what is that you need to remember as a provision? When a person is liable to get registered and he makes application for registration within 30 days, he can avail ITC on inputs as such held in stock, inputs in WIP and inputs held in stock, finished goods. So, before the date he is liable to get registered. You can see that 18(1)(a). A person is liable to get registered, page 111. A person is liable to get registered and he applied for registration within 30 days and he can avail ITC on inputs in stock, inputs in WIP in stock, inputs contained in FG in stock, and matching not required. On which date closing stock should be taken? Immediately before the date on which he is liable to get registered. Then go to 18(1)(b). You understood here 18(1)(a). Clear? Now 18(1)(b) you see, 18(1)(b). 18(1)(b), a person commenced business on 8/8/2024. He voluntarily made application for registration on 1/10/2024. Thereafter, he got the registration certificate. Now, from when he need to pay GST? 3/11/2024 he need to pay GST. Because he voluntarily got registered, whenever he get the registration certificate, he need to pay. Now, see the closing stock before that date. What is before that date? 2/11/2024, see the closing stock. As on the 2/11/2024, same RM as such, raw material in WIP, raw material in FG, it should be purchased within 1 year prior. The GST paid can be availed as ITC. Here also matching not required, and here also it should be taken within 30 days or further period. And how to avail this ITC? Again ITC 1. And what if the ITC amount is up to 2 lakhs, self-declaration? What if ITC amount exceeds 2 lakhs, CR, CMA certificate? Now, see these two charts and tell me what is the difference that you can find between these two charts. Situation, previous one is situation, liable to get registered and made application for registration within 30 days. In this case, voluntarily getting registered. In the previous case, closing stock date is before the date they are liable to get registered. But in this case, before the date they are getting registration certificate. But otherwise everything is ditto, same, correct? Now look into 18(1)(c). 18(1)(c). So remember, C for composition scheme. C for composition scheme. Say a person is under composition scheme up to 1/10/2024 and he is a registered person. He was under composition scheme and from 1/10/2024 he migrates to regular scheme. When he was under composition scheme, he cannot take ITC on inward supplies. But now when he go into regular scheme, he can take ITC on inward supplies, even on closing stock also. What is the date on which he migrated from composition scheme to normal scheme? 1/10/2024. See the closing stock as on before that date. What is the closing stock date? 30/9/2024. We need to see closing stock. And again, this closing stock should be purchased within 1 year prior. But what is the closing stock? Either raw material as such, or raw material in WIP, or raw material in FG, whatever GST paid. But in case of capital goods also they can take. In the previous two charts, no credit on capital goods. But in this case, even on capital goods also they can take credit. How much credit they can take on capital goods? So like depreciation, what is the depreciation for capital goods? 5% for every quarter or part thereof. From which date to which date? Date of purchase till the date of conversion. It is not disposal. Here it is not disposal till the date of conversion. See there, GST paid minus 5% for every quarter or part thereof. From which date to which date? From the date of purchase till the date of conversion. Okay. On all these things we can take ITC. And how to take ITC? Form GST ITC 1. And by when this form should be filed? Within 30 days from the date of migration or conversion. And same data, if the ITC is up to 2 lakh, self-declaration. And if the ITC exceeds 2 lakhs, it's not 2 lakh 10,000, 2 lakhs. If the ITC exceeds 2 lakhs, CR CMA certificate. Matching required or matching not required? Definitely matching is required because he is a registered person. So at the time of purchase, he will give his details. So therefore matching is required in this case. Now tell me, what is the difference you can find between this chart and previous two charts? Previous two charts versus this. What is the difference? In the previous two cases, we could not take ITC on capital goods, but here we can take ITC on capital goods after reducing 5% for every quarter or part thereof from the date of purchase till the date of conversion. Another difference. Matching. There matching not required, here matching is required. Third difference. Third difference, apart from situation, third difference, they are unregistered, now only getting registered. Here already they are registered. Okay. Now look into chart number 4. Chart number 4. What is this? There is a registered person whose exempted supplies now became taxable. There is a registered person, so far they were making exempted outward supplies. From 110 onwards, they started making taxable outward supplies. Same. Before that date, so 39/2024, see the closing stock which should be purchased within 1 year prior. Matching required. Raw material as such, raw material in WIP, raw material in FG, even capital goods, GST paid minus 5% for every quarter or part thereof from the date of purchase till the date of conversion. On all these things, whatever GST paid, that can be availed as ITC through form GST ITC 1. Time limits, same, 30 days plus extended period. And this particular form, if it is ITC up to 2 lakhs self declaration, if the ITC exceeds 2 lakhs, that is not 2 lakh 10, ITC exceeds 2 lakhs, CRCMA certificate. Now tell me, what is the difference you can see between 18.1C and 18.1D? Ditto, copy paste, correct? Including mistake, it is copy pasted. So it is everything same, no change in that. But only difference is the situation. In case of 18.1C, it is composition scheme to normal scheme, whereas in this case, exempted supplies to taxable supplies. Okay. Now, what is the difference between 18.1A, 1B versus 1C, 1D? 1A, 1B versus 1C, 1D. 1A, 1B versus 1C, 1D. 1A, 1B, unregistered person. Now only they are getting registered. 1C, 1D, he is a registered person. 1A, 1B, matching not required. 1C, 1D, matching required. 1A, 1B, no credit on capital goods, but here we can take credit on capital goods. Got the clarity about this? Now look into the time limit. What is the time limit for availment? So all these 4 charts, one point is common that we have seen, that inputs and capital goods should be purchased within 1 year prior. Okay. The above closing stock including capital goods should have been purchased within 1 year. Then in case of inputs, we have not reduced anything. Full GST paid, we are taking ITC. ITC with respect to GST paid on inputs can be availed as ITC. But in case of capital goods, ITC shall be GST paid minus 5% into number of quarters from the date of purchase till the date of migration or conversion. Is it clear? Then, so an electronic declaration in form ITC 1 shall be made by the registered person within 30 days or such extended time by the commissioner from the date of eligibility of availment of ITC under 18.1. Okay. So this is also common point, and this declaration shall be certified by practicing CACMA if ITC exceeds 2 lakhs. These are the common points in that. Now we are moving on to 18.3. So 18.1 and 18.2. 18.1 talks about availment of ITC and closing stock. 18.2 is about the time limit, 1 year time limit. 18.3 is in case of transfer of ITC. It's a theory discussion only. Listen, I am transferring my business to you. I have a business, I am transferring my business to you. How the transfer of business should be? With specific provision of transfer of liabilities. Means all the assets and liabilities should be transferred to you, not just the assets. Means it should be transferred as a going concern, like amalgamation in the nature of merger. All assets and liabilities should have been transferred, and you need to account for those assets and liabilities in your books. Then in that case, I will have some unutilized credit ledger balance, input tax credit, that can be transferred to you. That ITC can be transferred to you. For that purpose, I will be filing one form, that is ITC2. That ITC2 should be certified always by a CACMA, not when the ITC exceed 2 lakhs. ITC 2 should always be certified, and what is that CACMA will certify? That this transfer of business is with specific provision for transfer of liabilities, like that they need to certify. As and when you accept it, that ITC will come into your electronic credit ledger. Is it clear? Now, suppose if there is a merger of two companies into single company, say A Limited and B Limited gets merged into AB Limited, no problem, both A Limited and B Limited will file ITC 2, the credit will come and fall in AB Limited. But what if there is a split, that is AB Limited is divided into A Limited, B Limited, then we need to transfer the ITC to two companies. In what ratio it will be transferred? In the assets ratio. We need to take the assets of A Limited, assets of B Limited, and we need to transfer the ITC. Is it clear? All these points are there, you see that. Read the first point. Everyone, when there is a change in constitution of a registered person on account of sale, merger, demerger, amalgamation, lease, or transfer of business with specific provision for transfer of liabilities, the said registered person shall be allowed to transfer the ITC which remains unutilized in his electronic credit ledger to such sold, merged, demerged, amalgamated, leased, or transferred business. Simple. Whenever there is a transfer of business with specific provision for transfer of liabilities, from transferor to transferee, ITC will be transferred. Second point. Read. Transferor furnishes details of such transaction on sale of business in form ITC 2 electronically in the common portal with request to transfer unutilized tax credit in electronic credit ledger of transferee. So, what is the form used by the transferor to transfer that? ITC 2. And third point, next point, a certificate of CACMA is to be furnished and the transfer details to be accepted by transferee. Correct? And next, whether any monetary limit is there, beyond this only CACMA should certify? No, nothing of that sort. Continue. In case of demerger, credit shall be transferred to the new entities. In what ratio? Ratio of net assets, whether ITC availed or not on such assets, because not on all assets. For example, land and building, there is no ITC. Correct? I am buying land and building here, no GST paid. That land and building also will be transferred in case of demerger. So, see the total assets. Sir, net assets they gave. What is net assets? All assets minus ITC. You write there. Net assets means total assets minus ITC, because ITC only we are transferring now. We have not yet transferred ITC. So, net assets means total assets minus ITC. Total assets minus ITC. Net assets means total assets minus ITC. Okay. Next. Now listen, if there is a death of sole proprietor, say there is a person Mr. X who is dead and his son has taken over the business of Mr. X. Now in this case, son should get a new registration. Yes, of course. In whenever there is a change in ownership, definitely the new person should get, even though the business is same, but they need to get a new registration because the permanent account number will change. So they need to get a new registration. Now in that case, from the father's registration to son's registration, can the ITC be transferred? Yes, it can be transferred. For that reason, so who will file ITC 2? Generally ITC 2 should be filed by transferor. Now where is father? Somewhere in heaven or hell. Now how can we call him? We cannot call his Atma Andal and he cannot file that. So that's why transferee only will log in into the old registration and will file ITC 2. Is it clear? Read there. Transferor, change in, anything in your mouth pa? Chocolate, biscuit, etc. No, no, you can read, no? Read, yeah, at least then it will go in your mind. Read. Transfer or change in ownership of business will include transfer or change in ownership of business due to death of a sole proprietor. Then, one more point. Transferor and transferee should be in the, which means if transferor is in Maharashtra, transferee is in Tamil Nadu, and the business is transferred. Can the business be transferred? Yes. If it is a e-commerce business, anywhere to anywhere it can be transferred. So it is just the website and the app na, anywhere to anywhere it can be transferred. But for that, So what is the condition? Transfer or transferee should be in the same state, then only it is possible. Then what transferee should do? Should get a registration in the state where transferor is there, then only ITC can be transferred. Is it clear? Next one. When a single registration gets converted into multiple registrations. Listen, I have say one registration in Tamil Nadu for 4 places of business, and now I want to go for separate registration. So far one registration in Tamil Nadu, now it will be 4 registrations. What will happen? From that single registration, the ITC will be transferred to 4 registrations. In what ratio? Read that and tell me. In what ratio the ITC will be transferred? Like demerger ratio, correct? What is the demerger ratio? Net assets, same, correct? See there, when a single registration gets converted into multiple registrations within the state, then also ITC against the single registration can be distributed to multiple registrations by filing form GST ITC 2A, and we need to take which ratio? Assets ratio as on the date of new registration should be considered for this purpose. Clear? And next, what is the new form for ITC 2A? What are the forms that we have discussed? ITC 1. ITC 1 for what? ITC on closing stock. ITC 2, transfer of ITC. ITC 2A, single registration to multiple registrations. Asset ratio as on the date of new registration. ITC 2 to be certified by CACMA irrespective of amount. However, ITC 2A is not required to be certified by CACMA. In case of demerger, balance in ITC as on the date of transfer and ratio of assets on the date of demerger to be considered. So, in case of demerger, what happens is that, say, today demerger happened, but I will transfer the ITC to the units. For example, say this, AB Limited gets split into A Limited and B Limited. Now, the demerger happened today, but I am transferring the ITC to A Limited, B Limited after 1 month. Now, which assets ratio to be taken, today or after 1 month? You understood my question? Today demerger happened, after 1 month only I am transferring the ITC. Now, ITC balance or assets ratio, which date should be taken? For assets ratio, you tell me which date assets ratio should be taken? Today's assets ratio, after 1 month assets ratio, read that and tell me. Today's, that is demerger date assets ratio, correct? But ITC balance is on which date? At the time of transfer, after 1 month. Is it clear? Read it once again. In case of demerger, balance in ITC as on the date of transfer and ratio of assets as on the date of demerger to be considered. Is it clear? Next, look into section 18.4 and 29.5, reversal of ITC on closing stock. What is this reversal of ITC on closing stock? This is actually opposite of 18.1c and 18.1d. 18.1c is what? Composition scheme to normal scheme. Composition scheme to normal scheme. Okay. And 18.1d, exempted supplies to taxable. Now opposite. Normal scheme to composition scheme. Taxable supplies to exempted supplies. In 18.1c, 1d, what we did? Availed the ITC on closing stock. Here what we will do? Reverse the ITC on closing stock. Is it clear? Apart from that, one more situation also you add, that is cancellation of registration. So, normal scheme to composition scheme, taxable supplies to exempted supplies, or cancellation of registration. In all these 3 cases, you should reverse the ITC on the closing stock. What is the closing stock? Same. Inputs as such held in stock, inputs in WIP held in stock, inputs in FG held in stock. Okay. How much is the ITC reversed? ITC reversed equals to ITC availed. How much ever ITC you have availed at that time, that much we need to reverse. Is it clear or not? And capital goods also. But how much reverse we need to do for capital goods? They are not telling minus 5% logic here. What they are telling, say you use the capital goods for 2 years. What is the total life of the capital goods? 5 years. 5 years means how many months? 60 months. So total ITC divided by 60 into balance life. Got it? Whatever is the total ITC divided by 60 months into balance life, you need to reverse the ITC. Is it clear? While availing the ITC, minus 5% for every quarter or part thereof. But while reversing ITC on capital goods, come on. ITC avail divided by 60 into balance life. Got the clarity about this? Sir, I am reversing this ITC. Okay, sir. What happens to the balance thereafter? That shall be lapsed. Say this, the balance in ITC after reversal shall be lapsed. Then why should I reverse? Why should I reverse? Fully let it be lapsed. Not like that. Suppose if I have a balance of 1,50,000 and how much ITC I need to reverse is 1 lakh. And 1,50,000 minus 1 lakh I reverse. Still what is the balance? 50. That will be gone. What if the balance in ITC is 1 lakh, but what I need to reverse is 2,50,000. Means that much of closing stock I have on which I need to reverse. Then in that case, how much I need to reverse? 2,50,000. How much is the balance? 1,50,000. That I will adjust. Remaining 1 lakh I will pay out of my pocket. For that reason only they are telling reversal is required. See the last 2 points. Last 3. If there is a balance in ITC after reversal, it shall be lapsed. If there is any shortfall for reversal, then such shortfall shall be payable using cash ledger. And we need to do this computation separately for CGST, SGST, UTGST and IGST. Then see the first point. Inputs and capital goods can be purchased any time on which ITC availed. If ITC not availed on such inputs and capital goods, then reversal shall not arise. Correct? Only if you avail ITC you need to reverse. What if I have not availed ITC? For example, blocked credit, no need to reverse. What if I have purchased capital goods before 5 years? No need to reverse. Why no need to reverse? Because the life of the capital goods is 60 months. There is no balance life. See the second point. If capital goods are purchased before 5 years on which ITC availed, then reversal shall not arise. Suppose on this date, on this closing stock date, if ITC, inputs invoice is not there, on this closing stock date, inputs invoice is not there, then what should I do? Take the market value. If the invoice pertaining to such inputs is not available, then market value as on 31/3 can be considered, and practicing CAR CMA certificate is required in that case. Is it clear? Next. All these details of reversal needs to be reported in form GST ITC 3. Okay. For availing ITC on closing stock, ITC 1. For reversal of ITC on closing stock, ITC 3. So with that, we completed input tax credit, and there is a circular on replacement of parts. But before moving to this circular, I want you to prepare one table in your notebook. In that table, I want you to write the differences between 18(1)(c)(1)(d) versus 18 subsection 4. Okay. So write there, take your notebook, and give a side heading, difference between section 18(1)(c)(1)(d), section 18(1)(c) and 18(1)(d) versus section 18 subsection 4. 18(1)(c) and 1D versus 18 subsection 4. You prepare a table, particulars, small column, section 18(1)(c) and 18(1)(d), next column 18 subsection 4. I want you to search the information for these differences and update the differences. Come on, try. So it will be like a revision for you. You search both the places and identify the differences and update these differences. Come on. You write. First you write. Already it is there. Only you need to search and write. Okay. Then you will know what are all the differences so that you will never forget it. If I dictate, no, you will write, but you will forget. I want you to search and write. Just 5 minutes time, please. Try this. Done. So write down in particulars. First point, you have updated the situation. First point, you updated the situation. Check whether you updated the situation. What is the situation for 18.1c, 18.1d? Composition scheme to normal scheme, then exempted supplies to taxable supplies. 18.4 opposite. What is that? Normal scheme to composition scheme, then taxable supplies to exempted supplies. That you updated. Super. Then what we will do with respect to ITC? Availment of ITC on closing stock. Here reversal of ITC on closing stock. Correct? Next, what is the form? Here ITC 1, here ITC 3, ITC 1, ITC 3, ITC 1 and ITC 3. Then CA CMA certification, CA CMA certification, 18.1c 1d. Yes, yes, if ITC exceeds 2 lakhs. Here yes, if ITC exceeds 2 lakhs. But in the next column, yes, if market value replaced with invoice value, right? Yes, if market value replaced with invoice value. Next, capital goods. How we will do in case of capital goods? Capital goods, that also you write 18.1c 1d. Capital goods, ITC availed equals to GST paid minus 5% for every quarter or part thereof. But in 18.4, what we will do? ITC availed divided by 60 months into balance life. Is it clear? Fine. Now you understood the differences between these two. Okay. Come back to page 116. Already we discussed circular on replacement of parts during warranty, and we are just discussing the additional information. Correct, very good. One more point also add. Good here. Time limit for closing stock. In case of 18.1c 1d, what is the closing stock time limit? You should have purchased it within 1 year. But 18.4, no time limit. No time limit. That also right. Time limit for closing stock. In case of 1c 1d, within 1 year prior to closing stock. But in case of 18.4, no time limit. Good. So that circular we discussed now, replacement of parts. Even if you have not understood that circular, don't worry. We are discussing now in detail related to this. Say this. Usually goods are sold under the condition that it shall be replaced or repaired on account of defects during the warranty period. What is that we have understood? Whenever we replace the parts or goods during the warranty period, whether we need to reverse the ITC or we are not required to reverse ITC. Reversal of ITC shall not arise even if such replacement of parts or goods is without any consideration. That is section 7.1c is not required to be invoked. And if any consideration is charged with respect to such replacement, why 7.1c not required to be invoked? Simple. Even though it is disposal of business asset on which ITC avail, we avail the ITC. On that replacement of part or replacement of goods, we avail the ITC. But it is not to be treated as disposal of business asset on which ITC avail. And what if we charge some consideration? Say during this warranty, when you replace, some nominal amount is charged. Will that become supply under 7.1a? Yes. If any consideration is charged with respect to such replacement, then it is supply under 7.1a. and GST is payable on such consideration, and reversal of ITC in that case also shall not arise. Looking into this, issue number 1. Sleek is a modular kitchen supplier. They are providing interior decoration services to Mr. X. And what happens? Mr. X will make the payment of 8 lakhs plus GST as consideration. Now, Sleek is purchasing a part for replacement during warranty period. They are purchasing a part by Sleek for replacement to customer during warranty period, 50,000 plus 6,000 rupees GST. Can Sleek take ITC of rupees 6,000? Yes. And whenever they do replacement during warranty period, is it supply or not a supply? Not a supply. And can they enjoy the ITC? Yes, they can enjoy the ITC. Whether they need to do any reversal of ITC? No. Reversal of ITC not required. It is not a supply. ITC avail. So here you just write down ITC of rupees 6,000 not to be reversed. So that went off in printing. So ITC of rupees 6,000 not to be reversed. ITC of rupees 6,000 not to be reversed. Is it clear? Next, issue number 2. Say this, Lanson Toyota dealer is selling a car to Mr. X, but carefully you need to listen to this, okay? Lanson Toyota dealer is selling the car to Mr. X, a buyer, and the car is covered under warranty. The buyer paid 15 lakhs plus GST, and out of that 15 lakhs, dealer shared the money with the manufacturer. Now the dealer is providing free after sale service of 3,000. During this free after sale service, they are also doing replacement of part. Now you tell me, this 3,000 and 2,000 rupees dealer should get from whom? Manufacturer, correct? This 3,000 and 2,000 dealer should get from the manufacturer because they are not charging anything to the customer. Understood? Now, multiple scenarios we are seeing. Situation number 1, carefully listen. Lanson Toyota dealer, that is dealer, procured the parts for replacement by third party and charged consideration from manufacturer. Now listen, you are a dealer, step into the shoes of dealer. I am manufacturer. What you are doing? You are replacing the part. What you are doing with respect to that part? You purchased it from the market. You purchased it from the market, from a third party, and you replaced it during warranty period. Now in that case, so how much you will recover from me? How much you will recover from me? That 2,000 also you will recover from me? Correct. Plus that 3,000 rupees also you will recover from me, manufacturer. Now, step into the shoes of dealer and discuss. First you will purchase the 2,000 rupees worth of part. On that 2,000, let's take 18% GST, means 360 rupees you paid. Can you take that 360 as ITC? Yes. Why you can take as ITC? Even though you are replacing during warranty period, as per circular ITC available, so therefore you can take ITC on 2,000 purchase. Understood that part? That point you understood here. Then thereafter what you are doing? You are doing the free replacement plus repairs, servicing, and you will recover from me how much? 5,000. On that 5,000, what is the GST that you need to pay to government? 5,000 into 18%, 900 rupees you need to pay to government. Understood from dealer point of view. Now, see from my point of view, manufacturer point of view. As a manufacturer, how much I paid to you? 5,900. Can that 900 rupees I can avail as ITC? Yes. So, look into that discussion, because in exam, they may ask from dealer point of view or they can ask from manufacturer point of view. So, you need to know both. First, from dealer point of view, invoice for recovery of cost from manufacturer. So first you will raise an invoice to me. For how much you will raise invoice to me? 5,000 plus GST 18%. So how much you will recover from me? 5,900. And that 900 rupees you pay to government. You are a dealer. You pay to government. GST payable by dealer 900. Plus you are also buying the part. How much part you have purchased? 2,000. On that rate of GST 18%. That is 360 rupees you are availing as ITC. Understood? And whether you need to reverse this ITC? No. No reversal of ITC required by the dealer. Understood from dealer perspective. Now, from manufacturer perspective, what I will do? First, I made payment of 5,900 to you, dealer. You raise me invoice, now I paid. And in that 900 rupees, I can take as ITC. Understood? Next, second situation you see. Second situation. Now, what you are doing? This is what majority of the dealers will do. Maruti Suzuki, Toyota, etc. and all, they do this way only. That is, whenever there is no part, they will buy in the third party like market and they will do, and they will recover it from the manufacturer, because they will give lot of importance to the customer service. But some stupid car manufacturers are there like Tata and all. What Tata will do, you know, if part is not there in the stock, they will request the manufacturer, and the manufacturer will be sending that part. Until that point of time, our vehicle will be sleeping in the service center. You understood? and they will place an order with the manufacturer and the manufacturer will be sending. That is situation 2. Read there. If replacement of part is received by the dealer from the manufacturer. Now in this situation what happens? First I will send the part to you. I am manufacturer. I will be purchasing the part and I will be sending the part to you. Which means, are you spending anything for the part? Are you, dealer, spending anything for the part? You got it freely from the manufacturer, correct pa? Then how much you will recover from me? 3,000. You will not recover 5,000 because part you got for free. So 3,000 rupees only you will recover from me. So 3,000 into 18%, that is 540. So 3,540 you will recover from me. Clear? Now, manufacturer, what I will do? First, I paid 3,540 to you. Can that 540 I can take ITC? Yes. And that part you are buying, I am buying, manufacturer is buying, a dealer is buying. Manufacturer is buying. Can the manufacturer take ITC on the part purchase? Yes. So please see the answer. Dealer, invoice for recovery of cost from manufacturer. You will just recover 3,540 from me and you will pay 540 to government. As a manufacturer, what should I do? First I paid 3,540, that 540 I can take ITC and I am buying the part, so I can take ITC on 360. I am not required to reverse ITC. Even though I am not replacing the part, I am not replacing, you are replacing, even then I can enjoy the ITC. I don't have to reverse any ITC. Next, third situation you see. Third situation, it is little different. For two-wheeler dealers and all, we see this. What will happen for two-wheeler dealers and all? First, some inventory will be sold because they can either sell the spare parts or they can use the spare parts as replacement during warranty period. Anything they can do. So, first as a manufacturer, I am raising you invoice for 1,000 parts. 100 parts I am sending to you. 100 numbers. For example, one spark plug you need to replace. That 100 spark plugs I will be sending to you. Each spark plug is 2,000 rupees. Means I will raise you invoice for 100 into 2,000. How much? 2 lakh plus GST 36,000. Then what you do, out of the inventory of 100, one part you will take and replace during warranty period. Which means that part I should bear. Correct? But you replace from your inventory, means you will pay me for 100 or you will pay me for 99, only 99, which means I will give you a credit note for that one part. First I raised invoice for 100 parts, now I will give you credit note for one part. Now what is the treatment in this case? First read the situation. 100 numbers of spare parts is supplied by manufacturer to the dealer at 2,000. Out of that, one spare part is used as replacement during warranty period. Okay, then what will happen? Now concentrate. First, from dealer point of view, you see how you got that part. Manufacturer, but it was originally purchased. So first, how much is the invoice for you? 2,36,000. So first you will take ITC on 36,000. Correct? Out of that one part you are replacing during warranty period, means how much you will recover from me? How much you will recover from me? That part you will recover from me or you will recover only 3,000 rupees from me? Yeah, I already sent you the part pa, 100 numbers I sent you pa. Out of that one part you have replaced pa, then that part cost will you recover from me? No, already I sent it to you. Now what is there to recover? You will not recover from me, but you will pay me only for 99 parts. Means I have to raise you credit note for. Then one part I will raise you credit note. When I raise you credit note for one part, 2,360, you will reverse 360. Is it clear? How much ITC you availed? 36,000. And whenever I raise credit note to you, you will reverse 360. Is it clear? Plus 3,000 rupees you are spending after sale service. That you spent and you will recover from me na. So therefore you will raise me invoice for 3,540. That 540 I can take as ITC. Got it? Now see there. First from dealer point of view you see. Dealer shall pay 2,36,000 to manufacturer. Out of that 36,000, dealer will take a ITC of 36,000. and as and when manufacturer send you credit note, you need to reverse 360 rupees. And for recovery of that 3000, you will raise invoice to me for 3540 and you will pay 540 to government. Understood from dealer point of view? From manufacturer point of view, first I raised you invoice for 1000, that is 100 into 2000, 2,36,000 means I will pay 36,000 to government, correct? Thereafter I will give you credit note for 2,360 means to that extent 360 rupees my liability gets reduced. Whenever credit note is raised, my liability get reduced. What is the journal entry for this sale transaction? What is the journal entry for this sale transaction? Dealer account debit. Dealer account debit 2,36,000. To sales account 2 lakhs. To GST payable account 36,000. Now when I give you a credit note, what I am doing? I am crediting you. Then what is the debit? What is the debit? Debit for sales returns. Got it? Debit for sales returns. So, or debit for cost. So, replacement cost account debit. How much replacement cost account debit? 2000. And GST payable is showing a liability. So, that I will reduce. I don't have to pay 36,000. I have to pay only for 99. Correct or not? So, I will give you credit note for one part. So, 360 will be GST payable account debit. Means my liability gets reduced. To dealer account 2,360. Got it? Next. Thereafter, you have raised me invoice for 3,540. That 540 rupees I will take as ITC. Next. Situation 4. Situation 4. Carefully listen. The dealer will replace out of the stock. The situation 4 is similar to situation 3. Now what you are doing? You are taking one part out of that 100 and you are using. Now rather than I am giving you a credit note, I will replace that part. Is it clear? Means I will refill that part. Replenishment. I will refill that part. Then what is the treatment? From dealer point of view, same, no change. Correct. From dealer point of view, no change. You will recover only 3,540 from me and I will take that 540 ITC. And I am sending you that part to you, replenishment. So, no GST payable on that. See there, dealer, not a supply, movement of goods under delivery challan. Manufacturer, no GST payable. Reversal of ITC shall not arise in respect of the part replaced. That is the situation 4. Then look into the next page, issue 3. This already I told you, whenever some extra money is collected for extended warranty, what is the treatment of that extra money? If the extra money is collected at the time of original supply from the same, that is you are buying additional warranty at the same time from the same dealer, what is the treatment? Treated as composite supply. But sir, it is not composite supply na sir. Yes, it is not composite supply, but it should be treated as composite supply as per CBIC circular, and therefore we will take the rate applicable to the main product, principal supply. In all other case, it will be treated as what? Separate supply and taxable at the rate applicable to supply of services. Now look into this illustration. MI manufacturer is selling the television to MI showroom, GST rate 28%, and they will sell the television to Chroma, a retail showroom also, and MI showroom may sell television plus extended warranty to customer Z, or the customer may buy the television from Chroma and buy the extended warranty from the manufacturer. Anything can happen. Now in this case, what is the rate applicable to TV? 28%. What is the rate applicable to warranty? 18%. Situation 1. Carefully read the situation 1. MI retail showroom sells television along with extended warranty for 28,000 to Z. Okay. So television 26,000 and extended warranty 2,000 rupees. Now what is the answer? Composite supply, extended warranty sold at the time of original supply, and the supplier of goods and supplier of extended warranty are same. So therefore even this warranty will be taxable at 28%. So what is advisable? Not to get the warranty like this. Now you read other 3 situations. Just go through that. Correct? In all three situations, the answer is same. What is that? Separate supply taxable at 18%. Is it clear? Next, because it may be same supplier or different supplier, same supplier, different time, or different supplier, same time, or different supplier, different time, the answer is same. Then, look into one more circular, clarification on return of expired medicines, CBIC circular, that is, drugs or medicines which are expired, what will happen? For example, I am a medicines manufacturer. I will be sending the medicines to you. You are a medical shop trader. I am sending the medicines to you. Now the medicines are expired. What you will do with respect to that expired medicines? You will return to me. When you are returning to me, what is the treatment in that case? In that case, I will be issuing you a credit note, because it is like a sales returns. I will be issuing a credit note. But the problem is, for credit note there is a time limit. What is the time limit? 30th November of succeeding financial year, or date of filing and return, whichever is earlier. So by that time I need to give you credit note. If I am not able to give you credit note by that time, then in that case what should I do? For that they have created another option. They are telling, whenever the medical shop returns the medicines to the manufacturer, it should be like a new sale made by the medical shop to the manufacturer, like that you treat. If credit note can be issued, well and good pa. If credit note cannot be issued, then only they are creating this alternative. You are a medical shop na, you raise invoice to me like as if you are selling to me. Already you have ITC on the medicines purchased. Now you are raising invoice to me. What is the sale price? Purchase price. Sale price equals to purchase price. You raise the invoice to me. So your liability will set off with your ITC. As you raised invoice to me, I will take ITC on that. Got it? Now what I will do with those medicines, expired medicines? I may process and sell, or I may destroy. If I destroy it, the ITC is gone. Is it clear? Why ITC is gone? We have seen one blocked credit. What is that? If the purchased goods are lost, destroyed, written off, etc., ITC not available. Please read that. Drugs or medicines which are expired shall be returned to supplier. Usual trade practice in pharma sector. Option 1. Supplier may issue a credit note treating it as sales return, thereby liability of supplier gets reduced and recipient shall reverse ITC. Understood this? Second option. However, if credit note cannot be issued on account of expiry of time limit, then recipient can treat it as fresh supply made to supplier, and on that supplier can avail ITC on receipt of such expired medicines. If such expired medicines are destroyed, then what will happen? ITC shall be reversed as per section 17 subsection 5. Is it clear? Read that example, just go through that example. Correct. Already you purchased no from me. At the time when you purchase from me, that ITC you have na. So whenever you are selling to me, with that liability you set off. See here, manufacturer has availed ITC of 10 at the time of manufacture of medicines, valued at 100. At the time of return of such medicine on account of expiry, the ITC available to the manufacturer on the basis of fresh invoice issued by the wholesaler is 15. So when the time expired goods are destroyed by manufacturer, he will be required to reverse ITC of 15 and not 10. Whatever you are raising invoice to me, that much I will reverse the ITC. And for you, when you are sending me the medicines, 15 rupees is your liability na? Correct or not here? That 15 rupees liability, literally are you paying out of your pocket? No, you are not paying out of your pocket. Initially I sent you na? Initially I sent you. At that time you have the ITC. Using that ITC you pay this liability. You got it? Nothing you are paying out of your pocket. Ayya, you have ITC 15 rupees ayya. For that liability also you are creating 15. So it will get knocked off. So nothing you pay out of your pocket. Got it? So with this we completed ITC. So lot of things are there, more in detail, so everything we completed. And related to this concept drills is there that we will see in the afternoon session. Okay. Now we will see one lighter topic, place of supply. So look into page number 71. Look into page number 71. First point, you see what is the meaning of India for the purpose of levy of GST. For the purpose of GST, India in this chapter, whatever sections that we are going to discuss will be IGST Act. In this chapter, whatever section that we read is not of CGST Act. So far, whatever we read is of CGST Act. This will be IGST Act. First, we need to know what is the meaning of India. India is up to 200 nautical miles from the baseline. So, if this is the land mass of India, from the land up to 200 nautical miles from the baseline is known as taxable territory, that is India. And there is another name also for this 200 nautical miles. Nautical miles means the distance in the waters is measured by nautical miles. And up to 200 nautical miles is also known as exclusive economic zone, and the GST law is applicable up to this place. Means if there is any ship or any aircraft or any rig, oil rig, for that if you provide services, that is called as supply in India, because you are making supply up to 200 nautical miles, and GST applicable or not, definitely GST will be applicable. But what we are trying to understand is that whether it is intrastate supply or interstate supply is what we are trying to understand. First, there is a supplier who is in the land of India, and the place of supply is also in the land of India. Now, it will be either intrastate supply or interstate supply. When it will be intrastate, if location of supplier and place of supply in the same state or same union territory, intra. If location of supplier and place of supply is in two different states, two different union territories, or a state and a union territory, then it is inter. Is it clear? Inter is defined under section 7 of IGST Act. Intra is defined under section 8 of IGST Act. Up to this you understood? Now, supplier, location of supplier is in the land of India. The place of supply is in the territorial waters. What is territorial waters? Up to 12 nautical, not 200, 12 nautical miles. Up to 12 nautical miles is known as territorial waters. What is it? Again, it may become intra or inter. That needs to be determined as per section 9. What does section 9 says? Turn the pages little bit. Supply in territorial waters, that is 12 nautical miles from baseline, section 9, which says if the place of supply is in the water, you see the nearest coastal state, that nearest coastal state will be taken as the place of supply. Read that. If the location of supplier or place of supply is in territorial waters, then the nearest coastal state shall be taken as the location of supplier or the place of supply. For example, concentrate. If I am a marine engineer and there is a ship belonging to one foreigner which is in the territorial waters, say in Bay of Bengal, and that ship has got a repair issue. Now I will travel to that ship and I do the repair because I am a marine engineer and I know what is the work to be done. So I go there to the ship and I do the repair. Now the place of supply will be location of performance, location where the service is actually performed. So therefore, that place of supply is in the water, Bay of Bengal. Now how to determine the place of supply? Now see what is the nearest coastal state to that ship. Suppose the nearest coastal state to that ship is Tamil Nadu. I am from Tamil Nadu, place of supply also Tamil Nadu, therefore it is intrastate supply. Suppose if the nearest coastal state is Andhra Pradesh, if the nearest coastal state to that ship is Andhra Pradesh, because Tamil Nadu, Andhra Pradesh are border only, na? So if the nearest coastal state is Andhra Pradesh, then supplier Tamil Nadu and the nearest coastal state Andhra Pradesh, the place of supply is Andhra Pradesh, therefore it will come under interstate supply. Is it clear or not? How will I measure, sir? Will I take a tape and measure all these things? No. In every ship there will be a radar. When you turn the radar, you will know what is the nearest coastal state. Based on that we need to determine. Is it clear? Please go through that example in the next page. Whatever example I gave you just now, it is there, you can see. If a marine engineer registered in Tamil Nadu provides repair services to Mr. Musk located outside India for his ship, not for business purpose, located in territorial waters of India, and the place of supply is the location where services are actually performed, that is location of the ship, but the ship is in territorial waters, place of supply shall be the nearest coastal state where the ship is located, and if the nearest coastal state is in Andhra Pradesh, then the nature of supply is interstate. If the nearest coastal state is in Tamil Nadu, then the nature of supply will be intrastate. Understood? Next, come back to this chart. So, what we discussed, if the supplier is in the land, place of supply also land, intra or inter determined as per 7 and 8. If the supplier is in the land and the place of supply is in territorial waters, again it will be intra or inter determined as per 9. If the supplier is in the land and the place of supply is up to 200 nautical miles, that is beyond 12 and up to 200 nautical miles, then it is deemed inter. Deemed inter means it will be IGST, but chargeable to GST. Why chargeable to GST? Because up to 200 nautical miles is India. Up to 200 nautical miles is India, definitely chargeable to GST, but the type of GST will be IGST. Suppose if the place of supply is outside India, definitely it is export, chargeable to GST. With GST, IGST. Export, by export. Export means what? Supply outside India, correct? For export, what is the condition? The place of supply should be outside India. The moment you cross this 200 nautical miles, that is outside India. So whenever the supply takes place outside India, then also it is deemed interstate. Got it? Now, what are the 4 points that you need to remember? If the supply is within the land, intra or inter. If the supply is in territorial waters, again intra or inter. What is territorial waters? Up to 12 nautical miles. If the supply is in 200 nautical miles, beyond 12 nautical miles, deemed inter. If the supply is beyond 200 nautical miles, then also it will be deemed inter. Understood? Next, see the meaning of intrastate supply as per section 8. Section 8 of IGST Act, remember section 7 of IGST Act is inter, section 8 is intra. At least these two sections of IGST Act you remember, 7 and 8, 7 and 8. 7 is inter, 8 is intra, which says if the location of supplier and place of supply is in the same state or same union territory, already we know that. But there are 3 transactions, even if supplier and place of supply in the same state, it will not become intra. What are they? Supply to or supply by SEZ, import of goods or supply of goods to a tourist. These 3 will never be treated as intra, means it will be always inter. Supply to SEZ. For example, I am in Tamil Nadu, there is a SEZ in Tamil Nadu, even though both in Tamil Nadu, but supply to SEZ will be deemed inter, chargeable to IGST. Same way SEZ is selling to me, that is also, SEZ also Tamil Nadu, I am also Tamil Nadu, even then it is deemed inter, chargeable to IGST. Second, import of goods. Long back I told you import of goods, export of goods, etc. and all will be IGST only. Supply of goods to a tourist. There is a tourist who is coming from outside India to India, and whenever I make sale to the tourist, concentrate, there is a scheme called as tourist refund scheme. Whenever a tourist is coming from outside India to India, I make sale to the tourist. That tourist will pay GST to me, and I will give him invoice. That invoice, if he produce in the international airport, he will get the refund of the GST that he has paid. That is called as tourist refund. Mainly because when tourists are coming to India and purchasing and taking the goods outside India, they should not be charged with any GST. For that reason, they brought in this scheme. Very good scheme, no? Yes or no? If a person is coming from outside India to India, when he buy the goods here, GST he pays, but he will get the refund of the GST, means there won't be tax burden on him. So it's a very good scheme. That's why they have not implemented yet. So this particular sale to tourist will not be intra, that is CGST, SGST, it will be always IGST. So remember, 3 deemed interstate supplies. What are the 3 deemed interstate supplies? Supply to SEZ or by SEZ. Next, import of goods, supply of goods to tourist. Then look into the next page, interstate supply. Interstate supply is given under section 7 of IGST Act. Section 7 says, if the location of supplier and place of supply is in 2 different states, 2 different union territories, a state and a union territory, then it will be interstate supply. Also, some deemed interstate they have given. Import of goods and import of services will always be deemed interstate. Same way, if supplier is in India, place of supply outside India also deemed interstate. Just now we discussed. Supplier in India, place of supply outside India deemed interstate. Supply to or by SEZ deemed interstate. Already we have. Then supply in India, not elsewhere covered. We are making supply in India, supply in India, supply in India, 200 nautical miles, but not covered elsewhere. That is also deemed inter, correct? That is beyond 12 nautical miles and up to 200 nautical miles is also deemed inter, correct? Supply beyond territorial waters and up to 200 nautical miles. Then one more point also we have, place of supply under section 13 and it is in India. For example, see below. There is an architect. Where is this architect located? Tamil Nadu. And providing construction services to Elon Musk of US in relation to a property in Tamil Nadu. Generally, the place of supply will be determined under section 13 of IGST Act. If either supplier or the recipient in India, other outside India, then the place of supply will be 13, and in this case, the place of supply will be location of immovable property. What is the location of immovable property? Tamil Nadu. Carefully see this. Supplier Tamil Nadu, recipient US, place of supply will be Tamil Nadu. Supplier also Tamil Nadu, place of supply also Tamil Nadu, correct? But as the place of supply is determined under section 13, when the place of supply will be determined under section 13, any one in India, other outside India, then always it will be deemed interstate supply. It will not become intrastate. Even though both are in India, Tamil Nadu, it will not become intrastate. It will be deemed interstate. So that's what I have given if the place of supply is under section 13 and that is in India. Now, you need to tell me what are the deemed interstate supplies that we have learned so far. Come on, try. Supply to or by SEZ. Super. Total 10 points pa. Total 10 deemed interstate supplies are there. You said first. Good start. Come on. Import of goods, import of services. Awesome. Next. You said import, na? You remember export also. So export of goods, export of services. Next. Supply to a tourist. Supply to a tourist. Next. Supply beyond 12 nautical miles and up to 200 nautical miles. 5. Next. Supply, place of supply under section 13 and that is in India. Okay. Next. Supplier in India, place of supply outside India. Okay. Then long back we discussed PSLC, Priority Sector Lending Certificate, that is also deemed interstate. And Security Lending Scheme, SEBI, first one, RCM, List of Service under RCM, Sir CG got salad, that security lending is there na, that also deemed interstate. Apart from the 10th point, I am receiving some advance but I don't know whether it is intra or inter. I will deem it as interstate supply. These are the 10 transactions which are deemed as interstate supplies. You can see in the next page. Just go through it once. You have to remember this, because whenever you see deemed interstate, while doing computation, it should always come in which column? IGST column. Supply to or by SEZ, import of goods or services, export of goods or services, supplier in India, place of supply outside India, supply of goods to a tourist, supply of goods or service beyond territorial waters and up to exclusive economic zone, and location of supplier in India, place of supply in India but determined under 13, security lending under SEBI, trading in priority sector lending certificates, advances received which cannot be categorized into intra or inter. Then next, what is the meaning of export of goods and export of service? Export of service already we completed. What is that? Supplier should be India, recipient outside India, place of supply outside India, consideration should be convertible foreign exchange. Wherever permitted by RBI, it can be in Indian rupees. Supplier and recipient are not two establishments of the same person. Now listen, head office India, branch office outside India, these two belongs to the same person. So it will not become export of service. What if the branch office is separately incorporated in the law of that country? For example, I have a branch office in Singapore. As per Singapore law, I am registering that separately over there. Then will it be called as a different person? Yes. See the note there below. Supply from a company incorporated in India to its establishment outside India, which are incorporated under the law outside India, would qualify as export of service subject to fulfillment of other conditions. And where is it permitted by RBI that it can be in Indian rupees? Two cases it is permitted by RBI that it can be in Indian rupees, still it is export of service instead of foreign exchange. What is that? Number one, whenever I am providing services to Nepal and Bhutan, I may not receive in foreign currency, it may be in Indian rupees, still it is export of services. Or if the money is deposited by my recipient in a rupee escrow account, Indian government will maintain a rupee escrow account. In that rupee escrow account, where it will be maintained? Outside India. So in that rupee escrow account, if my recipient deposits, even it may be received by me in Indian rupees, then also it will be considered as consideration in foreign exchange. So I will be treating it as export of service. Please read there. In the following two cases, consideration can be received in Indian rupees as permitted by RBI. What are they? Services to Nepal and Bhutan, payment credited in special rupee escrow account, maintained by whom? Maintained by a bank outside India. Then look into the meaning of export of goods. What is the meaning of export of goods? Taking goods from India to a place outside India. Is consideration necessary? No. To become export of goods, consideration is not necessary, but there is a condition. What is that? First you export, but ensure that you are realizing the proceeds within the time limit under FEMA. FEMA is Foreign Exchange Management Act. Within the time limit under FEMA, you need to realize the proceeds. If you are not realizing the proceeds within the time limit under FEMA, then in that case, so whatever refund that you claimed on export of goods, you will be recovered. From you it will be recovered. You have to pay along with interest and penalty. Read that. Consideration in foreign exchange is not a condition. However, if foreign exchange not realized within the time limit under FEMA, refund claimed shall be recovered. Understood? Next. So we completed intra, inter, deemed inter, supply in territorial waters. Now I have one doubt, sir. In this example you see, this example, supply in territorial waters example. Where is the supplier located? Marine engineer, Tamil Nadu. Where is the recipient located? Then the place of supply will be determined under section 13 na. When the place of supply is determined under section 13, it will be deemed interstate supply. Just now we learned. But in this case, I am telling either intra or inter. How come like that? Because section 9 starts with the word notwithstanding anything contained in this act, which means section 9 will override other provisions. So therefore, once it is supply in territorial waters, you determine as per section 9 only, either it will be intra or inter. I gave that note below, you see. Even if place of supply is determined under section 13 in this case, but supply in territorial waters may be intra or inter, as section 9 overrides any other provisions of IGST Act. Zero rated supplies already we discussed. Okay. Now you can see one chart here. There are some notified goods or services like pan masala, tobacco and tobacco products, essential oils other than those of citrus fruit. Should we remember these goods? No need to remember. No need to remember. Remember that there are some notified goods. If you export these notified goods, you will not get refund under both the options. Got it? There are some notified goods. Generally, when you export, you will get both the options. Na? Yes or no, yaar? Either option 1 or option 2. But the moment you are exporting notified goods, you will neither get option 1 nor option 2, means no refund. Suppose if you are exporting goods upon payment of customs duty, only one option. Which option? Option 1, pay IGST. Anyhow, you are paying customs duty, pay IGST also and get refund. Suppose if you are exporting exempted goods or services, it will become zero rated. See, a product, for example, this pen is exempted. But the moment this pen is exported, it will become zero rated. What is zero rated? Export of goods or services. The moment this pen is exported, it will become zero rated. Can I take ITC on my inward supplies? Yes. Can I claim refund? Yes. But which option I can claim refund? Only option 2. Only option 2. Why only option 2? Product exempted, pa. How can I pay IGST? Option 1 is what? Pay IGST. How can I pay IGST? I cannot pay IGST because the product is exempted. So only possibility is option 2. Apart from this, all other cases, either option 1 or option 2. Got it? Then see this chart. If location of supplier is in India and place of supply is outside India, and if other conditions are satisfied, location of supplier in India, place of supply outside India, and if other conditions are satisfied. What are other conditions? For export of service, what are the 5 conditions? Supplier in India, place of supply outside India. 3 more. Recipient outside India, consideration in convertible foreign exchange, or rupees wherever permitted. Supplier and recipient are not two establishments of the same person. Then first it is interstate, correct? Next it will become export of service. Because it becomes export of service, it will be zero rated. As it is zero rated, I will have both the options for payment of GST. Suppose if any one other conditions not satisfied, any one of the other conditions not satisfied, it will not become export of service. Then what it is? Deemed interstate. IGST payable unless it is exempted. Got it? Already we discussed, just I am connecting through a chart to get a clarity. Same way you see this. Supply of goods or services between SEZ and DTA. What is DTA other than SEZ? SEZ is special economic zone, other than SEZ is DTA. Suppose if it is supplied to SEZ unit or SEZ developer for authorized operations, then it is interstate, it will also become zero rated, you can claim both the options. Suppose if it is not for authorized operations, other cases, it is a normal interstate transaction, pay IGST. Suppose if it is supplied by SEZ, only supplied to SEZ is zero rated, not supplied by SEZ. Supplied by SEZ is a normal interstate and IGST payable unless it is exempted. Got it? So these are just application of whatever we have discussed. Actually, these are all there, but we will be skipping this and going for exam. No one will teach all these things. So because it is so much dry that they will skip, but it is there in the study material. Okay. Even last batch, even I have also not covered all these things. Even I have also not covered, because I thought these are all not important, but thereafter, after seeing Jan 25 exam paper, I understood. Now the ICAI can ask anything, anywhere in the study material. We should be cautious. So it should not be selective study. It should be complete thing we should read and go. Got it? So those who attended last time, they will understand what are all the extra things that I am discussing. Okay. Next, look into this place of supply. So far whatever we have discussed is charge under IGST. All these are given. Now we have place of supply provisions. Only 2 sections we have in place of supply. Section 10, that is place of supply in case of goods. Section 12, place of supply in case of services. But when both are in India, location of supplier in India, location of recipient in India. But we have section 11 and section 13 also, but that is not there in syllabus. So this 11 and 13 not there in syllabus pa. So it is not there in syllabus. What you have is only 10 and 12. Section 10 when applicable, goods. Section 12 when applicable, services. This 10 and 12 of which act? So what if both are outside India? Supplier and recipient both are outside India. Place of supply cannot be determined. Why place of supply cannot be determined? It is exempted pa. Supplier outside India, recipient outside India. I gave you example of a cinema theater outside India. You go and watch the cinema outside India. No GST. It is exempted like that. See that below. If both supplier and recipient are outside India, place of supply cannot be determined for such services and they are exempted. Now, look into section 10. What does section 10 says? Place of supply in case of goods. Total they have given 5 situations. Even if you wrote remember this clause also, it's okay. Just remember section 10 and the situation you remember. Total 5 situations. See the first situation. What is the first situation? Supply involves movement of goods. Supply involves movement of goods means what? I am transporting the goods from my place to your place. That is supply involves movement of goods. For example, in Amazon, you place an order. When you place an order, I need to transport goods from the seller location to the buyer location. That is called as supply involves movement of goods. Third situation you see, supply does not involve movement of goods. Means what? You are coming to my location and you buy the goods and you go. So whether the supply is already over? Yes. Even though there is a movement of goods, is that movement under supply or after supply? After supply. So that is not supply involving movement of goods. Got the clarity? Supply involves movement of goods, supply does not involve movement of goods. Then second situation you see, bill to ship to transactions. What is bill to ship to transactions? Already in input tax credit morning class, I told you when we started. What is that? I am delivering goods to. Yesterday we discussed, no, bill to ship to. Yesterday we discussed, that is, when I am delivering goods to a third person upon your instructions. Is it clear? You are my billing address. I am raising invoice to you, but you are asking me to deliver the goods to a third person. So that is called as bill to ship to. Bill to ship to transactions. Okay. Then look into 10(1)(d). That is fourth situation. Goods assembled or installed at site. What is it? Example, I sold a AC to you and you are asking me to install it in one location. That is called as supply of goods that requires installation or assembly. Then last, supply of goods on board a conveyance. Means during the train journey, you will buy lot of goods, correct? Water bottle, beverages and biscuit packet, chips packets, etc. and all. Supply of goods on board a conveyance. Also remember, packaged food, packed food, which is cooked outside and loaded in the train will come under goods only. Generally food is services. If you remember first chapter supply, there I told you supply of food will always be treated as supply of service. Even though food is service, but when the food is cooked outside but loaded in the train, that will come under goods only. For example, in train, biryani, chapati, puri, etc. and all they sell na. All this will be coming under supply of goods. But inside the train there is a pantry car, and if they cook food and if they sell, that is called as supply of service on board a conveyance service. But this is supply of goods. Next. So what are the 5 situations that we have? Come on. Supply involves movement of goods. Supply does not involve movement of goods. Bill to ship to transaction. Goods assembled or installed at site. Supply of goods on board a conveyance. First one, you see, supply involves movement of goods. We need to check whether I am making sale to a registered person or unregistered person. If I am making sale to a registered person, the ending point of the goods will be taken as the place of supply. For example, you are in Maharashtra, I am in Tamil Nadu. You place an order with me and I should deliver the goods to your location in Maharashtra. What is the ending point for me? Maharashtra, that is the place of supply. What if you are an unregistered person? Then see the next point. What if you are an unregistered person? Location of recipient in the records of supplier. Whatever is your location in my records, that will be taken. What if I don't have your details in my records? Then location of supplier. Is it clear? Location of recipient in the records of supplier. If that is not there, then location of supplier only, place of supply. Go to supply does not involve movement of goods. Supply does not involve movement of goods. What will be the place of supply? Location of goods at the time of delivery. Lot of people in this Andhra border and all, so Tirupati, Chittoor, like that, lot of places are there in Andhra Pradesh, border to Chennai. So what they do, for them, Saravana stores, Chennai means Saravana stores, like that they know, and they will come to Saravana stores, and this legend sir is there na, so to that shop and Saravana Selvaratnam stores they will come, they will buy and they will take. Is it supply involving movement of goods or supply does not involve movement of goods? Does not involve movement of goods. What is the location of goods at the time of delivery? Saravana stores in Chennai. So Chennai will be taken as a place of supply. Are you understanding this? Location of goods at the time of delivery. The goods is in the seller's location only. Then suppose if it is sale to unregistered persons, then in this case, whatever example I gave you, it is sale to registered or sale to unregistered or sale to unregistered. Consumers will be coming. Then what will be taken? Location of recipient in the records of supplier. Will it be available? In Saravana stores, as soon as you enter, will they collect your details? You are from which place, etc. and all. Or Aadhaar card they are collecting? No, na. Then what should be taken? Location of supplier. You understood? So if you see first situation and third situation, sale to unregistered person, the provision is same. Can you observe there? Come on, repeat whatever we have discussed. Supply involves movement of goods. B to B, that is sale to registered. Ending point. B to C, location of recipient in the records of supplier, otherwise location of supplier. B to B means what? Sale to registered person. B to C means what? Sale to unregistered person. Then next one. Supply does not involve movement of goods. B to B, location of goods at the time of delivery. B to C, same. Location of recipient in the records of supplier, otherwise location of supplier. Then look into bill to ship to transaction. Listen carefully. I am raising invoice to you, but I am not delivering goods to you. I am delivering goods to a third person on your instruction, your customer. Then what should be taken as the place of supply? Not the delivery address, billing address. Got it? Billing address will be taken as the place of supply. In case of bill to ship to transaction, billing address will be taken as place of supply. Okay? Then goods assembled or installed at site. Logically you tell me. Goods assembled or installed at site. Location where it is assembled or installed. Got it? Easy na? Then next one. Supply of goods on board a conveyance. For example, you boarded one flight and in that flight, say from Chennai to Mumbai, the flight is going. During the journey, you wanted to buy something and you are buying. So air hostess will be pulling one trolley and coming. So lot of food items and all they will sell, correct? and you wanted to buy something, you purchased. And when you purchase, what will be the place of supply? Will the air hostess look into the window and find which place it is and determine place of supply? Not possible, na? So because only cloud will be visible. And what will be the place of supply in that case? Starting point, where the goods are loaded. Where the goods are loaded. For the first point, it is ending point. For the last point, it is starting point. Correct? For the first case, it is ending point, pa. For the last case, it is starting point. Can you remember? Come on. What are the 5 situations? Supply involves movement of goods. Ending point. Ending point. B2C, location of recipient in the records of supplier, otherwise location of supplier. Easy. Then supply does not involve movement of goods. Location of goods. B2C, same. And only in these 2 places we have classification, registered, unregistered, like that. In all other places, just 1 point only. Bill to ship to transactions, you can remember bill to ship to, B for billing address. Then assembly or installation at site, location of assembly or installation. Supply of goods on board a conveyance, starting point of conveyance. Now listen to this example. I am a generator supplier. You are located in, you are having a corporate office or head office in Mumbai, Maharashtra, and you are having a branch office in Chennai, Tamil Nadu. I am a generator supplier in Mumbai, Maharashtra. I am also in Maharashtra, you are also in Maharashtra. And you are asking me to install the generator, in Chennai. I will raise invoice to you, Maharashtra, but I install it in Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Are you listening? It may come under bill to ship to also, correct? It may come under bill to ship to. If it comes under bill to ship to, what will be the place of supply? Billing address Maharashtra, correct? If you apply assembly or installation, what will be the place of supply? Location of installation, that is Tamil Nadu, means there is a conflict. Correct? Which will prevail? Section 10(1)(d), that is specific provision. Last 2 cases specific provision. Installation at site or supply of goods on board a conveyance. These 2 are specific provisions. Whenever in law there is a conflict between a specific provision and a general provision, which will prevail? Specific provision will prevail over general provision. Got it? So first 3 we discussed na, that is supply of goods. Supply involves movement of goods, supply does not involve movement of goods, bill to ship to. Those 3 are general provisions. Whereas last 2 we discussed na, supply on board a conveyance, assembly or installation at site. That will be specific provision. See this. In case of conflict between 10(1)(a), 10(1)(b), 10(1)(c) over 10(1)(d) and E. 10(1)(d) and E is last 2 cases. Then 10(1)(d) and E only will prevail because specific provision will prevail over general provision. Now another one. This is related to this circular. Listen, please listen. In Amazon, I am purchasing something. I'll give you a real example so you'll get an understanding. I went to Kerala, and in Kerala, I wanted to buy this hot water kettle, because I stayed in one hotel. In that hotel, they were not giving a hot water kettle. So I purchased a hot water kettle in Amazon, and I gave Kerala address. But in my Amazon app, my address is Tamil Nadu, but we can give any delivery address also, correct? I gave a delivery address in Kerala and the product got delivered. Now, is it bill to ship to? No, it's not bill to ship to. Why it is not bill to ship to? Same person. Same person. Got it? Same person. And when it is same person, that to B2C, you got it? Same person, that to B2C, there is no bill to ship to. When it will be bill to ship to? Different persons. Different person only bill to ship to. Same person. But 2 addresses there. What is that? One billing address Chennai, Tamil Nadu. One delivery address, that is Kerala. Now it is supply involves movement of goods or supply does not involve movement of goods. Supply involves movement of goods. B2B or B2C? B2C. What is the location of recipient in the records of supplier? Just now we discussed. So B2B, B2C. B2C is what? Location of recipient in the records of supplier. What is the location of recipient in the records of supplier? Now two address is there. Two address is there. What are the two address? One Chennai address is there, one Kerala address is there. Which should be taken? That is the confusion here. That's where they brought in a circular clarifying that we need to take delivery address only. But don't get confused between bill to ship to. In bill to ship to, billing address. But in this case it is delivery address. Sir, both are contradictory na sir? Yes. Then both are same situation? No. Bill to ship to will come only when there is a different person, different billing address, different shipping address. The person is also different. Two persons. When it is the same person, but two address. You understood? Same person, two address. This circular will come. Got it? Same person, two address. This circular will come. Bill to ship to, two separate persons. That is bill to ship to transaction. Don't get confused. Okay. See this circular. What does it say? What is the place of supply in case of sale to unregistered person through e-commerce platform? Usually, place of supply is location of recipient in the records of supplier. In the absence of such detail, location of supplier. So, what if both address are same? Billing address, delivery address, no issue. What if there is a different billing address and delivery address? Then the delivery address recorded in the invoice should be taken as place of supply. And location of recipient in the records of supplier means just the name of the state is also sufficient. Yes, address does not require full detail. Just name of the state is sufficient. Name of state on the invoice is sufficient to be considered as recording the address of the recipient. Got it? So we completed with this place of supply in case of goods, including this circular. So we'll take a break and we will meet at 2:15, and 2:15 we will start with that concept grills on input tax credit, and up to this whatever we have discussed, then we will see the remaining portion. Okay. Okay. So one friend was asking me to discuss Jan 25. One question is there related to place of supply like that. So you can see this. This is the question. PSL Limited, a registered person in Chandigarh, Punjab, orders from CMR Limited, a registered person in Ranchi, Jharkhand, for delivery of goods to MHD Limited, a registered person in Ranchi, Jharkhand. You are required to determine place of supply for both the above supplies made by CMR Limited as well as PSL Limited. So this is what, who is PSL Limited? PSL Limited, a registered person in Chandigarh, orders from CMR Limited, a registered person in Jharkhand. Means CMR Limited is supplier and PSL Limited is the billing address, and they are delivering it to MHT Limited. You understood? Here the supplier is CMR pa. They are raising invoice to PSL, but they are delivering the goods to MHT. For CMR, what is the place of supply? There are two separate persons, means it's a bill to ship to transaction. For bill to ship to transaction, what should be taken as the place of supply? Billing address. What is the billing address? Chandigarh, Punjab will be taken as the billing address. Now, again PSL will raise invoice to HMT na, sorry MHT, because billing address, I am raising invoice to you, are my billing address, but you ask me to deliver the goods to some other person, then you have to raise invoice to them. So therefore PSL will raise invoice to MHT Limited. That is normal transaction. Supply involves movement of goods, so ending point will be taken as place of supply. So Jharkhand will be taken as place of supply. So in case of section 10(1)(b), there will be two supplies. One is between the supplier and the billing address. Second is between the billing address and the shipping address. Is it clear? Fine. And let's take this concept grills, page number 32. There are some comprehensive questions related to input tax credit. We will see that. So total there are some 17 questions. So we'll start with 5. Done? Make it fast. 5 minutes only. You don't have to read the, write the answer. Just read the question and refer the book, frame answer. So when I am discussing, you will come to know. Okay. Our place அவர் அந்த சைடில் கூட பேசுகிறேன், அந்த சைடு பேச அவருக்கு தெரியணுமா சார்? ஆமாம். ஓகே சார், ஃபுல் ஸ்க்ரீன் இதில் எடுத்துட்டு முடியுமா? அதை நான் கேட்குறேன் சார், அது தெரியல கேட்டு. Done? Okay, see the answer for the first one. A company availed ITC of 12,000 on goods purchased on credit. Goods purchased on 12/10/2023. What is the date of purchase? 12/10/2023. And invoice also on the same date. However, the company failed to make payment to the supplier within 180 days from the date of invoice. When the ITC needs to be reversed, and what is the interest payable if such ITC avail is utilized in the month of December 2023. Now first we need to know what is 180 days from the date of invoice. Date of invoice plus 180 days. So can you tell me what is that? Date of invoice plus 180 days. Date of invoice is 12/10. Now you count 180 days from the date of invoice. Come on. In October, it will be how many days? 31 minus 12. 31 minus 12, that is 19 days in October. Then 30 days in November, 31 days in December, and thereafter 31 days in January, 29 days in February, because it is 2024, 29 days in February. Then, 29 only, na? Then I am correct only here. So 31 days in March, so 171. 171 minus 180, that is 9th of April 2024. So which means, what is the month of reversal? What is the month of reversal? April month we will reverse. What is the month of reversal? April month we will reverse. So month of reversal is April 2024. What is the month of utilization? What is the month of utilization? December 2023. So interest at what rate? 18% per annum. From which date to which date? From the date of utilization till the date of reversal. What is the month in which it is utilized? December. For December, what is the due date of 3B? 20th of January. Okay. So from 20th January 2024. For month of utilization, December. For December month, where we will utilize? In 3B. When we will file 3B for December? 20th of Jan. So 20th of January till. What is the date of reversal? Month of reversal is April. Means for April, when we will file 3B? Next month 20th. So therefore till 20th May 2024. That is how many days? In January, it is 11 days. February 29 days. March 31 days. April 30 days. And May 20 days. So 121 days. Now remember, in the numerator are we taking 29 days of February? So denominator should be 366. Is it clear? Suppose in the numerator if you are not taking 29 days of February, then denominator will be 365. But income tax is not like that. Income tax, if it is financial year 2023-24, always it will be denominator 366. But in GST not like that. GST it is different. In the numerator if you are taking 29 days of February, then only in denominator 365 will come. So here in numerator, February 29 days will come. So therefore, what will be the interest payable? What will be the interest payable? That is 12,000. 12,000 is the ITC into 18% into 121 by 365. Please do the computation. 714 rounded off. So 714 rupees is the interest that is payable. Understood the answer for this? This is application of what? Rule 37. That is non-payment of consideration to supplier within 180 days. Correct only, Napa? 12,000, sorry, 366. 12,000 into 0.18, that is 2,160 into 121 divided by 366, 714, correct only. Then look into second question. A manufacturing company claims ITC of 60,000 for inputs used to produce both taxable and exempted goods. So 60,000 is common ITC. At the end of the month, it is determined that exempted turnover is rupees 20 lakhs and taxable turnover is rupees 30 lakhs. Calculate the amount of ITC that needs to be availed and reversed. Okay, first, what is the ITC availed? Already I told you, proportionate ITC, how you need to calculate. First ITC availed is 60,000 minus, what is ITC reversed? What is ITC reversed? 60,000 into exempted turnover divided by total turnover. What is the exempted turnover? 20 divided by total turnover. What is that? 50. 50, because 20 is exempted turnover, 30 is taxable turnover, so total turnover will be 50. So 60,000 into 20 by 50, 24,000 will be ITC reverse. So therefore net eligible ITC is 36,000. Next, I think this and all you would have got correctly only. Previous one maybe you would not have got correct. Okay. Third one, a business made an advance payment of 50,000 plus 18% GST for goods. The supplier will deliver the goods in the next month. Can the business claim ITC on the advance payment? If so, how much? Why? Huh? They have invoice, no. Not receipt of invoice, okay. Invoice is irrelevant, they have not received goods or services. Really that went in your mind? Super pa, super pa. You all will get married soon. So, that's very good. Correct. Therefore, right there, as the goods or services, not received, comma, ITC cannot be availed. Because one of the condition for availment of ITC is what? Only when the goods and services are actually received, ITC can be availed. Then number 4, a company purchased a car for its CEO costing rupees 10 lakh plus 28% GST. The car is used exclusively for office purpose. Is the company eligible to claim ITC on the car purchase? No. Why? Car is a blocked credit, and is it covered under the exceptions? No. So that's why. So capacity less than or equals to 13 and not covered in exceptions. Therefore, ITC not available. Number 5, a manufacturer purchased machinery for rupees 5 lakh plus 18% GST. The machinery will be used exclusively for manufacturing taxable goods. Calculate the ITC available for the machinery if depreciation is computed on 5,90,000 for the purpose of Income Tax Act. Why? Very good. As depreciation is computed on tax component, ITC is not available with respect to rupees 90,000. Next, read this question. A company paid 2 lakh plus 18% GST for club membership fees for its independent directors. Club, membership of a club, health and fitness center. It is mandatory for the company to take membership for its directors. Is the company eligible to claim ITC on the GST paid for the membership fees? Yes. Why? My dear Kumutais, it should be statutory obligation. It is a company's mandatory. Ask them to fold and keep somewhere. Statutory obligation we need. You understood? So mandatory as per company. Wherever you see mandatory means statutory obligation. Statutory means what? Statutory means what? As per law. So it is not as per law, as per company. Let them have any policy. But is it mandatory as per law? No. So write down membership of a club is not under statutory obligation. Therefore, ITC not available. It's a blocked credit. Then next 7. A business claimed ITC on the purchase of office supplies amounting to 20,000 plus 18% GST. They purchased some office supplies, 20,000 plus GST. Later, 10% of the supplies were found to be used for personal purposes. Maybe they would have purchased some sugar and all like that for office to make coffee, tea. Maybe that person would have sat daily and ate sugar. So 10% is used for personal purpose. You understood? And calculate the amount of ITC that needs to be reversed. Can we enjoy full ITC? Now, how much is used for non-business purpose? 10%. So first ITC availed. What is the ITC availed? $20,000 into 18%, 3,600 minus ITC reversed. How much is the ITC reversed? 3,600 into 10%, because 20,000 is the value and 360 if you reduce the balance, net eligible ITC. What is the net eligible ITC? 2,000, 3,240. A sole proprietorship is being converted into private limited company. The proprietorship has an unutilized ITC of 1 lakh in its electronic credit ledger. Can the ITC be transferred to the private limited company? What is the form required for such transfer and who should certify the same? Can the ITC be transferred? ITC can be transferred in case of transfer of business due to change in constitution. This is called as change in constitution of business. Change in constitution means sole proprietor becoming partnership, partnership becoming private limited company. These are all something called as change in constitution. That is also transfer of business, because the moment the constitution changes, the permanent account number will change. Agreed or not? So you know your permanent account number now. So definitely in your permanent account number, so this fourth letter will be P, correct? Which means you are individual. Suppose if it is a firm, it will be F. If it is a company, it will be C. Definitely there is a change in permanent account number when there is a change in constitution. Permanent account number and GSTIN is connected, because our GSTIN 15-digit number, 10 digits is nothing but the permanent account number only. So definitely they need to get a new registration. Okay. ITC can be transferred in case of transfer of business due to constitution, change in constitution. What is the form required? Form GST ITC 2. Form GST ITC 2 duly certified by practicing CA or CMA. Practicing CA or CMA. Then number 9. A company sells a machine for 1,50,000 plus 18% GST on 18/4/2024. The machine was purchased on 23/7/2021 for rupees 5 lakh plus 18% GST. The company had claimed ITC on the original purchase. How much ITC must be reversed or GST payable upon sale of machine? This is 18/6. 18/6. Machine purchased. On machine purchase, they have availed ITC. So therefore, we need to pay GST in terms of 18/6. Can you tell me 18/6 provision? First, ITC availed minus 5% for every quarter or part thereof from the date of purchase till the date of disposal. Check the question. What is the ITC availed? 5 lakh plus 18%, that is 90,000 minus 5% into how many quarters? How many quarters? When is it purchased? 23/7/2021 to 18/4/2024. So in 2021, July means July, August, September, October, November, December. So 2 quarters. 2022, 4 quarters. 2023, 4 quarters. 2024, April. April means Jan, Feb, March. April, 1 day also it will be counted as 1 quarter. So 2 quarters. What is the total number of quarters? 12 quarters. 12 quarters. Okay. How much? 12 into 5, 60%. Take out. 90,000 minus 60%. 36,000 or GST payable on sale value. What is the sale value? 1,50,000 on that 18%. So 1,50,000 into 18%, that is 27,000, whichever is higher. Which is higher? 36,000 is the GST payable. Then next, 10th one, a pharmaceutical company claims ITC on the purchase of medicines worth 10 lakhs plus 12% GST. Later some medicines worth 2 lakh expired and are disposed of. Calculate the ITC to be reversed for the expired medicines. 0. We are writing off na? We are writing off. When the stock becomes obsolete, what we will do? Write off. When we write off, ITC needs to be reversed. Why, sir? We discussed one blocked credit. When the purchased goods are lost, destroyed, stolen, written off. Okay. So, expired goods, right there, expired goods are written off. Expired goods are written off, and consequently ITC needs to be reversed. ITC needs to be reversed. How much is the ITC to be reversed? How much is the value of these medicines? 2 lakhs. On that, what is the rate of GST? 12%. So 24,000 needs to be reversed. Clear? Then look into 11. For the month of July 2024, ITC reflected in 2B is 3 lakhs and blocked ITC is 50,000. Reflected in 2B, can we take? No. Why? So I told you 6 points. Hope you remember. ITC as per 2B minus 3 things. Blocked ITC, ITC for non-business, ITC for exempted. Then next 3 things we need to add. GST under RCM, reavailment of ITC. Next, ITC pertaining to an earlier tax period not availed during that time. Now we are taking. Now carefully see this. Is it reflected in 2B or not reflected in 2B? Reflected in 2B, but you are not eligible to take. So what you should do? Minus. So first take ITC as per 2B. ITC as per GSTR 2B. What is the ITC as per GSTR 2B? 3 lakhs. ITC as per GSTR 2B is 3 lakhs. And should we reduce this blocked ITC? Yes. Blocked ITC. How much is the blocked ITC? 50,000. That needs to be reduced. Then ITC with respect to non-business purpose, 25,000. Can we take? No. But moreover, it is not coming in 2B. So ignore. Is it clear? Why you need to ignore? If it is coming in 2B, then we would have reduced. If it is not at all coming in 2B, ignore. Non-business purpose, we will ignore. We will not take it into account. GST paid under RCM is 10,000. Can we take this ITC? No, because already it is reflected in 2B. If it is not coming in 2B only, we need to add. It's already there in 2B. Again, don't add. So RCM, GST paid under RCM. GST paid under RCM. How much is the GST paid under RCM? 10,000. Then ITC reversed in earlier months, eligible to be reavailed in July 2024 is 30,000. Reflected in 2B or not reflected in 2B? Not reflected in 2B, but we can take na. So this is what? Reavailment of ITC. Wait, one second. Sorry. This 10,000 should not be taken. Reavailment of ITC. Reavailment of ITC. What is the reavailment of ITC? 30,000 that we need to add. GST paid under RCM, it's already there in 2B, so don't add it again. Now, any other adjustment? No. This is called as ITC as per GSTR 3B. ITC as per GSTR 3B, 3 lakh minus 50 plus 30, that is 2,80,000. Next, 12th one, a taxpayer has an output tax liability of 50,000 CGST, 50,000 SGST, 1 lakh IGST. And he has a ITC of 40 CGST, 40 SGST, 10 IGST. Everything is within the liability, correct? Now, how much ITC to be utilized and how much should be paid in cash? There is no cross utilization in this case. Why no cross utilization? All the credits are within the liability. When extra credit only we have, there will be cross utilization. So, say this. First, CGST, SGST, IGST. So, what is your gross? What is your gross liability? 50,000, 50,000 and 1 lakh minus ITC. What is that ITC? Within the limit only. 40,000, 40,000, 10,000. There is no cross utilization. So, everything you reduce, you will get the net ITC 10,000, 10,000 and 90,000. It's a simple question. Next. A taxpayer claimed excess ITC of 2,50,000 in their GSTR 3B filing for the month of April. Out of such 2,50,000, he utilized 1 lakh in the GSTR 3B of June. The excess ITC was reversed in the return filed for the month of July 3B. Calculate the interest for the excess ITC availed and reversed. So, when the ITC is utilized, first what is the ITC availed and utilized? How much? How much is the ITC availed and utilized? 1 lakh. Out of such 2,50,000, he utilized 1 lakh. Means only 1 lakh is availed and utilized. What is the date of utilization? Which month they utilized? June. Means for June, what is the due date of 3B? 20th of July. Then when is it reversed? Read. When is it reversed? July. For July, what is the 3B date? August. So, out of such 2,50,000, utilized 1 lakh in 3B of June. So, that's why 20th July. The excess ITC was reversed in the return file for the month of July 3B. So, 20th August. Interest from 20th July to 20th August. Number of days. Number of days. July 11 days. August 20 days. So, 31 days. 31 days. Interest will be payable. How much is the interest? 18% on 1 lakh. 1 lakh into 18% into 31 by, as the year not given, we will take 365 only. So, do that. 1 lakh into 18% into 31 by 365. 1,529. So, these three questions, next two questions are related to Rule 86B. Look into question number 17. This we will see later. 14th and 15th, that is related to Rule 86B. That is this 1% of liability we need to pay that point. Look into 17. ABC Limited purchased machinery worth rupees 10 lakhs excluding GST in January 2024 and claimed ITC of rupees 1,80,000. In April 2024, the company opted to switch to the composition scheme. What is the treatment of ITC claim on the machinery and how should it be reversed if applicable? So, they are going from where to where? Normal to composition. When they go from normal to composition, what they need to do? Reversal of ITC. Reversal of ITC on closing stock or capital goods. How much is the reversal of ITC on capital goods? What is the formula? ITC, I told you, while availing ITC minus 5%, but while reversing divided by 60 into balance life. ITC availed divided by 60 months into balance life. What is the balance life? When is it purchased? January 2024 and April 2024 they have converted, means literally Jan, Feb, March only they have used, correct? 3 months only they have used. In April they are converting, you understood? 1st April they are going, and therefore we need to take only 60 minus 3, 57 months. What is the ITC availed? 10 lakhs excluding GST, that is 1 lakh 80. 1 lakh 80 divided by 60 into, so balance life 57 months. See this, 70, 1 lakh 71,000 round. Okay, 1 lakh 71,000 is the ITC to be reversed. Okay, clear here? Got the confidence? Mostly these are all the type of questions which could be coming, like, and so we need to discuss some questions related to place of supply, but there is one guest today, okay, one surprise event for you, and that is about magic show. I am not doing any magic show for. Welcome to Great Karigalan Magic Show. No. So we have one faculty by name CA Sudarshan. So he is an audit faculty and he is part of THARUN'S brainary, and he wanted to spend some time with you discussing about the tips which are required for presentation in exam, how to effectively revise, and how to handle the stress and pressure during the exam. Okay, for some time, so please hear to him, because he interacted with many students and he qualified, you know, like 1 year before only. So he has good enthusiasm, he understands you better. I am boomer, but he is not. I am very old fellow. So therefore you please hear from him and you will get some insights. Welcome, welcome Sudarshan.
Recording anyway, like we can do it. If we are recording, we cannot put it on YouTube. We can put separate videos separately. Here entire thing is too. So I'll use it. Then I'll use this one itself. Hello. Yeah. Or let's see. Hello. The owner. Hello. It's fine, right? I'll use this one. So, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am CA Sudarshan Yadunad, and I hope you are actually killing it in your studies, because like 45 days are left for your examination. So, I am, like Tarun sir told you, I'm into auditing, CA inter and final auditing, obviously. So, today I am here. I addressed you ladies and gentlemen because it's purely because I can address you like students or guys or something like that, but I truly believe you guys are adults, like above 18. But there is one issue that I wanted to quote here. Around 85 to okay, and around 85 to 90% of the students who are writing CA inter and around like 70% of the students who are writing CA final are not actually adults mentally. They may be adult physically. I'll tell you why. You guys are, majority of the students are not adult mentally, because tell me how many of you can talk, I mean, how many of you have not even faced a small pressure just 2 weeks or 1 week before examination? Everybody faces pressure, right? we will be handling so much. How will this question what we are studying today will come in the examination? Majority of you guys would have done selective study as well. So we'll be thinking, will that topic come? Will that topic will not come? Look, everybody is going through a lot of stress and pressure in that 1 or 2 weeks before examination. And this is actually ruining a lot of students' exam, like the marks, results, because just every single day you will be spending at least 2 to 3 hours overthinking. Every single day you will be spending like that. And just imagine if that 3 hours is compiled, it's like 30-40 hours if you compile that 3 hours in the last 2 weeks before your examination. And that itself is enough to get an exemption in one new subject. So here I am going to speak to you about how to get rid of all this mental block, how to study discipline in a disciplined way. Not in a disciplined way, I'll tell you. Discipline is not the right thing. Everybody believes discipline is the right thing. So I'll tell you why about that as well. So first of all, understand our team of THARUN'S Brainery. We have a team. Our entire team believes in one motto, like preparation, everything like teaching, test series, giving you all this guidance, everything is one step for clearing your examination. But the other thing is purely mindset. Mindset. If your mindset is not strong, you won't be able to do the self-study for the next 1 or 1.5 months, self-study or attending classes, anything. Why is that? Why is that? Just imagine you guys are actually going for war. 6 days, if you are attempting one group, 6 days. If you are attempting 2 groups, it's 12 days of rigorous war you are going to. And for that war, studies, test series, revision, everything is just like a one thing, like all the accessories. Imagine Bahubali movie. In that the Prabhas is having like, not the Prabhas, Rana the Gubat is having the big Gada thing, like he can swing it and all, and he's having the blade cutter, everything. Bahubali is having strategy, like he'll throw the stones, everything. All this is what we call the study, preparation, everything. But there is one thing that you have not noticed. It's their mindset. Because in Bahubali, if you see, in the midst of that, I think it was in the midst of that war, the Kalagaya team take over the Magadmiddi area. And what happens? In just like Prabhas one speech, everybody is getting motivated. Why is that? Because they are obsessed about their mindset. Because their mindset is they want to get that done. Similarly, in your CA examination also, if your mindset is not strong, what will happen? You won't be able to perform in a really good way. That is the game. The game is on performance. The game is on confidence. The game is on obsession. It's not discipline. This is what I'm going to state here. Because what do you mean by discipline? Everybody says you have to be disciplined like that, right? Discipline, discipline, discipline. Everybody says. What do you mean by discipline? Discipline means doing something that you hate to do and doing it in a way that you love to do it. That is what we call discipline. Imagine if you are a bit fat or if you are a bit too skinny, you want to build muscles. You plan to go to gym every single day, morning 4 a.m. You wake up and plan to go for gym. How many of you are happy to go to the gym when you wake up at 4 a.m. in the morning, when you are cozy, when you have the AC or fan or whatever it is on, the climate is everything, you can sleep there. And still we are putting pressure on us to put that running shoes and go to the gym, right? That is a discipline issue. But imagine there is some other game. Obsession. That is a term that I'm emphasizing here today. Get obsessed about what you want. When I was doing my CA Inter, it was discipline. Pure discipline. At that point of time, I never knew the term obsession. I was disciplined. Discipline in the terms of studying was frustrating for me. I cannot, like waking up in the morning and doing these classes, attending, like everything. It's like, we don't like to do it, but still we are doing it. But when I came to final, like my mindset became like a bit matured. I understood I want to clear this CA, else what are the consequences that's going to affect me because clearing CA was my only option to make my family secure, because we were having financial issues. As majority of your students who are doing CA will be from a middle class family. You have to take the responsibility of your family, right? Or you may have any other reason. Different people have different reason for clearing CA. Get obsessed about it. Once you get obsessed, I'll tell you what is the difference. Morning waking up will not be an issue. You won't even sleep. Because when you get obsessed about something, I'll just give you one example. Imagine tomorrow the God which you are believing in, whichever religion it's God you are believing in, he came down and told you, if you clear CA Inter May 25 attempt, you will be rewarded with 10 crore rupees, one private jet, 2 yachts, and 1 mansion, and like whatever you want, everything. Like I can see different people wanting different stuff, but that's fine. I know that your desire just by looking at your face, but still, once you, if that is the guarantee that God is giving, you will wake, you don't have to exert disciplines. Whatever happens, you will study 16, 18 hours from tomorrow. Laziness will not be an issue. Instagram will not be an issue. Whatever your friend is doing will not be an issue. Anything, everything, you will get it done purely because you know the value of your reward. The reward here, but just CA Inter, even if you don't clear in the next attempt, 2 months after September, another attempt is coming. We can think like that, but that is a problem. If you are exerting discipline and if you are not obsessed about clearing CA, your mind will take you to this easy thing. Let it, Aram say, let's chod do, like we'll get it done in the next attempt. Don't think like I'm a North Indian, I'm Malayali. So, I'm also from South. So, understand this one thing, getting obsessed. Imagine someone insults you. You are like, imagine you are overweight or anything. You have like some issue. Imagine overweight. Normally you are motivated to go to the gym, everything is fine, you are going, but 3 days after you will skip, like buying protein powder, taking 1 year membership, all this is waste. But I know from the smile, I know you have wasted so much money there. So understand, but if someone insults you so bad, if you are in a relationship and your girl leaves you purely because you are overweight, or if your boy leaves you purely because you are overweight, that is an insult. Then it is an obsession to get it done. Whatever happens, we'll get it done. Similarly, in CA2, discipline, it's not discipline, it's pure obsession. Once you are obsessed, discipline automatically comes in. Because you don't need to be disciplined. It's eat, sleep, study, and repeat. That is what will happen. Don't worry, this is the mind game that I'm talking about. It's not only mind game. Revision tapes, how to present answer in the exam, everything will be written. And when I'm speaking about that, please have a pen and paper with you. Because what I'm doing is, last 3 days, I've been preparing like how to give you the perfect guidance in 45 minutes. If you, the entire thing that I'm going to speak here, mic is done. Entire thing that I'm going to speak here, if you go to YouTube, it will take you 12 days to find out all these things together. All this is coming from my experience, my inter and final experience, what I did that was a mistake, what I did that made me a CA. So you have to listen carefully and understand it's number one is mindset. Mindset is the number one thing. Number one is mindset, like I've written it, else I'll forget. So, first of all, 45 days, right? 45 days are left for your examination, right? Think of it like a marathon. Just imagine 10,000 meters sprinting. 10,000 meters sprinting. Not sprinting, sorry, 10,000 meter race. And you have 45 days. 45 days you are running for this 10,000 meters. Everyone in the race will run fast in the last lap. That means everyone who is studying for CA Inter will study so hard from April 15 to May first week. Everybody will study so hard. But who wins in that marathon? Who has studied, who is running at a constant pace from initial laps? Because they will have a very big lead that nobody, if anyone sprints so fast at the end, they cannot catch up. Because these guys are doing it at a consistent pace from the first lap itself. From that first lap, they are doing it in a consistent pace. So their lead will be so huge that you won't be able to catch them. Nobody will be able to catch them. However fast they sprint at the last lap. Same game is what is coming in CA Inter and final. Because understand, CA is an, people will think IIT, IIM, JEE, all these are competitive exams. No. Because in CA we don't have like a cutoff or something. It's like 40% we need to pass. It's like we don't take it as a competitive exam. But this is the biggest competitive exam. Because understand this slowly. ICAI gives marks not for the correct answers. They give mark for the best answer. Best 15% students will only clear. So it is not, you should not be competitive to clear this examination. Competitiveness is not the game. You have to be the dominator. You have to dominate the 85% of students to be in that 15%. Understand this fact. This is a damn competitive exam. and you have to be the dominator. So think of it as a marathon and start running at a steady pace from today. You start running at, like, for example, study 12 hours a day from today till March end or something, then slowly increase it to 1 more hour. Last 1 week, whatever happens, you will automatically study. Get obsessed first. Make your mindset clear. That is why you want to do CA. Getting obsessed and doing it with discipline is completely different thing. Get obsessed, then discipline automatically comes. Sacrifice, everything will automatically come. Because you want to get, in my case, clearing CA final, I never had an option other than that. I was damn obsessed in that. And I never had to sacrifice because I am like a social party animal. I cannot live without all these things. But for me, sacrificing that was not an issue. When I'm saying this, you may think CA is a course where you have to think of, you cannot enjoy, you cannot party. People will think like that. Bro, it took me like 4 or 5 years to clear CA because my time it was 3 years of articleship. I did an entire all India trip, Ladakh from Kerala to Kashmir for 2 months during my articleship. Every year I used to visit 3 to 4 times Goa. Everything happened. But the game is, I know one more important term. First is obsession, I told you. Next is marathon mindset. Third is mind switch. You should know when to enjoy. You should know when to focus. Stay focused. This is the most important thing in a career. Not even in CA, in your life. That is the game. You should know the mind switch. Mind switch means CA, your examination is coming. February, March, April. If you study for 12, 14 hours a day, you will get it done easily. Once the examination is over, go whatever you want, do whatever you want. Come back. Then once you clear CA, for example, if you are writing what's group, September examination or November examinations, use 2-3 more months. Give your 100% effort. In 1 year, maximum 6 months only you are staying focused. Other 6 months you just party. No, nobody is coming to do anything for you. Imagine, bro, because anybody sitting here will be 21, 20. That will be your normal age, right? 19 to 23, 24. This will be age. You have partied or you have like had enough enjoyment till your 20 years. Just sacrifice 2 years. And in that too, only sacrifice half the time. Getting this course done is easy. This course does not require brilliance. This course only require hard work, sacrifice, and a bit of common sense. Because here requires common sense. Intelligent, if you are like too intelligent, go for an IIT, IIM or anything. That is the game for intelligence. Here it is not about the intelligence. Here it is hard work, pure hard work. Then now we'll, one more thing, it's very important. If you are an average student, the foolish guy is the average student. If you are someone who doesn't even study, it's fine. Because you do something, at least you are enjoying. If you are not studying for the next 2 months, it's fine, no worries. At least you are enjoying, no, you don't have a regret that you studied night and failed, no issue. Average student is the biggest fool. If you are an average student, then don't be a student. Go do something else and do it in the next attempt. I'm saying this purely because I'm being too harsh, because I'm speaking to adults. Adults should have the mindset to take things inside. So, let me drink a bit of water. Else. Adults, the game is average student. What will happen is that there is something called the average loop. This everything I'm talking is from my observation of the last 5 years. I'll tell you, when I was doing CA inter time, we had a 3, 4, 5 friends, like a group, everyone doing classes, everything. And initial time we were all average. I was never like everyone studies in the last one month, like in the sprinting in that marathon. No, nothing will work out because the initial guys have already taken the lead. So now you can easily take the lead because 45 days are there. If you focus for the next 30 days so hard, the lead is yours. The lead is yours. Then the last 15 days of sprinting, everybody can do. Average students, they are the #1 fool purely because they study for 6 to 8 hours a day. Imagine. And the next 3, 4 hours they sleep or do social media or whatever it is. They do. They only study for 6 to 8 hours. They're never going to clear easily. Because there are other people who have already created a gap with 14 hours, 12 hours of study. They have a huge gap. If you study average, nothing is going to happen. But the next 45 days, study hard, you will easily get it. One more thing I'll tell you. There was one of my very close friend. She cleared CA Inter with 1 month of preparation. That means that 1 month before she got the books from ICA. I was studying for 3 months, then only I cleared. But she cleared it in 1 month. So it is possible, but that sitting for her was like 16, 18 hours every single day, 1 month. She only sacrificed 1 month. She's also like a party animal like me. We used to go to parties together. But the game is that 1 month of sacrifice she did. And she's like too brilliant as well. One more thing. Not brilliant, like she has a chitty memory. I don't know how that works. And I'll teach you how to have, if you are poor in memory, I'll give you my techniques, 120% that will work. So understand this average student, what will happen? They'll study in average way, 68 hours every single day, and they'll write an exam, fail. Next attempt also, they'll study 6 to 8 hours, write an exam, fail. Nothing's changing. So you are spending, if you are an average student, you are in that loop. You'll never be able to clear inter. You'll be stuck in that loop. So if you are an average student, for one attempt, try becoming 100% student. A full attempt, full powerful student who studies for 12 hours every single day. You will notice the difference. Then you will get obsessed with pain. Pain and hard work. Get obsessed with pain. Pain in terms of doing something really big. Clearing CA is something too big, because I know the value, because from being one of the lowest scorers in my class, in my college, when I cleared CA, when I cleared college, I was one of the lowest scorer. And yesterday I go to my college as a chief guest, purely because the value of this one course. Understand this, that is the power of a chartered accountant. All those teachers who were telling this guy will never have a future, but there are many other teachers as well who are so supportive. I'm like, thanks to them. But everyone, when I was judged, like yesterday I went as a chief guest there talking to those students. So that is the difference this course will give you. The respect you get is damn awesome. Once you clear CA, you'll get really good invitations for marriages, like not invitation, marriage proposals, everything. It's like so funny game. In your CA journey, you may not even have a boyfriend or a girlfriend, but once you clear CA, you can get hundreds. Because that comes, relatives, everyone who doesn't even bother you, they'll come with this. It's so fun, and rejecting it's too much fun. Because when in our CA journey, we would have approached and we would have got rejected. But once we clear CA, we can easily reject the game. Like, look at a beautiful girl, I don't want, because I'm a CA, like I can get a CA, like simple. So understand this discipline versus obsession you got. I'll give you one very big example of obsession. Tharun sir. Just look at Tharun sir, because I got associated with Tharun's Braintree 1.5 months back, nearly 2 months you take it. No, 1.5 months. From that day, I've never seen this man taking 1 day off. No, because that day, because just think, he's there, not here, right? So understand this. I've never seen this man taking 1 day off. Why is that? Is it because of discipline? Like, I have this much courses, and what is his need to conduct a free batch? There is no need for that. He can upload it on YouTube, like sitting at his home and put some old lectures on YouTube. Why is this? Because the world called obsessive commitment towards his profession that he's in. It's as simple as that. Everybody you look, Virat Kohli, Cristiano Ronaldo, all the bigger, anyone in any field, it's not by discipline they are success. They are getting the success. It's because of their obsession to what they want. And once the obsession is done, discipline automatically comes. Because Virat Kohli knows he wants to become the #1 cricketer in the world. Or Ronaldo knows he wants to become. Just look at Ronaldo's case. Like when he was in Manchester United, like 2000, the early 2000, that point of time, he was not even a big player then. Like when the guys asked who is the biggest player in the world, he said his name, because he was not even a bigger player then. That is the power called obsession, because he knows it in his mind that he will get it one day, and believing in that I am the best player in the world right now. Similarly, you guys are in for CA Inter now. Nobody would believe in you. Your parents would not believe in you. Nobody will believe in you. But still in your mind, act like a chartered accountant who has got a rank. Like, what is your vision? Getting CA. Then act like a CA in your mind. I don't want to do it to others. Don't sign a report or something. But still, act like a CA in your mind. That is very important. And that is what we call obsessive commitment to what we think. What is our vision? That is obsessive commitment. Tharun sir, just imagine him like waking up in the morning and coming and full day speaking. Like the throat will be gone. Like one day, when I joined here, he was conducting 15 days batch for final. Then one day he took a break. 1 day means from that day he had to travel to Kerala. Then he is taking another 15 days there. And once that is done, he's again traveling to here and starting this batch. I mean, today or tomorrow this will be over. Then the next day his other batch is scheduled. How can someone do this with discipline? It's not possible because he is not getting a reward from this batch. He is not getting a reward. And why is he doing? Because of his obsessive commitment towards the profession that he's in. Obsession, pure obsession towards what we are doing. So similarly, you guys should also get obsessed about your decision, because first, what is the number one thing that a man or a woman wants? What is what we call success? It's not CA, it's not any course, or it's not salary, nothing. It's money, power, and respect. These three things is what we call success. If you have at least two, that is what we call success. And health should also be there. Should also be there. Leave it. Like, I'm not focusing on that. Respect and money, or respect and power. See, once you become CA, you will get respect and money and power in terms of judging businesses. So this is one course where it gets everything. Understand this. So respect the decision that you have taken. You have taken the right decision to do CA. Respect it. Stay committed to it. Get obsessed. Discipline automatically comes. You can easily clear, man. So now let's focus, rather than giving all this gyan about all these things. One more thing I can give you. Lot of students, I'll give it as an example because you'll feel like I've judged you. No. Overthinking. Everybody goes through this run, right? Is there anybody who doesn't go through overthinking, who has the strong mindset, who doesn't even overthink about anything? Overthinking when you're studying means, will my friend clear? Will I lose? Will my friend passes? What will I do? All these things will be there. What will I fail this attempt? All this overthinking will be there, right? I'll tell you one example of, after this example, we'll directly go to the revision strategies and exam tips. This example is so important because around like 20% of the students sitting here will need this, I guess so. I'll tell you, one of my very close friend, she has gone through a breakup. She has gone through she had a very good relationship, but it lasted only for 6 months, but still, it's a very good relationship, you keep it. Like, she's like an emotional girl. Normally, emotional, boys or girls, too much emotion will be there, right? And she was so good at studies. She was so good. This is the girl that I told you, in 1 month she cleared Inter. That girl, she's so good at studies, along with, like, we both were studying together. Like, and what happened was, I had like 3, 4, 5 friends were there in this girls group. This was another girl. And her game is, she went into this relationship. And once she started into this relationship, she was failing in studies. She was not good. I don't know why. It was like getting too obsessed into a relation. I don't know. And when she broke up with the relationship, next day onwards, she cannot study. Because her classes, everything is done. She have to get like CA final, both groups are pending for her. She cannot study. Whenever she is sitting and studying, classes, everything is done. She is sitting and studying. 1 minute into studying, she will think of those memories with those guys. And she failed in one attempt. Next attempt she failed. And she was thinking, and because I am her close friend, I am like unreachable, because in the exam time I keep my phone, everything switched off for 3, 4 months. And once after the exam only, I came to know that she is going through suffering this issue. And that attempt I cleared. So she had this very big issue, like together we were studying and I cleared. So that was an issue, right? And what happened was, in the next attempt, in the upcoming attempt also, I helped her so much by giving like motivations, everything, but still she failed. She tried everything, therapy, the psychologist, mental counseling, all these things here. She was not able to study. I don't know. The moment she starts studying, 1 minute into that, she'll go through this emotion. That is a peak of overthinking. The peak. And February end, like I'm in Chennai. So she called me one day and she was like crying so hard. Like, and even I thought, like, what is a solution that I can give it to him? Like, normal cases we can give solution, because I only, most probably I understand like the manly solutions we give, like be bold, something like that. But this is not working. Then I was thinking, what the hell can I do? I've tried everything, because I'm into like mentorship stuff. So I know what people are going through, issues, everything. So I put my 120% effort. She failed. The counselors were not able to heal her. Then I devised one technique that I personally use whenever something painful comes up me, because I'm so good at tolerating pain and stress. So I told her, next day onwards, this was February end, I told her, next day onwards, please whenever you start studying, you make a commitment to yourself that I'll sit for 12 hours and study. No quality is needed. At the end of the day, nothing, you should not remember anything, but make it a commitment that you should sit for 12 hours and study. Because I told her, because that day when she told her problem again to me, I researched about all this, and there is a guy called Andrew Huberman. Anybody knows him? Andrew Huberman. Everybody knows like Andrew Huberman. Andrew Huberman's one science study was released about dopamine. The dopamine game, like we want to social media, everything is dopamine we are doing. So, and based on that, I said her this one example. I told her, sit for 12 hours for the next 1 week. Don't even, whenever you are even taking a shower in that day, but that time you are not studying, right? Pause the timer and you have to sit for 12 hours with study quantity only. Quality is not needed. And she was like in 10 minutes, I guess she was crying. Like these emotions coming, crying. And I told her like, you do it. Even if you're crying, with that pain, you study. 70% of your brain will be pain and emotions coming in. But you study. Quantity. Because we tried everything. Counselors, everything is done. Like they asked her to take medication, depression, all those damn things. And I told her to do this. And first day at the end of the, and in the first day itself, I called her in the middle just to see whether she's picking up the phone or not. And she never picked up. She was focused. She was, and at the end of the day, she called me. I did sit for 13 hours or 12 hours. And I was not able to study anything, but I sit. Finally, I sat for 12 hours. And next day also told, do it. Quality is not needed. We don't want quality. We don't want to remember anything. If you're unable to do even a practical sum, just write entire textbook of auditing. Do it. Making her sit for 12 hours. In the third day, at the end of the third day, that was March 2nd or 3rd, I guess, near that time, she called me, she told me like, today I got 20% quality at least. Because when you are ready to tolerate the overthinking and pain, what happens is that our mind is actually laziness. This overthinking is what we call pure laziness and getting stuck at the comfort zone. Because I'll tell you why. Our mind needs dopamine. Everybody knows dopamine is a hormone that is released when we feel happy. So for our mind, for a girl who has gone through a relationship failure, for her it is easy to overthink about the relationship than focusing your mind to study. For the mind, that is an easy game. This is a tough game. This is painful. So whenever, even if you don't have a relationship breakup, still whenever you're studying, you'll think about something else. Everybody has this problem because for our mind, that is an easy task. Like overthinking is an easy task. Whatever it is, studying is a tough task. So make your physically be present there. Sit for 12 hours. And in the third day, she was able to study 20%, get quality 20%. And last week, March 11th, I went to, because I was not able to call her from March 6th or something, because I had classes, audit classes. So I was not able to call her. So last day when I went there, I put like a WhatsApp status, like in the bus that I'm going, like we'll put some status, right? So when I put the status, she texted me, you are at Kochi, and she came and meet me and she gave me a treat because I was able to solve her problem. Because by the end of the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th day, she was getting at least 50 to 60% quality. Because when you sit with pain, slowly, your mind will understand, this guy is never gonna quit. This guy is never gonna quit the hard work. So let me remove this pain at least. So it will be easy for the mind to focus this. If anybody is going through these kind of issues, imagine to swim in if you went to a beach, waves are coming. I'll give one simple example for overthinking. You went to a beach, waves are coming, and you want to take a shower in the bath in the sea. And you are sitting there for the waves to finish. Will it finish? No, it is like, it is there for how many years, like, you don't know. So if you want to take a shower in the sea, you have to learn how to surf through the waves. Similarly, if you want to stay focused on studying, you have to know how to surf through the thoughts. Thoughts will not end. Thoughts will not end. Staying focused, put our mind in the pain, whatever pressure, anything, emotions you have, make sure you sit and do the quantity initially. Once you have the quantity 3, 4, 5 days, what will happen is automatically the sitting becomes easy for us. Like it's easy for us. So what will happen? It's easy, this thing. So that is one thing about overthinking. I don't know how many of you got it in your mind or not, because only the students who have gone through this issue will know this. Too much overthinking. And I had an issue for sleep. And one more thing, attention span, everybody has it. Reels every single day, reels. Do you know what is happening with your mind when you're watching reels? It's not purely about the attention span. It will make you fail CA. I'll tell you why. As simple as that. I'll tell you what happens. I'm being too harsh on this. I'll tell you why reels is it's not like you will fail CA. I'm just being too harsh. But when you are watching shorts, there is something called attention span. Earlier, before the shorts and reels, our attention span was like 5, 10, 15 minutes. 15 minutes we can focus on something. For example, a normal YouTube video, 15 minutes vlog we can watch. But now we cannot even watch a 10 minutes vlog because 5 seconds into one video, 3 seconds, if it's not interesting, it's wiping up. Then how can you sit and stay focused and study? Simple. It will be very hard for you. So, I'm not saying don't watch reels or anything because that's part of our culture. Even I used to watch everything. But at exam time, for the next 2 months or whenever there is exam time, you just quit WhatsApp, Instagram, Snapchat, these 3, please. Watch YouTube as much as you want. I'm not focused, I mean, not the shorts, this one. Long form content. Huh? Shorts, not shorts. Get out of this damn shorts because your attention span is gone. Whenever, I'll tell you one more thing. You're studying for 3 hours, 2 hours you study. Then after that you are taking a break for 10-15 minutes. You are watching this 1 shorts, 1, 2, 3, 4 shorts. You are not getting a rest for your brain. Still, next time studying is a very big hard problem because you'll have to struggle to focus for the next 1 hour. So don't watch these shorts in breaks at least. And if you're so addicted, watch it at the end of the day when the entire studies is finished. Please don't watch it in the middle because you don't know what is the impact. Just go to YouTube. I cannot over explain this because I don't know how many of you are interested in this topic. Because just go to YouTube and watch attention span and see Andrew Huberman or bigger people like Naval Ravikant. All these people have talked about attention span. It's too big. Then like Instagram, WhatsApp, and I'll tell you why WhatsApp. You have to stay disconnected. I would say it's better disconnected from the outside world. Your CA friends, everything can connect on Telegram. It's there, right? Because what happens is that sometimes some bad news may come to you when you're having like your friends are going for a trip. You are having exam 3 days after. It will affect you mentally, right? And it has affected me once. That is the day I decided I'm going to stay out of all this damn crap. So at least this small uninstalling of an app, why can't you do that? It's just a small sacrifice for the bigger game, right? You are not able to do that because your mind is programmably addicted to it. Simple. So understand this. You are focusing on something really big, getting obsessed to get that done. So when you are focusing too much on that, when you want something too big, small sacrifices are damn needed. Because if you are not even willing to sacrifice one small social media app for 2 months, how can you do bigger things in life? Once you clear CA, when bigger stresses comes to you, when bigger things come to you, how can you, this small sacrifice, you are not able to do that, right? Do it. Then, I know most of the students may not be interested in talking too much about social media stuff. So now the game is getting too much important. Now take a piece of pen and paper because we'll be focusing on revision tips. And I don't want you to write everything, just write the points, like tuck, 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 and I'm saying the points because I've compiled everything that I've used in my CA journey, everything. How many of you forget auditing, law, all these theory papers immediately when you studied? Everyone. So there are some students who have chitty memory as well, who has like so good at remembering. I'll tell you, why is it? Because my students who have attended my audit classes know that obviously we have talked about that. Because in audit classes also we are talking 30% about all these things. Just studying is not enough to clear examination. You should know how to retain that, how to write that. Because these people who are getting ranks, the bigger guys, right? You see ranks or getting cleared in one shot, they all know all these small techniques. They also just study just 20% better than you. But they know all the tips and tricks to fight a war. So understand this one thing. First tip is how to revise theoretical papers. What everybody do is that one day they'll study auditing. Imagine I'm taking auditing or law, whatever the theory paper is. You study one day entirely theory, And at the end of the day, what you will do, you will close the book and try to recall what you studied at that day. Or tomorrow also you will try to do this, today evening or tomorrow. Your brain has only read that topic once or twice in that 5-10, one topic you would have taken like 5-10 minutes to read it, right? Your brain only, it has seen that topic for the first time. It has read only, you have read only 3, 4, 5 times in that one day. How can you expect to remember it 100% at the end of the day? It's practically humanly impossible to remind 100% chapters. No. Some topics it will come, or sometimes you may be having like a chitty memory or something. I don't know. I'm talking about normal students. So the game is, get this topic. Don't recall at the end of the day. You don't recall. Don't need to recall. Recalling is frustrating. We'll talk about revisiting. Revisiting means like running your eyes through the topic again. You have to get familiar with that topic again and again and again and again, then start recalling, you'll get it. I'll tell you how it works. Today you studied auditing or whatever law it is. At the end of the day, one chapter is done, you close the book, again, no, not the close the book, you close the book and like reopen it. It's just first page, you went like, these are the objectives of auditing, whatever, you are reading and just feeding it to your brain, not recalling. Just like objectives of brain, what was a mnemonic, I made everything. Try to get this, see the page and get familiar with the page. Like in 5, 10 or the 20 minutes, you just revisit that one chapter again. It took you 10 hours to study that whole chapter, and you are revisiting that in 30 minutes, 25 to 30 minutes, revisiting 1 or 2 times you revisit. Because recalling is frustrating. Revisiting, it's not frustrating. Recalling like a studied full chapter at the end of the day, trying to recall majority of you may not even recall, because it's frustrating to recall it again. So revisit at the end of that day. Tomorrow morning, revisit that chapter again for 5 minutes. In 5 minutes or 2 minutes, just flip your eyes through it. What was the topic, what was the stuff, everything. Tomorrow evening also just revisit it. Take 5 minutes to revisit the one chapter. Tomorrow you study the second chapter, but revisit the first chapter. Then third day, you try to recall the first chapter, because your brain is familiar with that 4 times now. One day you have studied it properly. At the end of the day, you revisited. Next day you revisited. That day evening also revisited. You revisited it for 3 to 4 times. Then you will easily get around 70% of the topics. Because get your brain familiar with the topics again and again and again. And every day keep 30 minutes to 1 hour at the end of the day for revisiting all the subjects, which are stuff for you. Even if you are good at theory, practical stuff for you, revisit practical stuff. What are the questions in the chapter, how to solve them, just revisit and go. Revisiting is very, very, very important. And only with revisiting you cannot do it. Revisiting, then recall, then revisit, then recall. You have to stay in touch. Keep in touch with that subject every single day, because you have only got 45 days. At the end of the day, keep 30 minutes for audit or law, whichever group you are attempting theory papers, and revisit the entire chapter. Every single day, revisit the entire chapter. Audit only has 10 chapters. Even if it takes 5-10 minutes per chapter, it's max to max 1 hour. And first day revisiting it will take you 30 minutes. Next day it's reduced to 25 minutes. By the end of 5th day, it will take you 5 minutes, because you just try it and see. I'm not emphasizing it on too much. People, if you are unable to remember stuff, revisit it as much as possible. Today you studied one thing, you revisit 3, 4, 5 times, recall everything you got. After 10 days also, like revisit regularly. Don't recall, revisit regularly, then recall normally. If you would plan like 5 days for auditing, 3 days gap, other subject. After 10 days, you will recall, revise auditing. Keep it like normal, but revisit daily. Then it will be very easy for you to recall, because your brain has 2 kinds of memory. One is pictographic memory. You'll remember that page completely. This revisiting helps you to feed the entire books, like at least 30 to 40% of the book's pages to your brain. The page will be there in your brain. That page, 30 to 40%. And another 30 to 40% is the things you remember from your understanding, the mnemonics, all these other stuff. So understand is use 2 types of study revision techniques. Number 1 is pictographic techniques along with mnemonics and other techniques. Don't just rely on one. You have to rely on 2. Understand, that is one very important stuff. Then we will focus on the next thing. I think I've taken too much time. We'll focus faster. The next is a mistake register. Mistake register means whatever mistakes you do, it's most important for tax and accounts, 2 subjects. Whenever you are revising, whatever mistakes you do, because how many of you are making a mistake register along, like you have it normally? Anybody is already making mistake registers? No, like, few students are making it good. Others also, without mistake register clearing is, I mean, you can easily give you 20 marks extra. Easily 20 marks extra. Because in your first revision, in tax, whatever the mistakes you are doing, you write it to a paper, in a page and keep it, in a book and keep it. What will happen is that sometimes you will be revising this chapter again after 20 days. So you may commit the same mistake if you not written again. So in your second revision, before starting the revision, go through these mistakes. And in the second revision also, whatever mistakes you are doing again and again, write it. What happens is that on the day before examination, that 1.5 day exam day morning, spend 30 minutes to read through all these mistakes. You will never commit this mistake in your exam. Easily 10 to 15 marks you can add. Mistake register is very, very, very important, especially for tax, paper, tax, costing and accounts, and FM2. Whatever mistakes, sometimes when you are solving a sum, you will take percentage instead of something. So all these small mistakes, write and keep it. So that is one thing. The next is, I'm saying, when I'm not advising this one topic, study every chapter 100% syllabus. But if it's not possible, I'm taking the subject of auditing. You studied everything, but still like audit of financial statements is very hard for you. Normally people will leave 1 or 2 chapters. Don't leave one chapter completely. Take that 2 points from that chapter. Like every question, learn 2 points. Not study 4 to 5 points. The chapters which are planning to leave, just study 2 points from that chapter. Every question, easy questions, important questions, study 2 points. Use the 2-pointer technique. What will happen is that it will only take you 1 hour to study the entire full chapter. 2 points per question. One chapter may have max to max 50 questions. 2 points per question will take you like max to max 1 or 2 hours. Entire chapter will take you more time. But if you are planning to leave it, then use the 2-pointer technique and learn a few at least. A few questions. So sometimes that comes up and you'll get 2-4 marks easily. So don't leave one chapter completely. MCQs also, that will be beneficial. Then the next is RTPs and MTPs. Everybody focuses too much on this stuff. It is needed, especially for tax papers, DT, IDT, everything. RTP, MTP is a super must. But for accounts paper, specifically for accounts paper, focus too much on your study material. Once your study material is done, revision of 2-3 times of study material is done, then go with the RTP. Because initially, if you take a compiler with all the RTP, MTP, all these questions, there will be 100 questions. And you may not be able to revise it 3 times. That will be a very big thing. So focus initially practical, like accounts paper. Tax paper, everything you have to focus too much on RTP. Because amendments, everything, they'll ask sometimes same questions as well. So understand this one fact. RTP, MTP for accounts paper and like costing paper, I'll tell you one thing, max to max you will get 10, 20 marks from an RTP, MTP for accounts paper. Now, I'm not saying for tax or other subjects. For this 10 to 20 marks, how much RTP can you revise? Like 2018, 2019, like how many years back you can go? You cannot practically go, right? So focus on the study material first, revise, because other 100 marks is coming from the study material. Make it strong. Then go with the RTP, MTP for accounts. Most probably accounts, 70% of the questions will be from the study mat itself. They'll make the questions in a different way and put it down. So understand this one fact. RTP, MTP, focus. Once the study material is done, then only do it. Don't initially itself put so much questions to you, and that will be hard for you. Then another technique is that this is for auditing or law or theory papers, anything. This is what I call a question sheet. I'll tell you one. Whenever you are revising, you have studied completely one chapter of auditing. Today you know the entire chapter. Whenever you are recalling, you are getting it. Next day, when you take and what is happening? First page you open, then you are keeping the answers closed and recalling. But you have seen that page in a split second. So when you read that question, that you know the page, automatically the answer comes up. But in the exam, the book page is not there. Question is on a separate sheet. You may not get which answer for which question. So one method I emphasize for my students is that take a piece of paper, write all the questions only from a chapter. Auditing, what are all the possible questions from their question bank and other extra questions also. Write it completely down. Stick that question sheet on a wall. That's a question sheet. One chapter may have like max to max 30 questions. In 10 pages, their entire auditing is done. And recall from that. You normal first or 2 recall you do from your books. After that, just try to recall from that. Then see whether you are getting or not. And all the mnemonics of that one question, etc., you can write on side of that question. That is very important stuff to link the question to answer in your mind. That is very important. Then normal time management, everything you know, like Ah, this is one more stuff. Structuring the topics. Once you finish your accounts, all these chapters, revised it completely, close the book and try just to recall what was the topics in these chapters, what were the questions in these chapters. Just once you close the book may have like 30-40 questions will be there. Try to just recall. If you are getting at least 15 still, it's fine. Try to get that structure of that question in your mind. What will structure of the entire chapter? This chapter has these topics, these questions were there, these adjustments I committed, mistakes, everything. So what will happen is when you go in the exam, when the same questions come, your mind will be like a library. It will open. This is from this topic in this chapter and this question. I have done this adjustment. It automatically comes. So try to structure it in your mind. Structure every chapter in your mind. Especially the bigger chapters, the amalgamation. All these chapters will be there, right? Try to structure that chapters. Then in your question bank, you will be having a question bank. So we will take the subject of auditing itself. Like I'm doing auditing, I'll have an expertise in that. So in auditing, you will have the entire concept book. Normal concept book, one book you will be having. Then you will have one question bank as well, everyone. How will you cut the questions? You cannot revise these 2 books on the 1.5 day before examination. It is not humanly possible. So towards the concept book is what you want to study, not the question bank. Question bank is just for a reference about how questions will come, how you have to write the answer, presentation, everything. What I want you to do is, once you complete your first chapter, go to the question bank, or link all the question bank to the book. In my auditing book, I've already made that. When one topic is objective of audit is completed, then question number 2 is written on side. That means in the question bank, question number 2 is the objectives of audit question. So once you finish this, go there. If that question is easy, the question is very easy, cut that question in the question bank. So if the same thing is written on the book, no extra additional question is not there, it's an easy question, cut all that questions and just give the linkage to the area. Question number 2 in the question bank is from this topic. Right? In my auditing book, I have made it like that. Every topic has this question number 3 is linked to that. So immediately after studying the topic, go to that question number 3. If that's easy question, cut it. So you'll only have around 20 to 30% of questions in your question bank for 1.5 day before exam. That's the tough questions, complex questions, or where the questions are complicated questions. So the benefit is that only have 30% questions only you will have. You can study it completely. You can do everything in that 1.5 day. Otherwise, revising the entire question bank and the concept book is not possible in 1.5 day. Understand this, cut questions. In practical papers also, learn to cut questions. It's very important. So some of you, and majority of you may know all these things, but I'm just saying it for others who don't know. And very important step for all the practical questions. Very, very, very important. Step number 1. Whenever you are solving a practical question, where to start, how to start solving. That is very important, because normally when you are solving, you'll solve and go. But the same question comes in your examination, you may think like, hey, what was the first step? Where should I start? Should I find the gross profit first? Should I find which table should I use first? All these things will, for example, amalgamation, all these things. How to start? Where to start? So to all the bigger questions, alongside that, just buy a small sticky note or in a color paper or something. First step, this is how to start the question. Like first step, you have to find the gross profit. Just write it like that on that side. So whenever you are revising, it's very easy. 1.5 day, you know this question, this is where to start. First step, once you get the first step, then everything is automatically, you'll get it. That is very important. Then all this, like there are many other techniques. Like if I talk about all this, I've written this much. It will take you till 5 o'clock. I cannot talk too much. So we'll upload everything on the YouTube channel as well. Then like we have 2 channels. One like I have in my name CS Sudarshan for normally for auditing channel. Then we have THARUN'S Brainry, where this is going on live. So then the next is exam writing tips. Writing. Whenever you want to write an examination revision, there are many other things that I have written. So much. It will take, now it's 3:45. Then exam writing means you get the number 1 mistake students make, because of which they are not able to complete 100% writing in the paper. It's pure main mistake is double reading. Double reading, I'll tell you. Because you may have seen so many CA rank holders, etc., saying, I have completed the paper 10 minutes before the exam and I've just gone through it again and again. Why? How are they doing that? We know that they know how to solve the paper, everything, but still, how are they doing that in that speed? Because they are not rereading, double reading a question. I'll tell you one simple example. You get a question paper on that. You get a question paper in that 15 minutes you got the question paper. Normally what students will do is that some students will do the MCQ first, like depends upon your strategies, leave it. Other students, once you get the 15 minutes, you will take 15 minutes to read through the entire question paper. And in the end of the 15 minutes, you will mark 2-3 questions that you wanted to do. In the first, this is easy question, I know, everything you will mark. Bro, that can be done in 5 minutes. What you want to do is when you get the question paper, quickly glance through the questions. You don't have to read the entire question just by looking at this question. If you have studied that chapter, you know this question. You might have seen that question in your textbook. Just read the requirement part. What is that you have to find? You have to find what is the requirement part, and if you know that, just tick it. If you don't know something, just cut questions. Pick 2 questions, just glance through the question paper in 5 minutes, not reading completely. I'm saying glance through the requirement part and just through the question. So okay, this is a question from amalgamation. Okay, these are the adjustments. Okay, I know. So this, like, if you know, tick it. If you don't know, just leave it like a question mark. I don't know, something like that. We'll solve it later. So pick 2 questions from the entire question in the first 5 minutes. 5 to 6 minutes you take and pick 2 questions. This strategy is not advisable for everyone. It depends upon person to person. Just try it in your mock test paper, and if it's working, do it. I'm not saying this is like many strategies are there. I can give you 1,000 strategies. This is what I used when I was writing my final. So I'm saying this. And in the 5 minutes, I have not even read one question. I've glanced through all the question, picked 2 questions. In the next 10 minutes, I'll solve this question in the question paper. Solve in the sense like not completely solve. The initial starting steps, these are the steps to find, like initial things. Slow. The pointers will, like how to solve that entire route will be written. 2 through 3 questions. I'll write that sign on the side of the question paper. Just point out. First step is net profit. Then, or I'll read that 3 questions or one question in like a very detailed way. Identify everything. So the moment I get the question paper, I'm doing it. Tuck. In the next 10 minutes, it's done. What will happen? Otherwise, what will happen? You have read through the entire question paper. You may not get time to read any one question in detail too. You may not get time to detail every question in 15 minutes. No. You have quickly gone through read the entire question paper, and after the bell rang, you have to read the one question again and solve it again. You are losing there some time. So pick 2 to 3 questions, read and try to, like, in a small step solve it in the question paper side or something. Moment you get the question paper, in the 15 minutes you can write this, say 2 questions in the paper. So you are not reading it again and again, reading the same paper. This is try it in mocks. I don't know how many of you is able to do this. Try it in mocks. Try different techniques in mocks, how to do that. Then one more thing is that some people may say 1 minute per question, 2 minutes per question, something like that, like 180 minutes divided by some time. I don't believe in that. It purely depends upon you, but I'll give some easiest thing. That is, first 1 hour 30 marks, second 1 hour 30 marks, last 1 hour 40 marks. Simple as that. You have to go through this much. And just break it down even further. First 30 minutes, 15 marks. Every 30 minutes, you have to go through 15 marks. Let's keep that in mind. So first 30 minutes, if you have not written 15 marks, what will happen? You should know that you are running behind. Increase your speed. It's as simple as that. Don't over micromanage stuff. Because the issue is that what will happen? You are solving the question paper, and suddenly one question you don't know, but you may get stuck at somewhere, and you may think, oh my god, the 1 minute is going. That itself, you will not be able to focus on the question. Don't micromanage too much. Just think like in the 15 minutes or 30 minutes I have to solve 15 marks. Just keep the small thing in there. Don't micromanage too much time. And some may say, when you are solving a question, 5 minutes is over. It's taking too much time. Like you think 5 minutes is what you have kept for one question. Imagine it's taking 6 minutes. Still another 20% step is left. Don't just leave it there and go. People may say leave it there and go. You will come and do it back. That is correct. But if that question requires another 2 minutes more, only you have done 70%. Just 20% is more. Finish off then and there and go. Because what will happen if the question is only 50% done and another 50% is left? Leave it. We'll come back later if we have time. But around 70 to 80% is done. You have just finish it there and go. Because if you leave it 70% and 30% there, you have to come back and read the question again to solve it. Again, you have to read that question, right? So rereading is happening. So if it's 70 to 80% done, then finish it off then and there. Like 2 minutes, we can compensate on another question. So understand this one thing. Then in exam answer papers, no tables, nothing is needed. Table, nothing is needed. Only the mark is for the figures. Figures has got marks. Figures has got marks. Understand this one thing. Table, everything is not that much needed. But there are some questions where tables are needed. For example, like Inter, I am not remembering. For example, like if there is any question where a particular form, the format is better. Otherwise, it will be very hard for the examiner to understand. Too much format is there. You have this analysis of profit, everything in Inter right now. Partnership accounts. Not right. Oh, okay. Oh, so if there is any question where a format is very crucial for understanding of the, or better for better presentation, if it's good, do it. Normal cases, if it's a small table, working out everything, just with your pen, like draw like this and do. Only the figure carries mark. Figure carries mark. And put working note for everything. Every assumption, everything that you make, put working note 1, 2, 3 and give the cross reference there. Because all these carry 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2 marks. You are losing all this. Not only the final answer, these working notes, assumptions. If there is any ambiguity, I'll give you one example. In my final, it was in final, I guess, which subject, I don't remember exactly. There was one ambiguity case. Like reading the question, we can think that way or this way. I give two answers. First case, if IC is thinking like this way, this is the answer. If IC is thinking like this way, this is the answer. I got marks for that. One was correct. But make it very specific. Don't do it for every question. Then that is a foolish thing. They'll understand you are like playing with them. No, that is one thing. Then already keywords, everything you underline and do, that is not only with the pen itself. You don't have to do it with pencil. If you have time, do it. I don't know. Then all the theory papers answers only in points, no paragraphs. Even if the same answer is written in the study material in a paragraph, write it only in points. Points, and whenever one point is there, one point is again, leave that space, one space. Then write another, because you have paid 1,500 for a paper, then why should we can take as much papers as you want. Try to make the answer big just by leaving the space, because examiner, that guy, he may not be a chartered accountant who is checking. He'll only look at those keywords, and keywords, everything, how to find out an audit, that you teach in class, everything. But here, leave space between every point. It's better. And if your handwriting is also so good, some may think that I'll like finish everything in this much. No, leave space. Make every point clearly visible to the examiner and underline all the keywords. Make it big. You see any ranker's paper, it will be big, very big. And all the new questions in new page. No, it doesn't mean 2A in a new page, 2B in a new page, 2C in a new page. It's not like question number 2 is in a new page. No, every question in a new page. And whenever there is a page that you have left, remember to strike it down, because they'll think like you have kept that space to write something, you are not good at the answers. No, strike all the pages. And I'll give one more example. Question number 2, you are writing. You know 2A, you know 2B, but you don't know 2C. You write 2C there and leave 1, 2, 3 pages. Even if it's a small answer, sometimes we only require 1 page. But leave an extra page, because I'll tell you one case that happened with me. I used to leave pages like that and come back and write that. What happens is that, because I know 2A and 2B, 2C I don't know, I'll focus on 3A then. Next question. When I only left 1 or 2 pages for that answer, when I was solving that answer, I had enough time also after the entire writing. When I was solving it first, answer was wrong. There is no page for me to rewrite it again. I only kept 1 page. So leave an extra page whenever you are leaving. That is very important thing. Then one very important thing, when bouncer papers are coming, means tough papers. You have studied so hard for accounts. Imagine, first day you are going, bouncer paper is coming. Like you cannot attempt anything. Everything, whatever you see, it's difficult. You have not even seen this kind of a paper. Most probably comes in auditing. So what you have to do is, in my inter time, I'll say one thing. One attempt when I was writing inter auditing, that was it. I was so confident that I have studied everything. The paper came, it was a bouncer paper. I'm not even understanding what they have asked. So, but I was mentally so prepared for this. How to face a bouncer paper, that is very important. Because what will happen is that If you panic that moment, if you panic at that moment and you think like, oh my God, my exam is gone, then you are gone. You are gone with the wind. Your confidence is the key. Every paper has at least 50 to 60% directly from the study material will be there. 50% will be there. Your game is to identify that. In that paper, what I did was earlier we had this correct, incorrect stuff in auditing. So when I looked at the MCQ, that was bouncer. When I looked at the descriptive, that was also bouncer. Then I sat. My thing was how to get 40. Think like that. The moment you get a bouncer paper, immediately you may be planning for an exemption 70, etc. in that paper. If it's a bouncer paper, switch your mind switch directly to how to get 40. Think like how to get 40. How can I get 40 in this paper? In 3 hours, I need only 40. Just think like that. Then see if there's some easy questions will be there. 1 or 2, 3, 4 easy questions you may know will be there. Just mark it and just write it. Try writing it. Slowly, you may think like you will get 12 marks, 14 marks, 20 marks. That point you will think like, now I only need like 15 marks to pass. So then you will so focusedly in all the MCQs, etc. Don't just simply, even if you don't know the answer, simply bubble it and leave. No, use the elimination method. Which point will not be the answer? That you can think. Which point will not be the answer? With your common sense, which point will not be the answer? Circle out 2 points which will not be the answer. Then your probability to get a correct answer will be 50%. Else it's only 25%. Understand that. So whenever you get a bouncer paper, don't panic. Be that man or a woman, that man obsessed man, that man or a woman, we want to get it done. How to get 40? Slowly get 40 in the 2 hours. Then automatically your mind will switch. Now I have 40. Now like blindly attempt other papers. Blindly means just you already have got like 40 marks, something you're done. Then aim for 60. In the bouncer papers, understand this one thing. Bouncer, don't panic. Focus initially how to get 40. Once you get 40 something, you have written everything, then focus on 60. Slowly you go with it. Then first one, everything I've started reading time, everything I've mentioned. Okay. So we have almost. Okay. Very one important things to carry for examination. I'm just simply saying this because I've seen some incidents in my entire CA life where students gets very highly affected in exam. That is one case. Don't keep your water bottle on your table. Whenever you're writing an exam, don't keep it. Don't let your friend who is sitting, not friend, like the other person also will, don't let them put their water bottle on the table. If that falls on a paper, gone. This has happened in one of my exams, not in my class, in a different class this has happened. One girl or something, she was writing around like 60-70% paper was done, like 2 hours or something was done. This paper, water fell on her paper, like the friend's water or something. What can they do? How can she write the other stuff? And they were just keep trying. Imagine the panic that she have gone through. Like how can she complete the paper if she knows the answer? So you should not keep your paper water bottle there. Don't let your friend also who is sitting alongside with you on the exam hall ask to put it down, put it on the floor. This is one important thing. Then people who are wearing specs, if you can, go with 2 specs if you have it. Else, take very good care of your specs. Because in final time, there was like a gang, like not my friends. Like I was at that example, I don't know who was that guy. Some people were they were coming with a gang, 3, 4, 5 people were there. They were just making fun of each other and one guy pushed one guy. He was putting his specs here. Something hit and the leg got broken or something. Leg went like this. Just imagine. How can they write? How can he read the question paper? So if you are wearing specs, make sure if you have a second pair, get it with you, go take it. If you don't have it, then take very good care of it. Specs is gone, attempt is gone. Like, because I also have this, I cannot see anything without specs. I can see you guys, but not reading. So it's very, very important. Then 2 calculators, everything, everyone knows that. Pencil, like the small crappy stuff, no. Then small stuff. Yeah, no table, okay, now I'll give you one more thing. And with one more thing, I'll just end this. I'm not going too much into this. Even if you have studied so hard, some uncertainty may come. I'm not using, fortunately it should not come, but even if some uncertainty, you are sick on the day of exam. These kinds of things may, like, what if we don't know? Be prepared for that as well. Mentally be prepared for everything. So even if that comes, it will not affect us. I'll tell you one case of me. My only game was confidence. I was not that good at preparation. I was not good at, but my game was like, I can do it. Whatever happens, I can do it. This was the only game that I had. And like this obsessive addiction to get it done. I'll tell you one case. I was preparing one whole year for CA final. And my ideology was I have to get it, cracked it done in the first attempt itself. So that we'll get really big jobs, everything like first attempt itself. So I was preparing for one whole year. Entire preparation. Because in the first attempt, that is a tag normally in final. So one whole year I was preparing. May 23 was the exam time. The COVID, everything was gone. May 23, I was studying so hard. One whole year, 14, 15 hours of sitting 16 hours a day in the last 3-4 months. That painful. And in the last exam was on me. Revision, everything. My second group was not that much. I'm that much confident. First time, like, I'll get it. That was the confidence I had it in first. Then second, I studied. May is the examination. May 1st or 2nd is exam. March end, almost I finished off the second group. My strategy is like that. Some people may do like second group revision also in the last 1 month. My strategy is focus on the next thing when that comes up. So last 1 month I was studying first group. I studied it so hard. April 28th, I guess, my body started aching, lower back pain. I don't know how it came. Body started aching, everything was paining completely. Next day, fever, high fever. I don't know, 29th or 30th, 2 days after exam is there. Not 2 days, 1 day after. May 2nd is exam starting, 29th, 30th, fever. High fever, I was shivering, I cannot study anything, full body pain, completely gone. That was the case that I had. Then I was when on the first FR accounts paper, like for your accounts, there is a subject called FR in final, practical, just like accounts. I cannot sit and read, my lower back will pain. So I was sleeping like this, and the entire this big question bank I was looking, I cannot solve anything. I was pushing myself to the extreme. Whatever happens, I'll write this. Fever, anything, nothing matters. And I was exerting that kind of mind pressure there. And that exam day morning, I was completely exhausted. Still, in my mind, like if in your mind you are so strong, you can do it. I put like 1 or 2, 3 paracetamols, everything. Went to the exam hall. My bike was like shivering like this. Got into the exam hall. Paper. When I got the question paper, when I put my specs on, I was like going like this, wobbling. But somehow I wrote the question paper, and like paper was a decent paper. I was thinking I'll get around like 60. 55 to 65 in between. So I was like a bit confident on that. Then I thought I was having so high fever, like our eye was like so hot, red color. Then when on coming my back, I thought, let me go to the hospital and get an injection. So like it will be gone, it will be cured. I went to the hospital, went there, I was, their guys told me, you have to have a COVID check. Okay, fine, like let's have it. COVID is already gone, like 1 year back, COVID is gone. But they told me some guys have infection in our area. So municipality has told like you have to have that, put that nose antigen test. I told, yeah, fine, let's do it, 200 rupees or something. They came, they put this thing in my nose and they went. I was listening to marathon, all these lectures that point of time. Then this guy went, and 10 minutes after, I was not even focused. I was waiting for the injection, the casualty itself. Injection is just on side, this side, everything is kept. Immediately those guys started putting PPE kit. That is when I understood he got infected. And these few people came to me, and one guy, like girl and lady, she hold my hand, come to the, like take it, like because COVID infection, again it will get infected. So they locked me, not like a locking, they isolated me to a ward, general ward something, and told me you cannot go out. I have already written 1 paper. If I have not written that 1 paper, it will be counted as still my first attempt, even if I skip the attempt completely. Now I have already written 1 paper. What will I do? The circumstances, entirely I am gone. I'm completely gone, right? So at that point of time, I tried to went out. 2 minutes. So I went out. That day we cannot go out. So what happened was, I tried to jump out of that. jump out in the sense at night 1 o'clock, 2:30, I came to this, I called my parents and informed, but in my selfish mind, I became selfish because we are prepared for 1 whole year. My fever, etc. is like diminishing now. The peak of COVID is gone. Like 2 days back was the peak, high fever. Now it's gone. I'm having the body pain, everything. So I thought I became selfish. It should not be like that because others also will get infected. But I became selfish. What I did was I jump out. Jump out in the sense I was only on that ward. I opened the door, went side on the grill, I went out, and the security was there. If I take my bike and when he'll catch me. So this way I went, I like pushed my bike through the people's entrance. Small gate is there. I pushed my bike through that and went out without informing them. Went out, went to my home and started studying next subject. And the next day I felt like studies, if I want, I can put a mask and go and write exam. But there may be some students who will, whose parents etc. will not have that immunity. If I gave them COVID, that will be a very big issue. So I anyways, uncertainty happened, sacrifice, let it leave. Like that I was so sad on my thing that happened to me. That day my entire confidence, everything is gone. But then I thought like next attempt we'll write everything. And my second group is not prepared properly. I'll tell you one thing, just 3-4 days is gone. Now only 2 days are left for the second group starting. My friend told me like, anyways you are leaving second group, your attempt is also gone. So just try it once, second group. I'm not prepared, I'm not that much prepared anything. Like 1 month back I've not even revised. So I thought, yeah, anyways I'll do. Costing I did something, like a very normal study I did. Costing I did. I went, because I showed up the spirit to, because my COVID is gone. COVID peak is going, the testing itself, I never tested whether it's negative or not, but still everything is gone. I went, studied for 2 days for costing, wrote the exam. It was like 50, 55, 60 I'll get. Oh, good. Next day it was risk management. There is an open book paper. Nothing. I studied nothing. I've not studied anything for that paper. I went there. I wrote the exam, and what happened was that is an open book paper. Easily I'll get 70 because it's an open book paper. When I came back at that day, it was thinking, anyways I'll get 60, 70. If I get 40 marks in direct tax and indirect tax, one group is done. Anyways, my attempt is gone. So anyways, clearing both group together will not matter anymore. Attempt is gone. So then the next 2 days I studied without sleep. For DT paper, without sleep I studied. Not even 1 hour of sleep. Not even one. I'm so good at taking power naps. I'll take power naps like 20 minutes, 15 minutes. Without consistent sleep of more than 30 minutes, I studied for DT, and DT was also done. IDT paper, I've never slept. Studied and IDT was done. And that attempt I cleared that group. What happened was that whenever a circumstances are coming against you, uncertainty, these kinds of stuff, show the guts to fight, because we don't know what it will give us. Whenever you feel something, whenever you feel sick, try to fight against it. Show the mental spirit to fight against it. These kinds of things will happen. But still, we have to have that obsessive mentality to fight against all these kinds of things. So hope you have understood so much things. So that's more than, if it's like a 1 hour, 1.5 or everything. You got value, right? Something you understood something, right? At least few points you got. Everything will not be relatable for everyone. That overthinking part and that girl's case will be relatable to majority of the people, I know that. So, Tarun sir, sir is there? Yeah. Anyways, I'll take you back with the GST. So, we'll see you later. Sir, it's over. I took like 30 minutes extra.
Was useful for you? Yes. Yes, this is Sudarshan sir for you. And so I never expected that he took for he spoke for 1 hour, but it was nice. I was also listening over there for some time. Last some 20 minutes I was listening. I felt like I did not get teacher like this and all when I was preparing. You know, had it been, it would have been different. Fine. And so Sudarshan sir is taking free audit batch like me. So this 4 days I am taking free. No? Like that he is also taking a free audit batch from 19, 20, 21, 22 of April. April 19 to April 22. So that will be in our Nongambakam premises. If any of your friends, I don't know whether you are appearing for both groups or single group. So if you are writing for both groups, please come and attend. If not, you please inform your friends so they can attend. And this will be streamed in our YouTube channel as well. Okay. so that if suppose in case you are from outstation, etc., you can do this. And we'll take a quick break and then continue. Yes. So take a quick break and come back. We'll continue with the remaining portion. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we'll start. Say this, we completed place of supply in case of goods. Now we are discussing place of supply in case of services. Please look into page number 77. Actually, this is very easy. Through logic you can remember, that is depending upon the situation, whatever is the situation, based on that you need to remember the place of supply. So see this, don't get confused. First, general provisions. B2B, location of recipient. B2C, location of recipient in the records of supplier. If not available, then location of supplier, that will be taken. So what is the general provision? B2B, location of recipient. B2C, location of recipient in the records of supplier, otherwise location of supplier. This is just like whatever we have seen for that goods, supply involve movement of goods, supply does not involve movement of goods, same logic. B2B alone, location of recipient. Mostly when we don't have specific provision, we will apply general provision. Then look into the next one, any service in relation to immovable property. Service in relation to immovable property means, example, construction service, architect services, repair and maintenance service, etc. We need to see the location of property. Simple. Immovable property related services, what is the place of supply? Location of property. But if the property is outside India, then location of recipient. Got it? Easily remember, property related service, what is the place of supply? Location of property. If the property is outside India, then location of recipient. Then next, performance based service in relation to individual, in that food and beauty related. Food and beauty related, performance location. Training and performance appraisal, B2B, location of recipient. B2C, performance location. Now if you observe the entire table, only in 3 places, apart from general provisions, only in 3 places we have B2B, B2C classification. What are they? You can see training and performance appraisal. First one, next O, organizing an event. Organizing an event. There also we have B2B, B2C. Then T, transportation of goods and transportation of passengers. That's what I have given here. In case of section 12, B2B, B2C classification is only applicable in 3 places apart from general provisions. What are they? TOT, training and performance appraisal, organizing an event, transportation of goods or passengers. And therefore, in that case, what will be taken as a place of supply for B2B? Location of recipient. So remember, whenever you see the question, training and performance appraisal, organizing an event, transportation of goods or passengers, if it is B2B, always location of recipient. So therefore you don't have to remember what is B2B from now on. So for B2C provision only you remember in these 3 places, because for these 3 places, if it is B2B, location of recipient will be taken as place of supply. Now, so therefore ignore B2B from now on, because already you know 3 places, B2B, always location of recipient. So you remember B2C provision. Now if you see all these cases, it is location of performance, correct or not? What are they? Food, beauty, training and performance appraisal. So related to food, restaurant service. Beauty related means beauty parlor, cosmetic surgery, etc. Then training and performance appraisal. Training means like conducting employee training, conducting workshops, all those things will come under training. Performance appraisal means evaluating the performance of the applicants or participants. Example, acting as a judge in a reality show is a performance appraisal. We will evaluate the performance of the participants. Got it? In all these cases, we need to see where it is performed, location of performance. Then next, event related. So event related, very simple, location of event. For service, location of property. If the property is outside India, location of recipient. And these 3 performance services means we are doing something. What are they? Food, beauty, training and performance appraisal. Location where it is performed. Then event related services. Admission to an event. Location of event, wherever the event is held, that location. Organizing an event, then also wherever the event is held. But if the event is outside India, then location of recipient. Then transportation of goods, transportation of passengers. Again I am repeating, don't remember B2B, B2C, because B2B always we know only 3 places B2B will come. What are those 3 places? Training and performance appraisal, organizing an event, transportation of goods or passengers. In other places it will not come, correct? Only these 3 places we have B2B versus B2C separate provisions. In all other places only one line is there. So we don't have distinction like this. So these 3 places only, TOT. So that's why always in case of TOT, if it is B2B, location of recipient, so you need to remember other provision only. Got it? That is location of performance in the previous case, here location of event. If the event is outside India, location of recipient. For transportation of goods, transportation of passengers, service on board a conveyance. Very easily you can remember. Transportation of goods, starting point of goods. Transportation of passenger, starting point of passenger. Service on board a conveyance, starting point of conveyance. Easily you can remember. Got it? All these 3 places starting point only. Got it? Transportation of goods service, starting point of goods. Transportation of passengers, starting point of passengers. And service on board a conveyance. What is the example of service on board a conveyance? During the travel we may receive services. I gave an example of pantry car which is cooking cutlet, samosa, etc. and selling it will come under service on board a conveyance. And during the flight journey there will be one screen before us. We can watch the movie and we need to pay for watching the movie. That is called as service on board a conveyance. And for business class passengers and all, air hostess will provide beauty treatment services, because many actors when you see, as soon as they get down from the flight and all, they look so good. But usually when we travel, like that, full of saliva only there in the face, and we cannot see our face also, but they will be looking beautiful. How come? Because as soon as they get down, they know that lot of paparazzis will be there. They will take photographs. For that purpose, during the journey itself, beauty treatment will be provided. That is beauty parlor services, service on board a conveyance. What will be taken as a place of supply? Starting point of the conveyance. Say this: transportation of goods, starting point of goods. Transportation of passenger, starting point of passenger. Service on board a conveyance, starting point of conveyance. Easy. Then next, telecommunication service. Telecommunication including DTH broadband. First, fixed line. Easily remember, fixed line. Location of installation. Example, landline. Location where landline is installed. Or suppose if it is like DTH, location where setup box is installed. And suppose if it is internet, location where the modem is installed. If it is mobile, this is fixed line. Mobile can be 2 options: postpaid, prepaid. Postpaid, logically what should be taken as a place of supply? Billing address. Okay, prepaid. How will you recharge your prepaid mobile? Online, correct? Online recharge you will do. When you do online recharge, general provision, that is location of recipient in the records of supplier, otherwise location of supplier. Suppose online balance itself not there, no internet itself, internet balance is not there, then what you will do? You will go to one shop and do the recharge. Location of that shop is taken as a place of supply. See there, fixed line, equipment location, mobile postpaid, billing address, mobile prepaid, dealer address, online recharge, general provision. Then finally, advertisement service to government. Each state where the advertisement is provided. For example, there is a newspaper which is putting the government ad in the first page of its edition. So each state where the newspaper is circulated, that will be taken as a place of supply. Understood? Now, easily remember, you don't have that much of complication here. Very simple. First you need to remember general provisions. For services, what is the general provision? B2B, location of recipient. B2C, location of recipient in the records of supplier, otherwise location of supplier. 90% of the cases we apply general provisions. Is it clear? 90% of the case. So when you don't know the answer, only, got it? When you know the answer, write that only. When you don't know the answer, use general provisions. 80% probability that your answer will be correct. Is it clear? Worst come scenario I am telling you. If you know the answer, try to remember this. Worst come scenario I am telling you. Okay. Location of recipient. And if it is B2B, location of recipient in the records of supplier, otherwise location of supplier. Overall general provisions. Now specific provision. First, B2B, B2C classification is only in 3 places. What are those 3 places? TOT, TOT, T for training and performance appraisal. O, organizing an event. T, transportation of goods or passengers. What should be taken as place of supply? If it is B2B, location of recipient. That you check. Thereafter, Specific provisions. Specific provisions, remember easily. Property related service. Don't see. Property related service. What is the place of supply? Super. And event related service. Organizing an event. Organizing an event. Here properly. Organizing an event. Location of event. Property related service. Location of property. Organizing an event. Location of event. Admission to event. Location of event. Got it? Then next we have transportation. Listen pa, don't see book. If you see book, no, you will see book only. Got it? First listen, try to remember as simple as you can. Okay. So what I told you, first remember general provisions. General provisions is what? B2B location of recipient, B2C location of recipient in the records of supplier, otherwise location of supplier. Okay, wah. First point. Second point, 3 places B2B, B2C we need to apply. TOT. In that case, B2B will be location of recipient. Now, specific provisions we need to remember. How much simple we can remember, that much easy it will be. Okay. Property related. Place of supply, property. Property related. What is highlight point? Property. So property is the place of supply. Got it? Then admission to an event. Location of event. Then organizing an event. Wherever the event is held. Next, transportation. Starting point of goods. If it is transportation of passenger, starting point of passenger. Service on board a conveyance, starting point of conveyance. Are you getting this? And next one, we will have 3 performance services. Food, beauty treatment. Remember this way. Whenever you go to restaurant, will they ask you as to you are from which place? Which place you are from? What is your father doing? What is your mother doing? Will they ask all those things? No. Why they are not bothered about your location? Because they know that the place of supply will be location of performance. Remember this example. So restaurant, beauty treatment. Again, when you go to salon shop, will they ask, boss, you are from which place, etc. and all? No, not bothered. So location of performance is the place of supply. They know that. Training and performance appraisal. So location of performance. Is it clear? What are they? Food, beauty, training and performance appraisal, location of performance. Then next, telecommunication. Telecommunication, what should be taken as place of supply? Fixed line. Location of installation. And mobile postpaid, billing address, mobile prepaid, that shop address, dealer address. If not, online recharge means general provisions. Then advertisement service to government, each state where the advertisement is provided. Now special points, concentrate. Only in 2 places this special point will come. That is immovable property related service and organizing an event. What is that special point? If the property is outside India or if the event is outside India, then location of recipient is place of supply. Got it? That's it. Over. We completed. So property related services, if property is outside India, location of recipient. If organizing an event outside India, location of recipient. That's it. So to the extent possible, I have simplified. And this much you remember, that is sufficient. Apart from this, if you don't know that it is there in the specific provision, what are the specific provision? Property, food, beauty, etc. Then next we have event, then transportation sector we have, and thereafter we have telecommunication, and next we have advertisement to government. Apart from these 6 cases, any other case, it will be general provision only, correct? Then IGST rules for determination of place of supply. What is the purpose of these IGST rules? See, 90% you will get question on this only, but 10% probability that they can frame a question on rules. Okay, so see this IGST rules related to place of supply. Now go to advertisement services to government. What is the place of supply in case of advertisement service to government? See the table below. Each state where the advertisement is provided. But the problem is, what if I am providing advertisement in more than one state? I am providing advertisement in more than one state. How will I divide that? I need to divide it based on some ratio. Between the states, I need to divide based on ratio. That ratio is given in rule 3. They are telling if the advertisement is on train, you would have seen on the train and all they would have done some stickering work. Okay, so advertisement on train. So lot of ads you will be seeing, government ads on the train. Beti, padao, beti, pachao, like that. Okay. and like that, like send the girl child to school, like that. That is that slogan. And Atmanirbhar Bharat, like this and all. Many ads you will see, government ads on the train. But that train will go to different places. Correct. Then what should be the basis of apportionment? In overheads chapter, you would have studied lot of expenses. How will you divide it between the production department? Some basis of apportionment will be there. How will you divide rent, floor area? How will you divide lighting based on number of light points? Correct. Like that only we are learning. What is the base of apportionment? In case of advertisement on train, length of track should be taken. Length of track is the base of apportionment. Length of railway track in each state. For example, the train is going from Chennai to Bengaluru. Chennai to Bengaluru means it will cover 3 states: Tamil Nadu, Andhra Pradesh, Karnataka. So Bengaluru is not state. Okay, Karnataka is state. So therefore, in this ratio, distance in each and every state we need to divide. Is it clear? Then suppose if it is on train ticket, that is on the back of the train ticket. If you see general ticket or platform ticket and all, on the back side of the train ticket there will be government ad. Okay, so in that case what should be taken? Simple, we will distribute the ticket in a zone. That zone will in turn divide it, like distribute it to various divisions and stations. Then what is the base of apportionment? Simple, they are telling you take the number of stations in each state and you divide it. How will we know number of stations in each state? If you Google it, you will get. How will you know length of track? Google it, you will get. If not, submit RTI, they will give you information. You understood? So take the number of stations and divide in each state. Suppose if it is on television channel, TV channel, advertisement on TV channel, what should be the base of apportionment? Viewership data. Usually they fight na TRP, we have more TRP, they have more TRP, like that. That viewership data is taken as the basis. Who will publish this viewership data? BARC, Broadcast Audience Research Council, like that one association is there. They will be publishing the data. So they will publish every quarterly, every weekly they will publish. So take the last quarter last week, that is previous quarter last week data, and you divide it between the channels. What if one channel is telecasted in more than one state? Possible. Then in that case, first you divide it between the channels. After that, see that channel telecast in how many states. Based on population census, you divide it between the states. First, based on viewership data published by BARC. What is BARC? Broadcast Audience Research Council of such channel in each state. Suppose if it is more than, figures of last week in a given quarter will be used for calculation for succeeding quarter. If the data pertains to more than one state, what ratio will be used? Ratio of population will be used. Suppose if it is advertisement on internet. Advertisement on internet, very difficult to tell that it will be only in one state, etc. and all. So for example, the moment one advertisement goes on internet, YouTube channel and all. So example, DMK releases one advertisement, Stalin Davararu, like that. Okay. So now that ad will be watched only by Tamil people. It will be watched across the country, correct? So therefore, advertisement on internet, you cannot restrict it. So therefore, it is deemed to be across the country and you divide it between all the states. In what ratio it should be divided? Based on internet subscriber data. See there, deemed to be provided all over India, and we need to take number of internet subscribers in all states and union territories for apportionment. Suppose if it is advertisement through SMS, then what should be taken? Telecom subscribers. Simple pa. TV means TV viewership. Internet means internet subscribers. SMS means telecom subscribers. Based on that, we need to divide. Is it clear? Apart from this, any other case, expenditure ratio. For example, newspaper ad. Expenditure ratio. For putting one ad in the first page, how much is the expenditure? Based on that, we need to divide. Advertisement in cinema hall. What is the expenditure ratio? For example, PVR cinemas put the advertisement in 4 states. Now, for display of advertisement in each state, there is a expenditure in that expenditure ratio. Is it clear? This is about these 5 points. So 6 points total you need to remember for rule 3. First tell me when rule 3 will be applicable. Advertisement services to government. Okay. In this case, if the advertisement is on train, length of track. If the advertisement is on railway tickets, number of stations in each state. If the advertisement is on TV channel, number of viewers. Then internet subscribers. SMS, telecom subscribers. In case of TV, viewership data published by BRC last week, last quarter. Same way, SMS, TRAI will publish the telecom subscriber data last quarter, last week. What if it pertains to more than one state? Divided based on population census. Internet deemed to be across the country. Any other case, it will be expenditure ratio. Now concentrate, look into illustration 1. Page number 79, have a look into illustration 1. Parth of Pune, Maharashtra enters into agreement to sell goods to Bakul of Bareilly, Uttar Pradesh. While the goods were being packed in Pune godown of Parth, Bakul got an order from Shreyas of Shimogga, Karnataka for the said goods. Bakul agreed to supply the said goods to Shreyas and asked Parth to deliver the goods to Shreyas at Shimogga. You are required to determine the place of supply or supplies in the above situation. Now, can you tell me who is the first person involved there? Parth. Where is Parth from? Parth from Maharashtra. Next, Bakul. Bakul is from Uttar Pradesh. Next, Shreyas of Karnataka. What happens first? Who placed the order with Parth? Bakul placed the order with Parth and asked Parth to deliver goods to Shreyas. Means Parth will raise invoice to Bakul but deliver the goods to Shreyas, which means it's a bill to ship to, correct? What will be taken as the place of supply in this case? Place of supply will be billing address. What is the billing address? Uttar Pradesh. Understood here? This is invoice number 1. Invoice number 1. Now who will raise invoice? Bakul. On behalf of Bakul only goods are delivered to Shreyas na. Then Bakul should recover the money from Shreyas, for which Bakul will raise invoice number 2 to Shreyas. This is a normal transaction. What will be the place of supply? Whether supply involves movement of goods? Yes, moving goods na. Any person can move the goods. It can be supplier, recipient, transporter. Any person can move the goods. What will be the ending point here? Karnataka. Karnataka is the ending point. Goods are terminated in Karnataka. So Karnataka will be taken as place of supply. For the first transaction between Parth and Bakul. For the first transaction between Parth and Bakul. So we will take 10(1)(b. That is, so we will take billing address. What is the billing address? So Uttar Pradesh. Uttar Pradesh will be taken. Second one, between Bakul and Shreyas, ending point 10(1)(a. Ending point will be Shimogga, Karnataka. That will be taken. Understood here? Quickly go through the answer once. Please read it once. Done? Next, look into illustration 2. In this illustration 2, there is an aircraft which is starting from Chennai. It is going to Mumbai. In Mumbai, some goods were loaded. Then again the aircraft is going to Delhi. In Delhi, one passenger has boarded. Then again the flight is going to Dubai. That is the ending point of the aircraft. Got it? Now, first, with respect to passenger ticket, what will be taken as the place of supply? Passenger ticket means transportation of passenger. For transportation of passenger, do we have B2B, B2C? Yes. So B2B means location of recipient. B2C means starting point of passenger. What is the starting point of passenger? Delhi. That will be taken as the place of supply. Second, with respect to services on board a conveyance. Service on board a conveyance. What should be taken? Starting point of conveyance. What is the starting point of conveyance? Chennai will be taken with respect to goods sold on board a conveyance. Goods sold on board a conveyance. Starting point of goods, not starting point of conveyance. Good starting point of goods. What is the starting point of goods? That is Mumbai will be taken as place of supply. Is it clear? Like this, connecting 2-3 situations also, they can coin a question. Then look into illustration 3. Indian Railways provides services to ABC Advertising Agency by way of allowing ABC Advertising Agency to display the advertisement in Shatabdi Express, for which ABC Advertising Agency pays 4 lakh per month. Is it advertisement services to government or advertisement services by government? By government or to government? A. Clearly see there here, who is providing service here? Railways, means by government na. Advertisement services by government. Government here, Indian Railways is government here. What did you smoke and come here? Service is provided by government, to government and solringa. So railways is government, by government. Service is provided by government. Advertisement service is by government. Advertisement service by government, do we have any specific provision? Advertisement service by government, do we have any specific provision? Read here, read, see the page before, where we have, I have not at all discussed. I discussed advertisement services. Check your eye test, please do pa. Eye test you please do. Visible, I don't know, beyond this I can stretch or not. So, two, visible, no. It is advertisement services to government. By government is not there in the specific provision. So, what will be taken? Come on, general provision. If there is no specific provision, then general provision. What will be the place of supply? Location of recipient. As per general provision, location of recipient will be taken as the place of supply. What is the location of recipient in this case? Karnataka. So, therefore, this transaction is over. Now, second transaction, continue. ABC Advertising Agency provided advertisement service to central government. Is it advertisement service by government or advertisement service to government? To government. For that, do we have any specific provision? Yes, that is each state where the advertisement is provided. But this train is starting from Chennai, is going up to Mysuru, which means that it is covering 3 states, Tamil Nadu, Andhra Pradesh and Karnataka. What should be taken as the basis of apportionment? Each state we need to divide. So, length of track. What is the length of track in Tamil Nadu? 200, Andhra Pradesh 40, Karnataka 120. In this ratio, this 20 lakhs needs to be divided accordingly for that amount. So, this state will be taken as the place of supply. Understood here? What if Indian Railways directly provide services to central government? Interdepartmental services, and that will become exempted. Got it? Next, look into illustration 4. That is on rules, how the questions can be coined I have given. Okay. So, illustration 4. Indian Railways gives right to print ads on the back of the train ticket to ABC Advertising Agency, for which ABC Advertising Agency paid 10 lakhs to Indian Railways. Is it service provided by government or to government? By government, by government. So, therefore, it is general provisions. We don't have any specific provision, general provision. So, location of recipient. Then again, ABC Advertising Agency is providing advertisement service to central government, for which they paid 8 lakhs, and these tickets are distributed in Andhra Pradesh and Tamil Nadu. Now, what is the base of apportionment? Take each state, what is the number of stations? Number of stations in each state. In that ratio, we need to divide, and accordingly, we will get the place of supply. And we need to determine the nature of supply. Then next, illustration 5 you see. ZTV provided advertisement services to central government, for which central government paid 40 crores. This is advertisement service to government. And in TV, what is the base of apportionment? First, you need to divide between the channels based on viewership data. Say the viewership data, they have 5 channels, 8, 6, 5, 4, 10. This is the viewership data. Based on viewership data, you divide the consideration first. Thereafter, the second channel is there na. That second channel is telecasted in 2 states. What are the 2 states where it is telecasted? AP and Tamil Nadu. So you need to divide between AP and Tamil Nadu in 12:18, that is population census. Same way, channel number 5 telecasted in Maharashtra, Karnataka, based on population census you need to divide and determine the place of supply accordingly. Understood? Primary distribution, secondary distribution, okay? Or primary apportionment, secondary apportionment. Looking into illustration 6. PQR advertising agency provided advertisement in Facebook to state government of Tamil Nadu, for which state government of Tamil Nadu paid 40 lakhs as consideration. This is deemed to be provided across the country. Now what we need to do? This 40 lakhs needs to be apportioned between all states and union territories based on what data? Internet subscriber data. Got it? That is with respect to this. Next, illustration 7. XYZ advertising agency Tamil Nadu provides advertisement services through SMS in Tamil Nadu, Karnataka and Kerala to central government, for which central government paid 80 lakhs. How we will divide that 80 lakhs? This is advertisement in SMS. So we need to get the telecom subscriber data. Say 4, 6 and 2 is the telecom subscriber data. In that ratio you need to divide 80 lakhs. So we get the place of supply accordingly. Then apart from that, any other mode of advertisement, apportionment between the states based on expenditure ratio, that is amount payable ratio. Now come back. So you understood about rule 3 na? Respond here. Then rule 4. Rule 4 is immobile property services. Go to the table below, a table above, and see what is the place of supply in case of immobile property services. Read the place of supply in case of immobile property service. What is taken as a place of supply for immobile property service? Location of property. What if the property is in more than one state? How, sir? I am a tour operator or a tour package company. I am offering a package tour, wherein I will book the hotel in multiple places. Say it is a South Indian package tour, wherein few nights in Tamil Nadu, few nights in Kerala, few nights in Andhra Pradesh, like that. So now what should be taken as the base of apportionment? Number of nights stayed in such property. If it is accommodation service, suppose if it is accommodation in a houseboat, so then see the number of hours we stay in that houseboat in each state, time spent by boat in each state. Apart from that, any other accommodation related, any other immobile property related services, what should be the base of apportionment? Overhead chapter, any other service in relation to immobile property, rent, etc. and all. What is the base of apportionment? Floor area. See there, area of immobile property in each state. For example, there is a hotel. That hotel is in a highway and that covers 2 states, AP and Karnataka. Got it? The hotel is constructed such that part of the hotel will come in Andhra Pradesh, part of the hotel will come in Karnataka. Then how will you apportion? Simple, area of hotel in each state. You will take and apportion the revenue. Is it clear? Then see illustrations related to this. Take illustration number 8. Take illustration number 8. Even if you are not understanding rules, so therefore I have given the illustration for each and every rule. Mr. Vamsi is a contractor in Andhra Pradesh. He provided repair and renovation services to Breeze Hotels, for which Breeze Hotels paid a contract price of 2 crores. Now, what is this service? Is it accommodation service? No. Is it accommodation in houseboat? No. Any other service? What should be the base of apportionment? Area of property. Now he is providing repair and renovation to their hotels in AP, Telangana, Tamil Nadu and Karnataka. Now this 2 crores needs to be apportioned between these states in what ratio? Carpet area ratio, that is floor area ratio we need to divide. Accordingly we determine the place of supply. Understood? Next one, see this. Messrs. Club Mahindra provides tour operator service to Praveen, for which Praveen paid consideration 80,000. This is a package tour where the tour is conducted in Tamil Nadu, Karnataka and Kerala. What should be taken as the base of apportionment? Number of nights stayed. So say 1 night in Tamil Nadu, 2 nights in Karnataka, 3 nights in Kerala. In this ratio, this 80,000 needs to be apportioned between 3 states. Then next illustration you see, ABC is a houseboat operator in Kerala. He provides accommodation in a houseboat to Mr. Ramesh, a tourist, for which Ramesh paid 8,000. Now this houseboat starts in Kerala and ends in Tamil Nadu. Now what should be taken as the base of apportionment? So number of hours in each state, say 9 hours and 3 hours. Will Ramesh board the houseboat and sit and count how many hours he is in which state? No, he will go for the purpose and he will use that purpose only. Got it? So this 9 hours and 3 hours is a standard time. Usually what is the time that it will take? So 9:3 ratio we need to divide. So 8,000 into 9 by 12, 8,000 into 3 by 12. Accordingly we need to determine place of supply. Understood here? So we completed rule 3, that is advertisement service to government. Rule 4, that is immovable property services. Come back to rule 5. Rule 5. Rule 5 is applicable in case of organizing an event. Nowadays, if you see now, lot of pan-India movies are there. So everyone is making a pan-India movie because they wanted to make money out of it. So what they will do, and all movies, the revenue is only 1 week. 1 week only revenue. Thereafter it will come in Telegram, etc. and all. You understood or not? So in this 1 week they should make as much revenue as they can. For that they need to create a vibe. For creating a vibe, they conduct this pre-release events. Okay. Now you are a event management company. You are providing services to the producer. What is that service? You are organizing the event. Where are you organizing? Multiple states you are organizing the event. So one event in Kerala, one event in Tamil Nadu, one event in Maharashtra, like that. You are organizing the event against a single consideration. In case of organizing an event, what should be taken as a place of supply? Location of event. What if the event is in more than one state? If the event is in more than one state, you need to divide the consideration because you are getting a single consideration. If you get separate consideration, no problem pa. For that consideration, that place is the place of supply. But when you get a single consideration, you are conducting events in 4 states. For every state, there will be some expenditure now for you. Divide based on your expenditure ratio. This is nothing but in line with AS9. AS9 revenue recognition standard says you recognize your revenue based on your expenditure, matching concept. Okay. Same way here, when the event is in more than one state, you recognize your revenue based on expenditure ratio. Then next last rule, that is lease line connection. Generally in case of telecommunication service, fixed line, what should be taken as the place of supply? Please see there. In case of fixed line, what should be taken as the place of supply? Already we discussed. Each state where it is installed. Usually banks and all will go for lease line connections, because if bank is using the public internet, then any person can steal our data. So our sensitive data, card number, CVV, etc. and all they can steal, and they can withdraw the money. For that reason, they put a private network, one internet lease line they will put. And in this case, what should be taken as a base of apportionment? We need to take number of points, number of circuit points, means number of installation points in each state. Now there will be number of ATMs, branch, etc. and all. Based on that ratio, we need to divide. So in proportion to the number of points lying in the state or union territory. That is about rule 6. Okay. So this rule 6, rule 3 to rule 6 can also be tested in exam. There is a possibility of these rules. That's why I gave you the illustration for each and every rule. So look into illustration 11. Take page number. We completed the rules. Take page number 84. Take page number 84. ACT FiberNet, Act FiberNet provides internet lease line to State Bank of India for its nodal office in Karnataka. They have branches in Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh and Tamil Nadu for a single consideration of 12 lakhs. Now we need to see number of circuit points. Number of circuit points in each state. What is one circuit point? One circuit point is one ATM is one circuit point. One branch is one circuit point. Like that, number of circuit points in each state should be taken as the base of apportionment and accordingly determine the place of supply. Is that clear? So first we saw the provisions related to IGST Act, that is 7, 8, 9, etc. Then we discuss place of supply for goods. Then we discuss place of supply for services. Thereafter we have seen rules related to place of supply. Now the final area that we are left with place of supply is clarifications through CBIC circulars. We have few circulars. Again, they have asked in the last 3 attempts, May 24, September 24, Jan 25, they already asked questions on place of supply regular. But if they want to find new questions, they will be searching from the circulars also. So that's why we are discussing this circular. Look into the first circular. Now tell me, what is the meaning of export of service? Supplier in India, recipient outside India, place of supply outside India. The consideration should be received in convertible foreign exchange. Supplier and recipient are not two establishments of the same person. For that forex consideration, one exception is there. Nepal and Bhutan or rupee ostro account means it can be in Indian rupees. Now, what is the dispute here? You are my recipient outside India. Please listen here. Please concentrate. You are my recipient outside India. I am a supplier in India. I enter into contract with you to provide the services to you. But I could not provide full services. So I have outsourced a portion of the work to one person outside India. Got it? He provided some services. I provided some services. You got it? Now, I have to pay $2,000 to him. I have to pay $2,000 to him. I need to collect $5,000 from you. Carefully listen. I need to collect how much from you? $5,000. How much I need to pay to him? $2,000. Now, if I collect $5,000, one exchange, correct? Again, I need to pay $2,000. So, another exchange. So, for which unnecessarily I need to pay the exchange fee. To avoid that exchange fee, I will ask you, boss, you give $2,000 to him. He is in your country only, and you give me $3,000. You understood? To avoid the exchange fee, I will do like this. Now, in this case, what should be treated as the value of export of service? GST department is telling you received only $3,000, so $3,000 should be taken as export of service. But my argument is, if I receive $5,000 and I pay $2,000, what is left in my pocket will be $3,000. Now also $3,000 is there. So therefore, consider $5,000 as the export of service. Finally, CBIC gave a clarification. Yes, this person is correct, because even though they have actually received $3,000, but literally they raised invoice for $5,000. So $5,000 should be taken as the export of services. But the $2,000, whatever is received by the other person, it is like an import of service for me. Why import of service? That person is providing services not for me. On behalf of me, he is providing service. Means he is raising invoice for me. That's a import of service for $2,000. Read this. It is clarified that supplier of service located in India would be liable to pay IGST on reverse charge basis on the import of service on that portion of service which has been provided by supplier located outside India to the recipient of service located outside India. Furthermore, the said supplier of service located in India would be eligible for taking ITC of the IGST so paid. Also, this is the crucial point, underline, also, the value of export of service is the invoice value but not the amount received. Then, where is the place of supply in case of cargo handling services? Now, we discussed many specific cases. Anywhere we come across cargo handling service? Specific cases we discussed, Napa. Anywhere we come across cargo handling service. So, what will be the place of supply? That's it. In case of cargo handling service, the place of supply should be determined based on general provisions and not in terms of immovable property services. Then, where is the place of supply in case of advertisement on hoardings? Usually in advertisement on hoardings, what will happen? For example, in Chennai, lot of hoardings are there. Lot of hoardings are there where they will be displaying the advertisement. How it works? For example, if you want to put the advertisement on the hoarding, first I am an advertising company. What I will do, I will make a deal with the property owner. I will install the hoarding. Thereafter, I will allow you to put your advertisement on the hoarding. Now, there are two supplies. Supply number one, between the property owner and myself. That will be coming under service in relation to immovable property. Second, already I own the hoarding. On that hoarding, I will allow you to put your advertisement. That will be general provisions, because for that we don't have any specific provision. See here. Place of supply of service with respect to advertising sector, sale of space or sale of right for use. The space on hoarding or structure of vendor to client or advertising company for display of their advertisement. This is between the property owner and the advertising company. So location of immovable property will be taken as place of supply. Suppose the vendor already own the structure, on that if they allow other person to put their advertisement, then it will be general provisions. Then next, where is the place of supply in case of co-working spaces? You would have seen lot of co-working spaces, Workafella, office, like that. Lot of co-working space. What will happen in co-working space? I will make small cubicles and I will be allowing others to use that. So I collect 5,000, 10,000, like that nominal amounts only I will be collecting. And this is like co-working spaces. Toilet will be common and conference rooms will be common, cafeteria will be common. So like that co-working space model is there. If I provide other than just the place, all other IT services also, like data storage, server services or networking services like that, then this place given on rent is just the ancillary. Those IT services is only more, so it will be coming under general provisions. I am not giving you any IT related services, just the place I am giving on rent, then it is renting of immovable property, service in relation to immovable property. Read that. Place of supply for renting of space for its own servers and other computing hardwares with basic infrastructure. If additional services are provided, what additional services? Hosting, IT infrastructure like network connectivity, backup facility, firewall service, monitoring surveillance. Actually, these only costly. Then in that case, it cannot be considered as renting of immovable property. We need to apply general provisions. Suppose if no additional service is provided, just the place is given, then it is renting of immovable property. So service in relation to immovable property is place of supply. Is it clear? So with this, we completed all the circulars also related to place of supply. We completed this. Please take concept grills and questions on concept grills. Place of supply. Where is the page number? And before that, check on charge under IGST also, page number 11. Page number 11, concept grills on charge under IGST. Total we have 8 situations, 10 minutes time. You read the question, you refer the provision from the book and you try to write the hint answer. I will discuss the answers for that. Make it fast. Page 11. We discussed now section 7, section 8, section 9. Based on this, I have given these questions. Done? See the first question. A software company in India provides services to a client in Russia. The payment for these services is received in special rupee ostro account as permitted by RBI. Discuss whether this remittance qualifies as consideration for the supply of service to be treated as export of service under GST. What is your answer? Yes, because first, what is the location of supplier? Location of supplier is India, and location of recipient is outside India, that is Russia. And what is the place of supply? You tell me here. Generally, what should be taken as place of supply for software services and all? We don't have any specific position. Moreover, here place of supply we did not learn in section 12. The place of supply naturally it is Russia only because it is recipient outside India. Then consideration is consideration in forex or Indian rupees, but permitted by RBI, correct? Why it is permitted by RBI? Because it is received in rupee ostro account. Got it? As the same is received in ostro account. Therefore, it is export of services. Yes. Therefore, it is export of services. And moreover, supplier and recipient are not two establishments of the same person. Then number 2, ABC Exports intend to export goods worth rupees 50 lakhs to Germany. The company opts to export under bond instead of paying IGST. Is it mandatory for ABC Exports to execute a bond? Yes, sir. Without paying IGST. Two options are there. Zero rated supply. What are the two options? They are not paying IGST, correct? Pay IGST or don't pay IGST? Don't pay IGST under bond, or means there is an option for bond na. What is the option for bond? LUT. So the question you read again. Is it mandatory to execute a bond? No. So write down, goods can be exported without payment of IGST, either under bond or LUT. Either under bond or LUT in the under bond or LUT. Therefore, bond is not mandatory. Bond is not mandatory. They can export it under LUT also. Then A Limited, a registered person in India, receives an order from B Limited in USA. Instead of shipping the goods from India, A Limited purchases the goods from C Limited in Singapore and directly ships them to B Limited in USA. Explain the GST liability for A Limited on this transaction. What you have written? No GST. Very good. Why? Outside the country movement of goods. Outside the country movement of goods. Outside the country movement of goods is excluded from supply. Outside the country movement of goods is excluded from supply. Therefore, GST not payable. Next, fourth one. A registered supplier in Delhi makes an interstate supply of goods to a buyer in Chandigarh. The IGST paid on the transaction is 40,000. How will the IGST be apportioned between central government and the union territory? Right there is no IGST apportionment. There is no IGST apportionment, as place of supply is union territory without state legislature. As place of supply is union territory without state legislature. There is no IGST apportionment as place of supply is union territory without state legislature. Got it? Next, number 5. ABC Limited was subject to a penalty of 10,000 for late payment of IGST on an interstate supply. How will this penalty amount be apportioned between the central government and state government? All amounts, tax, interest, penalty, late fee, apportioned in what ratio? 50-50. Okay. So write down all amounts, that is IGST, interest, penalty and late fee is apportioned between CG and SG in equal ratio, 50-50. Then question number 6. ABC Consulting exports services worth 6 lakhs to a foreign client but fails to receive the payment in foreign currency. Can the company claim a refund of ITC, and are there any condition for such a claim under GST? What will be your answer if they export goods? First for services, can they claim refund? No. Why? One of the condition for export of service is that payment should be received in convertible foreign exchange. Write down. One of the condition for export of service, I'll dictate you, right? One of the condition for export of service, is that payment should be received. In convertible foreign exchange. Payment should be received in convertible foreign exchange. Full stop. In the present case, as payment is not yet received, refund cannot be claimed. Next one. However, in case of export of goods, continue. However, in case of export of goods, refund can be claimed. Even if payment not received. Correct? See, listen, if you observe export of service definition, go to export of service definition. In export of service definition, if you see the condition that consideration should be received in convertible foreign exchange. Can you see that word? Consideration should be in convertible foreign exchange. But in case of export of services, there is nothing like that. So that's why in case of services, only when this condition is fulfilled, it will become export of service, only then you can claim refund. But export of goods, not like that. Consideration is not relevant, you can claim. But we need to receive the proceeds within the time limit under FEMA. Got it? But they are asking, can we claim refund? Yes, we can claim refund. Then question number 7, a company located in Orissa supplies heavy machinery to an offshore platform located in territorial waters near the coast of West Bengal. How will the place of supply be determined under GST and what taxes will apply? Come on, what should be taken as a place of supply? West Bengal, the nearest coastal state, correct? Write down. As per section 9 of IGST Act, as per section 9 of IGST Act, comma, place of supply shall be nearest coastal state, place of supply shall be nearest coastal state in case of, place of supply shall be nearest coastal state in case of supply in territorial waters, that is West Bengal. In case of supply in territorial waters, that is West Bengal. Therefore, in the present case, it is interstate supply. Therefore, in the present case, it is interstate supply and chargeable to what? IGST. And chargeable to IGST. Then see the next question. ABC Limited, a marine logistics company in Mumbai, provides maintenance service to a ship operating in 180 nautical miles from the baseline. The ship is owned by an Indian company. How should this supply be classified under GST? 180 nautical miles means within 200 nautical miles. So therefore, it is deemed interstate supply because it is beyond 12 nautical miles and up to 200 nautical miles. Write down. As the supply takes place, beyond 12 nautical miles, and up to 200 nautical miles, as the supply takes place beyond 12 nautical miles and up to 200 nautical miles, comma, it is deemed interstate supply. It is deemed interstate supply and chargeable to which GST? IGST. And chargeable to IGST. Clear here? You understood now how the questions can be applied on whatever concepts we discussed. See, none of these questions is available anywhere. Everything I have coined just for application of the provisions. These are like different scenarios. These only they will develop as questions in exam. Okay. Then go to place of supply. Page number 24. Now, total there are some 31 questions. So what we will do? 5, 5, okay. And after completion of this, listen, please listen. After completion of this, we will wind up, but we will complete this so that whatever place of supply we have discussed, let's put it into practice, okay. And see the first one. So maximum, I will not go beyond 6:30. Okay, I will try to wind up by 6:15 itself. If not, just 15 minutes grace time. Maximum we will complete by 6:15. I want you to read the question, check the place of supply provision, just write what is the place of supply. 5 questions. Come on, start. By end of these questions, all the answers should have been correct. So 5 out of 5 we should get. Come on. Done. See the first one. ABC Limited in Maharashtra sells goods to XYZ Limited registered in Karnataka. The goods are dispatched. When you see the word dispatched, means definitely supply involves movement of goods. Supply involves movement of goods. When supply involves movement of goods, what should be taken as the place of supply? The place of supply will be taken as ending point. What is that ending point? Ending point, that is Karnataka. Okay. Supply involves movement of goods. Place of supply will be ending point, that is Karnataka will be taken. Next. So ABC Limited's warehouse in Maharashtra and are delivered to XYZ Limited's office in Karnataka. So what should be taken? Why we need to take place of supply as ending point? See this carefully. ABC XYZ. We don't have any other person, so don't apply bill to ship to. Is it clear? When we will apply bill to ship to, if there is a different person. Then PQR Limited in Gujarat places an order with DEF Limited in Rajasthan to supply the goods to MNO Limited in Maharashtra, different person. So the goods are shipped directly from Rajasthan to Maharashtra. It's a bill to ship to transaction. In case of bill to ship to transaction, what is the place of supply? Billing address. So what is taken as the billing address? That is, so to whom they are raising invoice? Who places the order? PQR Limited in Gujarat places the order. That is Gujarat. Okay. Then next number 3. ABC Limited in Kerala supplies food products to a cruise liner which is located in the port of Chennai, Tamil Nadu at the time of supply. The goods are to be consumed on board the vessel while it is traveling from Chennai to Andaman Islands. So what will be taken as place of supply? This is what? Supply of goods. I told you, the moment food product is loaded, it will come under supply of goods. Supply of goods on board a conveyance. Supply of goods on board a conveyance. What will be taken as the place of supply? Place of supply is starting point of conveyance. Starting point of conveyance. What is the starting point of conveyance? That is Chennai, Tamil Nadu will be taken. Then next, PQR Limited in Uttar Pradesh sells machinery to STU Limited in Madhya Pradesh. STU Limited requests that machinery be installed and commissioned at their factory in Madhya Pradesh. What will be taken as place of supply? This is goods in requiring installation. So goods installed at site. Goods installed at site. What will be the place of supply? Place of supply will be location of installation. What is the location of installation? That is Madhya Pradesh will be taken as the location of installation. Then next, ABC Limited in Delhi provides architectural services for a new commercial complex in Mumbai, Maharashtra, owned by XYZ Limited, headquartered in Gujarat. What will be taken as place of supply in this case? Architectural services. Architectural service means what? Services with respect to property. Correct? What will be taken as place of supply? Place of property, location of property. But where is the property located? In India only, na? What if the property is outside India? Then location of recipient. Place of supply is location of property. So that is location of property is in Maharashtra. Okay? Fine. Next 5. How many of you got 5 out of 5? Very good here. Very good. Super. Next one. And 1 second. See, those who wanted to leave, maybe some of them are leaving already. So just I wanted to tell you this and then we will discuss this. Because actually I planned for 5 days. Last time also I did for 5 days. This time also I planned for 5 days. But place was not available here. So they said they have an event tomorrow and thereafter the place available, this hall is available only in April. I don't want to push to April and all, because April will be too late for you. So that's the reason why maybe this 4 days was available. I thought of taking for this 4 days, and one more day, that is on 24th of this month. 24th of this month, I will be taking one live session, and if you are from Chennai, you can attend that in our place, okay. So subject to place availability, you just call our office and come, okay. And so we will be streaming it in our YouTube channel live itself from morning to evening. The remaining portion, whatever is there, including the concept drill questions, etc. and all, I will be discussing that day. Plus, as I told you that I will do Mighty 50 also, that also I will do it in YouTube. Got it? And extremely sorry for that, because I could not get that 5th day. That is not available. This is beyond my control, okay, for that reason. It's okay, na? Yes. So see the 6th one. Next 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Come on, read the question and update the answer. எங்க லோட் பண்றாங்க?
Located supplies food which is located in the port of Chennai.
அங்க தானே லோட் பண்ண முடியும். ஷிப் அங்க தானே இருக்கு. அங்க தானே லோட் பண்ண முடியும். அதனால
கேரளா ஆன்சரா இல்ல சென்னை ஆன்சரா?
இல்லம்மா, ஏபிசி லிமிடெட் வந்து கேரளாவில் இருக்குது. அவங்க கூட்ஸை சேல் பண்ணுறாங்க. யாருக்கு? ஷிப்பில் சேல் பண்ணுறதுக்கு. அப்போ எங்கே நம்ம லோட் பண்ணுறோம்? ஸ்டார்டிங் பாயிண்ட் ஆஃப் தி கூட்ஸ்னா லோட் பண்ணுற பாயிண்ட்டு. லோட் எங்கே பண்ணுறோம்? சென்னையில் தானே பண்ணுறோம்.
It is located in the port of Chennai னா என்ன சார் மீனிங்? புரியல.
ஒரு நிமிஷம். அந்த க்ரூஸ் லைனர் வந்து சென்னையில் இருக்குது. ஓகே. ஸோ அட் தி டைம் ஆஃப் சப்ளை த கூட்ஸ் ஆர் டு பி கன்சியூம்ட் ஆன் போர்டு வைல் இட் இஸ் ட்ராவலிங் டு அந்தமான். நீங்கள் வந்து ஸ்டார்டிங் பாயிண்ட் ஆஃப் கூட்ஸ்னால் எங்கே கூட்ஸை லோட் பண்ணுறோமோ அதை எடுத்துக்கணும். ஓகே. ஸோ அதனால் வந்து இந்த கேரளா, இந்த க்ரூஸ் லைனர் நம்ம ரிசிபியன்ட் வந்து சென்னையில் இருக்கான், அது அந்த பாயிண்ட்டு. Finished? See the 6th one. A customer from Karnataka visits a restaurant in Goa operated by DF Limited and consumes a meal. The customer pays the bill using a credit card issued in Karnataka. This is what? Food, supply of food. For supply of food, what will be taken as place of supply? So place of supply is location of performance. Location of performance. What is the location of performance? This is not supply of goods on board a conveyance. It's not that. Okay. So location of performance. What is the location of performance? Where the restaurant is located? Goa. So Goa will be taken as place of supply. 7. PQR Limited based in Tamil Nadu organizes a training workshop training. Workshop for employees of GHI Limited located in Rajasthan. The training is conducted physically in Chennai, Tamil Nadu. What will be your answer if GHI Limited is registered or unregistered? So if it is registered, B2B. So this is what service? This is what service? Training service, training and performance appraisal. For training services, if it is B2B, what will be taken as place of supply? Location of recipient. What is that location of recipient? GHI Limited located in Rajasthan. So Rajasthan will be taken. Suppose if it is B2C, what will be taken as place of supply? Location of performance. What are the three services where we need to check B2B, B2C? Training and performance appraisal, organizing an event, transportation of goods or passengers. So place of supply is location of performance. What is that location of performance? That is Tamil Nadu, location where the event is held. The training is conducted in Chennai, Tamil Nadu. So Tamil Nadu will be taken as place of supply. Then eighth one, LMN Limited in Punjab arranges for the transportation of goods from Haryana. Transportation of goods. So again for transportation of goods we have B2B, B2C. And from Haryana to Madhya Pradesh for their client ABC Limited headquartered in Gujarat, B2C transaction. So in case of transportation of goods, B2C, what will be the place of supply? For all transportation it is very easy. Passenger means starting point of passenger, goods means starting point of goods. So transportation of goods, B2C, place of supply is starting point of goods. So what is that starting point of goods? That is Haryana. Haryana will be taken as the place of supply. Then ninth one, XYZ Limited in Maharashtra subscribes to a mobile connection from a telecom service provider located in Karnataka. The connection is used primarily in Maharashtra. So what will be the place of supply in this case? Telecom, fixed line or mobile? Mobile. Is it given as prepaid, postpaid? No. So usually what will be taken? Nothing is given. So general provisions. Is it clear? If they have given specifically, then only take specific provision. Otherwise, general provisions. So telecommunication hyphen place of supply, general provisions, that is location of recipient. What is the location of recipient? Maharashtra. If they have given postpaid or prepaid, specifically we will take. Otherwise, general provision. If you don't have clarity in the question, general provision. Okay. Next, 10.1. MNO Limited in Tamil Nadu provides advertisement service to government of Kerala for promoting tourism in Kerala. The advertisements are broadcast nationwide. What they need to do? Each state. Okay. So advertisement services to government. Advertisement services to government. Place of supply is each state. Apportion in what ratio? Expenditure ratio. This is not advertisement in TV, etc. and all. So any other case we need to take expenditure ratio. Got it? How many of you? 5 out of 5. Okay, good. Next 5. 11th one, actually you ignore that 11th one because a logistics company based in India provides transportation services to a client located in, okay, kindly modify that, client located in India. Instead of client located in US, you modify it as client located in India for transportation of goods from India to US. What is the place of supply in this case? What is your answer? Starting point. Starting point. So, transportation of goods. Transportation of goods. Sir, nothing given, sir. B2B or B2C? It will be B2C. Starting point of goods. Starting point of goods, that is whichever place India is only taken. Next 12, an advertising company in Delhi hires space on billboards located in Mumbai from a vendor for rupees 2 lakh and further sells advertising space to a client for 3 lakhs. Determine the place of supply and applicable GST on both transactions. I discussed with you now one circular based on this. Tell me, first one, between, that is by vendor hires space on billboard located in Mumbai from a vendor and further sells advertising space. So, by vendor to advertising company. By vendor to advertising company. What will be taken as the place of supply? Place of supply will be location of property, because it is service in relation to immobile property service. Where is that property located? Mumbai, Maharashtra will be taken. Second one, by advertising company to client. By advertising company to client. What will be taken as the place of supply in that case? Place of supply will be location of recipient. What is the location of recipient? Where is the client located? Further sells advertising space to a client. There is no information, so but that client location will be taken. Okay. Next. 13. An unregistered customer from Karnataka buys goods over the counter in Maharashtra and transports them to Karnataka. The invoice issued mentions only customer's name and state. Determine the place of supply and the applicable GST type. This is supply of goods. Supply of goods. Supply involves movement of goods or does not involve movement of goods? Supply does not involve. Supply does not involve movement of goods. Supply does not involve movement of goods. What will be taken as the place of supply? Place of supply will be location of, this is B2C here, B2C, location of recipient in the records of supplier. What is the location of recipient in the records of supplier? Karnataka. Name of state is sufficient. Name of state is sufficient, not necessarily that full details are required. Then 14, Messrs. Nauta Transporter registered under GST located in Vijayawada. Messrs. C Limited of Chennai not registered under GST received services from Nauta for transportation of goods. So this is a transportation of goods service. B2B or B2C? B2C. Why B2C? C Limited of Chennai not registered. So what will be taken as the place of supply? Starting point of goods. What is the starting point of goods? That is Vijayawada will be taken. So under GST received service from Nauta for transportation of goods from its warehouse in Vijayawada to Singapore. Nauta delivered the goods at Singapore. Let it be. Would your answer change if the transportation is mail or courier? Same. Same answer in case of mail or courier. Mail or courier. Then next 15. Mr. Remo located in Mumbai is a best choreographer. He has been appointed by Danceit Now, unregistered person in Mumbai, as a judge to appraise the performance of the participants. He visited Bengaluru to appraise the performance of dance show competition of various participants. Now what service it is? Performance appraisal, correct? for performance appraisal, should we take B2B, B2C? Yes. Performance appraisal, we need to check B2B, B2C. Check and tell me it is B2B or B2C. B2C, because appointed by Dansit now, unregistered person. B2C, what will be taken as place of supply? Location of performance. What is the location of performance? Where are they conducting the event? To appraise the performance of the participants, he visited Bengaluru to appraise. So that is Bengaluru, Karnataka will be taken as place of supply. Next. So can I discuss the answers? So look into question number 16. Swami Limited of Chennai acquired the business of SA Limited of Johnsonburg, South Africa. Swami Limited entered into contract with Krish and Krish Architects, Chennai, to do the interior of the building of new business at South Africa. What is this service? Which service it is? Architect. Architect means immovable property. Right there, service in relation to immovable property. Service in relation to immovable property. Service in relation to immovable property. And what will be taken as place of supply? POS is location of property. Where is the property located? Where is the property located? Outside India. So place of supply cannot be taken as location of property. Then what should be taken as a place of supply? Location of recipient as property outside India. As property outside India. What is the location of recipient? Chennai. Swami Limited of Chennai. So Chennai will be taken as place of supply. Understood here? Next. 17. A vessel Bhishma owned by Sea King Logistics incorporated in Singapore, sailing from USA to Australia via India, carries various types of capital goods, namely A, C and D for PKT manufacturer Germany. Capital goods A is destined to Mumbai port, and on account of submission of bill of transshipment, product A transshipped to Chennai port as ultimate destination in India. Now tell me, in this case, who is the supplier? Supplier is Sea King Logistics. Where is it incorporated? Singapore. And it is providing services to whom? Okay. So provide services to PKT manufacturers Germany. As both supplier of service and recipient of service is outside India, the said service is exempted. Write down. As both supplier of service and recipient of service located outside India. As both supplier of service and recipient of service located outside India, comma, the said service is exempted. The said service is exempted. Okay. Next. Question number 18. Superbus Limited based in Pune provides service of transportation of passengers to tour companies. One tour company based in Mumbai engaged the service of Superbus Limited to transport passengers from Karnataka to Goa for a holiday package. Tour company is a registered supplier of tour services. All passengers will board the bus from various places in Karnataka. What will be taken as the place of supply? But this transportation of passenger service na. So transportation of passengers. Transportation of passengers. So B2B or B2C? B2B or B2C? See there carefully. Tour company is a registered supplier of tour services. So B2B. What will be taken as place of supply? Location of recipient. Where is the tour company located? Tour company based in Mumbai. That is Maharashtra will be taken as place of supply. Next. When you don't know the state, write the place itself. Write the place itself in exam. Then 19, the government has hired 200 hoardings in Lakshadweep and 175 hoardings in Chennai for providing advertisement of gas subsidy, and contract contains a consideration for these hoardings separately. Hoarding service provided by X Limited located in Hyderabad for a contract price of 10 lakhs. It is what? Advertisement services to government, correct? In case of advertisement services to government, what will be taken as the place of supply? Each state, that is in this case, what are the two states? Lakshadweep and Tamil Nadu. Okay, and we need to apportion in what ratio? Apportioned in expenditure ratio. It is hoardings. For hoardings, we did not discuss any point. Like length of track that we discussed now. In that other cases, hoardings we have not discussed any rule. So therefore, it is expenditure ratio. Then next one, 20. Z Limited is engaged in fertilizer manufacturing in Karnataka. It has GST registration in Karnataka. Z Limited does not have registration in any other state or union territory. Tapas is head of finance department of the company. On January 10, 2021, Tapas goes to Mumbai to attend 3-day conference on international finance organized by Harvard Business School at Nariman Point. For this purpose, he incurs the following expenditure. A. Bengaluru Mumbai air ticket paid to Air Shakti Karnataka. Now, what is the first service? Transportation of passengers. Transportation of passengers. B2B or B2C. See the last line in the question. All the invoices, these expenses are paid by check in Z Limited. Recipient of supply is Z Limited. Okay. So which means it is B2B. B2B. So B2B, place of supply is what? Location of recipient. What is the location of recipient in this case? Z Limited is located in Karnataka. Then B part you see. B part. Second one, 3-day conference participation fee paid to Harvard Business School, taken registration in Mumbai as casual taxable person. Whether it is training service or admission to an event. Admission to an event. Conference is not training. Workshop is only training. When they give conference like that in a question, you treat it like admission to an event. Okay. For admission to an event, what will be taken as place of supply? Should we check B2B, B2C? No. Admission to event, the place of supply will be what? Location of event. What is the location of event? Read the question and tell me where the event is held. Mumbai. Mumbai. The event is held in Mumbai. The conference is held in Mumbai because he is going to Mumbai for that purpose only. Then C. Hotel expenditure paid to Scenario Hotels Mumbai. Hotel accommodation. What is hotel accommodation coming under? Immovable property, correct? Accommodation services. For accommodation services, what will be taken as the place of supply? Location of property. What is the location of property? That is Mumbai. Location of property Mumbai will be taken as place of supply. Then D. Mumbai Bengaluru air ticket paid to Pawan Airways Mumbai. So D, that is transportation of again passengers only. Transportation of passengers. B2B or B2C? B2B. So location of recipient, that is Karnataka, will be taken. Got it? For transportation of passengers, we need to check B2B and B2C. That's why. Then question number 21. Mr. X, registered in Bengaluru, has availed post-paid landline services from BSNL, registered in Bengaluru. The telephone is installed in residential premise in Jaipur and the billing address of office of Mr. X in Bengaluru. What will be taken as place of supply? Billing address will be taken as place of supply. So this service is telecommunication service. Telecommunication service. But basically, the moment you see landline, don't check postpaid, prepaid. Don't check postpaid, prepaid. For landline, it is not postpaid, prepaid. Place of supply is location of installation. Location of installation. We should not take postpaid. Is it clear? That's a trap. So postpaid like that we will get so that we will write it as billing address, but no. So location of installation. Where is it installed? In the residential premises in Jaipur. Then 22, Mr. X of Mumbai arranged for destination wedding of his son at Pushkar, Rajasthan. He booked a resort at Pushkar for accommodation of his guests and also performing the marriage ceremony. Decoration was also provided by the resort. What will be taken as place of supply in this case? Now, first it is what? Organizing an event or renting of immobile property. Renting of immobile property, very good. Because they are first giving the resort. Decoration is part and parcel of renting. So, therefore, two supplies are there. What are the two supplies? Number one, they are renting the immobile property. Supply number two, decoration. These two are naturally bundled because the resort only will do the decoration. Naturally bundled. What is the principal supply? Renting. Correct. So, accordingly, we need to take applying composite supply. Write down. Applying composite supply. Applying composite supply. Hyphen. What service? Renting of resort. Renting of resort. In brackets, principal supply. Renting of resort is principal supply. What will be taken as place of supply? Place of supply will be location of property. What is the location of property? That is Rajasthan. Rajasthan will be taken. Are you getting? So, composite supply, mixed supply concept, they can connect it to place of supply also. Like this, they can make a question. Then next, 23, XYZ Limited of Delhi has entered into contract with ASL Training Limited of Mumbai for training and performance appraisal of its employees. The surveys were performed at Dehradun Training Center of ASL Training Limited. Determine the place of supply of service in case XYZ Limited is registered. Will your answer be different in case XYZ is unregistered? Yes. For training service, should we check B2B, B2C? Yes. Training services, B2B, place of supply is location of recipient. What is the location of recipient? Delhi. No, ASL training is Mumbai, but the recipient is Delhi. XYZ Limited of Delhi has entered into contract. Okay. So, with ASL Training Limited of Mumbai. So, location of recipient is Delhi, that will be taken. Please read the question carefully in exam before answering once. Okay. Then next one, training services B2C. So, B2C is location of performance. What is the location of performance? Location of performance, that is Dehradun, Uttarakhand, but you just write place. Then 24, Mr. A of Pune booked an online for tiger safari at the Ranthambore Park and hired a jeep to be taken around for the safari. Determine the place of supply for the service. Here there are two kinds of supply of service. First, admission to park, and second, hiring of jeep. What is your answer? Admission to park is exempted. I told you, few entry tickets are exempted. What are they? Wildlife sanctuary, zoo, tiger reserve, etc. is exempted. So here admission to this tiger safari is exempted. But hiring of jeep will be taxable. One taxable and one exempted for a single price. So therefore it will come under mixed supply. In case of mixed supply, we need to take highest rate. Between these two, which is highest rate? Hiring of jeep is highest rate. Write down. Applying mixed supply. Applying mixed supply. I gave you one question for composite supply, one question for mixed supply. Applying mixed supply. Hyphen. Hiring of jeep. Hiring of jeep. Because this hiring of jeep is the highest rate. Highest rate in brackets, right? And what will be place of supply? For hiring of jeep, do we have any specific provision? No. So general provision, location of recipient, that is Pune, because Mr. A of Pune. Sir, what if they pay separately? Definitely they will not pay separately. It is single only, because all tiger safaris, wildlife sanctuaries, etc., we have to pay single price only. No sir, I will pay only entry ticket. I will go see and come, sir, tiger and all. You will go, but you will not come out. You understood? So jeep also will be given by them as a part of it. It's like a package only. Then Mr. X has availed postpaid mobile. Postpaid mobile. For postpaid mobile, what is taken as place of supply? Telecommunication service. Telecommunication service. POS is billing address, because it's postpaid mobile billing address. What is the billing address in this? Billing address is of residential premises in Jaipur, that will be taken. Then next 26. Mr. X residing in Delhi, traveling with Indian Airlines, is provided with movie on demand service. Movie on demand service means what? Services on board a conveyance. Services on board a conveyance. In case of services on board a conveyance, what will be taken as the place of supply? Starting point of conveyance. Read the question and tell me what is the starting point of conveyance. No, Bangkok. Properly read. Bangkok, Kolkata, Delhi is the flight. Means the flight starts in Bangkok. So therefore Bangkok is taken as place of supply. Then 27. A person from Mumbai goes to Kulu Manali and avails some services from ICICI Bank in Manali. What is the place of supply? For banking service, do we have any specific provision? So general provisions, POS is location of recipient, that is Kulu Manali. Sorry, Mumbai. Mumbai. Next, 28. Mr. X has purchased prepaid mobile vouchers of BSNL registered in Bengaluru through internet banking. Internet banking, prepaid vouchers. General provisions, online recharge, general provisions, na? So as per general provisions, what is the place of supply? Read the question and tell me what is the location of recipient. Mr. X is registered under GST, but in the BSNL records, X is Jaipur. So what is the location of recipient in the records of supplier? Jaipur. Then 29. Jazz Fashions Limited, an Indian fashion designing company registered in Delhi, hosts a fashion show at Toronto, Canada. The firm receives service of ABC Limited of Mumbai for organizing the event. Determine the place of supply of services. What is it? Organizing an event. For organizing an event, should we check B2B, B2C? Yes. Organizing an event, is it B2B or B2C? B2B, because Jazz Fashions, an Indian fashion designing company registered in Delhi, is given. So B2B, what will be taken as place of supply? Location of recipient. What is the location of recipient? Delhi. Then 30. Mr. A of Raipur, unregistered person, hires the service of XYZ, an event management company registered in Jaipur, for organizing the marriage ceremony of his daughter at Marriage Garden in Jaipur. Determine the place of supply of services provided by XYZ Limited. What would be your answer in case marriage takes place in Dubai? Again, it is organizing an event, correct? Now, organizing an event, B2B or B2C? B2C. What will be taken as place of supply? Location of event. Location of event. What is that location of event? That is Jaipur. If event is outside India, we have one special point. What is that? If event is in Dubai, then what will be the place of supply? Then place of supply is location of recipient. Then place of supply is location of recipient. What is the location of recipient? That is Raipur. Last question. Government of India launched a project Make in India and appointed ABC Advertising Agency of Haryana for advertisement of the project all over the country. ABC agency advertises the project in all states of India. Determine the place of supply of advertisement services. Each state all over India. Advertisement services to government. Place of supply is all states. All states. And how we need to apportion as per rule 3. Depending upon the type of advertisement. We don't know what is the type of advertisement. Depending upon the type of advertisement we need to do, otherwise expenditure ratio. Yes, with this we completed fully and we are left with few topics. So just I will take 5 to 10 minutes of your time. This much time you have waited for me. Please, a request, just 10 minutes you wait, I will complete, please. So in this we have completed so far in these 4 days. First of all, before moving on to this, are you satisfied with this 4 days of discussion? You feel like is there any value addition? Seriously? Okay. Thank you. And so we are left with this value of supply, time of supply, composition scheme, invoice, registration, payment process and returns, and even e-way-bill. Yes, e-way-bill also. But why I did not touch all these things? Because there are no amendments in these areas, hardly 1 or 2 amendments. But whatever amendments area that I have focused, as there are many amendments, if you observe in the 4 days, from morning 9 to evening 6, except for the break, I did not take any break. And I was telling only about the subject. I did not discuss anything about anything general also, except for today 1 hour that faculty Sudarshan sir has taken, and maybe that is also useful, which I should have done and he did that. So therefore, hope that I have delivered to the extent possible, and these topics also, don't worry, these are all small topics only. And this I told you that I will take a class on 24th and I will complete this. And thanks to all of you for coming to this class and making it a grand success. Only thing, few and little bit disappointment is there for me. 2 disappointments. Disappointment number 1, the student should have stayed at least till end. Many students have left, and see, I am doing it for you only now. You should have stayed back. Fine, it's okay, no issue. End of the day, already I told you, even if 1 student is there, I will do this because I love teaching, okay? And it's not for the sake of students, I am doing it because for me, this teaching is my God, and always I feel this as God and I respect it a lot. That's why I am doing it this many years I am doing it till my last breath. What is my desire in my life? I should die taking classes. While taking class itself I should die. That is my desire. So therefore in the classroom only I should die. So till that time I wanted to take the classes, and so we have started lot of things with your support only, with many of my students' support. I started it with single subject, and now we are doing lot of subjects, and we are also starting foundation and inter and final, everything. Only thing is that end of the day, a student really who wanted to learn, they should definitely get the proper education. For that reason, it does not mean other coaching centers are not doing. Everyone is doing. Everyone is doing, but what I wanted to give is that, number 1, low cost education, not no cost education, low cost education, okay. Number 2, at the same time good quality. Number 3, a good personalized mentoring wherein there should not be any cheating and all. It's like you join for the batch, then for this exams you pay extra, or for this second time batch you have to pay extra, nothing of that sort. Wherein once a student comes, we should give them the best and ensure that the student is successful. With that objective only I started this. We are doing revision classes for CMA intermediate also, as well as for CA inter also. From tomorrow there is a new subject that is starting, advanced accounts, like that costing and FM. So all best faculties only, they are taking the revision classes. If you want to attend only revision class also, you can attend. And before that, a sincere request to all of you from my team, please follow our Instagram page, okay. So they asked me to tell this, so don't forget to tell this. Please follow our Instagram page and please subscribe to our YouTube channel, because whatever updates that we are posting, so that it should reach you for that reason, okay. Anything that we are updating you should be knowing till the time you complete the course. Thereafter you unfollow also, it's okay, but until that point of time. Thank you. Thanks once again. All the very best for your exam, because I may not see you in face to face before your exam. That's why I am wishing you all the best. Definitely my prayers are there. If I have done anything good in my life, that entire good should become positivity and you all should clear, okay. So that good deeds, the good karma should ensure that you all should be successful. I pray from the bottom of my heart, okay. Only thing, please do your work and leave rest to the God. But only thing, do the best and do not compromise. In your hard work, do not compromise. Only thing you all should do is that be dedicated and be disciplined towards your subject. That is enough. Definitely miracles will happen. So therefore, with that positive note, I am concluding this session. All the best. And again, we will meet in YouTube Live. That is on 24th of March. Thank you. Take care. Can you all stay back for one selfie? I'll take it. You all can sit. You all can sit. I'll take it. Selfie.